feeling very creaky. I need someone to bash my spine in like it's a tree. BGM. Oh yeah, that shit's off, buddy. That shit's fucking off. Thank you.
Good morning.
Good
Princess
morning.
Kirsche. 250 years ago this past week, the Second Continental Congress appointed the Committee of Five: John Adams, Benjamin Franklin, Thomas Jefferson, Robert Livingston, and Roger Sherman, to draft and present what would.
What would what? Thank you, Leo the Unwell. Thank you, my guy. It's, I know we think about July 4th, but I guess we don't remember all of the stuff that was, like, complete precursor to, like, coming in the days before the 4th. Very interesting. Thank you, Leo, for some historical knowledges. Aosabi, thank you for the raid on Kick. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Aosabi Raiders. Welcome, welcome. We rocking and Digimoning today? We certainly fucking are. I have a couple of tabs. Lichkun, thank you. Thank you, my guy. How soupy is the Foxu after all the digi fun from last night of the Husbando Crafter? Husbando Crafter? I don't know what that means. A generic weeb, thank you for the 15 months, my guy. Thank you, thank you.
Become the Declaration of Independence.
Oh! The
With
follow-up!
Jefferson chosen as the chief author of the document, at Adams' urging, he would go on to write the first draft, largely in isolation, over the next 17 days.
Oh, thank you, Leo the Unwell. You know, that's... If I was intelligent, I would have thought about how the Declaration of Independence probably took time to craft and wasn't just made on the spot on the day that we celebrated on, huh? I just don't think about that. It just doesn't come to mind. Thank you, Leo the Unwell, for more history, man. Chat, do you want to feed Kirsche pineapple? Put pineapple slices in your Kirsche Gamer Subs cup. Also use code Kirsche for 10% off your order. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah, buddy. You made Angemon and then gushed over him as he hip thrusted at you. Oh yeah, it was me. I was the Husbando Crafter. Today's a great day for you personally. Your dad's birthday, not really, but that's one of his birth certificate. What? And your cousin just gave birth to her big ass, almost 10-pound baby. Holy shit. That must have, like, torn that woman apart. I'm so sorry. Congratulations on it being born very healthy, though. That's gonna be a hell of a recovery. Goddamn. That's a big baby. That's a big baby. You'll stay miles away from the pineapples. The fox lady can have all of them. I just eat pineapple normally, because pineapple's already very sweet. How's life in the great state of redacted? Is Bunka Cat okay? Oh, I did forget to ask for a picture of Benyanto. I stirred you from napping. Do I have pleasant tabs? I have tabs. Master of Mundudes, thank you. Happy birthday, U.S. Army. Army birthday. Scott Roush, thank you for the 23 months. Will Foxu have time to game, or will tabs, troubling tidings, block weekend entertainment? Find out on today's episode of The Kirsche Show. I have a feeling I'll be playing Digimon. I've left it open overnight again, because I have problems. I'm actually dying. Dara Jalen, the Fallout modder, thank you for the 8 months. Good morning, Foxy Woman. I hope you have a great day today. Thank you, I try best. Massive Doge, thank you, A-Boss. Currently working out after a slight hiatus due to a vaccine shot. May you get more skins now that you have connections. Thank you. Why did the vaccine make you take a hiatus? What happened? John in English, thank you. She gave birth to Chris Griffin. Oh no, not like this. I guess it's better than Meg though, right? When Kirsche's lungs are protesting, they're always protesting. I just saw some clips from my talks with Dank. Are we expecting more unhinged discussions soon? You know, maybe. You know, maybe. I wanted to... Where are my tabs? Where did my tabs begin? So the other day, there was like this fucking weird-ass robbery in Boston. And somehow this weird-ass robbery has taken up like 5, 6 tabs, some shit like that. Just leaving the game open to inflate the Steam play hours. We don't really know how addicted she truly is. Well, my intention was, like, if I leave it open, I can come back and, like, refresh my Digimon training, because the timer doesn't tick down when the game is closed. So I was like, oh, I have to treat this like a mobile game. and, like, have it open, and then they do things for me. But then I keep forgetting that I have it open. So my intent is never brought to fruition. Is it the lemonade stand? It is the lemonade stand Rabori. It is indeed. Andrew Taz, thank you. New Skybrows joint. What? I wanted to make a weed joke, but my brain died. I'm not awake enough to do off-the-cuff jokes. I'm sorry. Gary Thomas, thank you. In case you're watching this, Baron Trump, I hope the Orange Man has a good birthday today. Happy birthday, Orange Man! I didn't know his birthday was in June. It sounds like you need to get someone to Discord ping you every time the timer finishes. I mean, I could just set an alarm on my phone. That would be the next step of gamer grease. Masked teens rob a South Boston lemonade stand at gunpoint. Siblings 11 and 12 put their hands up as the suspects fled with their cash box. We have, in the great state of Massachusetts that has some of the strictest gun laws in the country, we now have lemonade stand robberies of children. Two masked teenagers held up a kid's lemonade stand at gunpoint in South Boston on Wednesday afternoon, taking the cash box from an 11-year-old girl and her 12-year-old brother before fleeing on foot. The robbery happened just before 4:45 p.m. on Wednesday, June 10th, at 157th West 9th Street in South Boston. According to the Boston police account, the suspects made several passes by the stand before walking up and asking the kids whether the stand accepted Apple Pay as payment. Before the children could answer, one suspect grabbed the cash box. The other displayed a black firearm tucked in his waistband. Both took off west down West 9th Street toward Dorchester Street. My kids immediately just put their hands up and said, "Take whatever you want," the children's father told CBS Boston. Cash box was later found a short distance away with the money gone. The kids were not hurt, but were shaken up. Well, yeah. Getting held at gunpoint at like 11 and 12 years old, that's gonna kind of fuck you up a bit. However, I think the parents in charge of these children are going to fuck them up even more, unfortunately. Their father did not hold back. "I'm pretty disgusted with it. They're young children. They're 11 and 12 years old. It was in the middle of broad daylight. It's outrageous that in such a good community that we can have something like this happen. I would be willing to bet this man voted for the policies that allowed this to happen."
To Border Patrol Academy. Thank you for all the white pills. I don't know when I'll be able to catch a stream again, but I'll definitely be back, Moonya.
Knives out! Knives out, my guy. Thank you for the 4 big, nice repeating numbers, and also big, nice, you are now the white pill. I have dispensed white pills to you, and now you have just become a walking, talking white pill. I hope your Border Patrol Academy goes well. I hope you stay safe out there, keeping our borders safe. And I hope you come back to regale us all with tales from the borderlands. Thank you. Thank you, Knives Out, my man, and good fucking luck, dude. Patriot. John in English, thank you. Jesus fuck, starting off rip and not even lube or a kiss, you know? Massive Doge, thank you. You have a feeling that the Lemonade kids will not have safe opinions in the future. You know? You would hope that something like this would have a similar effect on what, like, my childhood had on me. But we'll get to the tab where it gets kind of fucking weird. Phoenix DS, thank you. And not even little kids can make a dime anymore. I know, it's crazy. Beer Bear Beard, thank you. On this day in 1941, after occupation of Latvia, Soviet Union loaded more than 15,000 people, including 2,400 children under the age of 10, and sent them to the gulags in the Siberian wastes. Most of them did not return. Why are commies? Why do we allow commies? Sergeant Buck, thank you. They probably made off with enough money to afford a tier 1 sub to Pokimane. They're children! Don't watch Pokimane! Boston police, as of the time of this article, have made no arrests and the investigation is active. The suspects were described only as 2 masked teenagers, one with a black firearm tucked in his waistband. Anyone with information is asked to contact Boston police. And then this, they released some security footage. Here. Update, Boston police released footage of the 2 suspects who robbed a children's lemonade stand at gunpoint. Anyone with information, and there's a non-emergency line to the police department. We got the footage here. I'm shocked, I tell you. Shocked. You can't have my streak, Twitch. Don't let it Don't let it go to the void. So this is unfortunately not like the best security video, but you know, it's what they got. And then we have motherfucking Boston police released better photos as the masked boys who robbed a Southie lemonade stand at gunpoint are revealed to be just 11 and 14. And they got away with only $50. Imagine being 11 and 14 and holding an 11 and 12-year-old at gunpoint for their lemonade stand money. This is like, what is wrong with you? Where are your parents? Why have they done nothing? Two masked suspects who held up a kid's lemonade stand at gunpoint on West 9th Street in South Boston on Wednesday afternoon are roughly 11 and 14 years old, Boston police now say, and they got away with about $50 in cash. BPD has also released a fresh round of clearer surveillance stills of the pair, including a closer look at one suspect's exposed face. In the new image, the taller of the two suspects can be seen fleeing the scene carrying a small pink cash box, the one taken from the 11-year-old girl and her 12-year-old brother who were running the stand. We already know what time the robbery happened. They explained that before. They're currently investigating. All right, so no other information in this one. And this is where I said I think the parents are going to fuck up these kids and prevent them from learning a valuable lesson from this. 12-year-old boy who said the lemonade stand he runs with his 11-year-old sister in South Boston was robbed will be back open for business on Friday with a new mission. Half of the proceeds from their lemonade stand will go toward reducing gun violence. If this has anything to do with gun control laws, first of all, that's pointless. If this has anything to do with donating to a charity about reducing gun violence, it's also going to just be sucked into the void and sent to people who probably don't need it. 12-year-old boy who said the lemonade stand he runs with his 11-year-old sister in South Boston was robbed Wednesday will be back open for business Friday with a new mission. Half the proceeds will go toward reducing gun violence. Boston police released video Thursday of two male juveniles that they're looking for in connection with the robbery. Victims told police that the suspects walked by the stand on the corner of East and West 9th Street several times before approaching and asking whether they accepted Apple Pay as payment. Before the victims could respond, one suspect grabbed a box filled with the money they had earned before they both took off from the scene. David Byrne, the 12-year-old boy who runs the stand with his sister, said one of the suspects flashed a firearm in his waistband at the time of the incident. He walked over here, he said. I might need to take the box, and he grabbed it with one hand, and then he showed us the gun, which was right here. My sister, she put her hands up, and I just said, you can have it. I thought it was very, rude, because they were young, and they shouldn't have done that at that age. Literally, the 12-year-old is just like, yeah, you should know better by this point, man. The victim's parents said they were in disbelief and disgust at the crime. They called me, I'm at work, they're hysterical and say someone just came with a gun and took all our money, said Jennifer Byrne, the victim's mother. It was heartbreaking and it was chilling. I was honestly like, this can't be real, said David Byrne, the victim's father. Wait, are they both David? Yeah, they're both David. Okay, so the kid is a junior. The family said the children's cash box was found empty down the road. Neighbors are now rallying behind the sibling duo and a community lemonade stand is planned for Friday in the same spot where the robbery happened. It's something that they love doing, and it was something that was taken from them, said Jonathan Rao-Cole, a neighbor. As Byrne returns to business, he said he plans to donate half of the proceeds towards reducing gun violence. This just shows awareness of, gun violence, and that you shouldn't do this at this age, or at all, he said. So what does that even mean? What are they going to be donating it to? Because it's I doubt a 12-year-old is just saying this on his own. And so it's what is he being encouraged to donate to? Where is that money going to be going? Confusion. What is his parents, convincing him to do? Would almost laugh if they showed up at the end of the day to steal the money again since the kids aren't learning. Hopefully that means he's buying his own guns for defensive use. Yeah, that would be the correct thing to do, but he lives in Boston. He can't do that. If you actually wanted to do something, you'd donate it to ICE. Patchouli, thank you. If you hold up kids for their lemonade money, you deserve to be part of the jail, not as an inmate, just part of the structure itself. We need more structural integrity in the walls. G.S. Wolfwood, thank you. Yeah, that gun sure did rob him without any help. Yeah, you know. Convincing him to vote blue no matter who. And he doesn't realize that's why the city's so fucked up. Phoenix DS, thank you. Would guess that those teens were following in the footsteps of their fathers. What fathers? Massive Doge, thank you.
A neighbor of mine rents the entire street we live on for a day once a year from the city and hosts a church potluck.
Aww.
At this one time a Lakota man told us about how at 13 he burned a guy's house down once because the guy raped his little sister to death.
Based Lakota man? Burning that guy's house down was the least that he deserved. Holy shit! Just casually. Base Lakota man. Thank you, Toast Engineer. Thank you, Toast Engineer. Massive Doge, thank you. It's time to stop! It's time to stop, okay? No more. Where are your parents? Nate, thank you. Literally did not need the gun to do that. Just walk up. I mean, they probably have the gun because they think they're hardcore, and they know that most people in Boston aren't going to have a gun. Marmalin, thank you. Teens, the new code word for urban youth. So wonderful. True. True. Marmalin, thank you. Great parenting here. The guns robbed them, not the teens at all. Great way to act. Yep. Yep, it's kind of obnoxious. Kind of obnoxious. And then, exclusive, the kids whose lemonade stand was robbed at gunpoint in Boston opened another stand today. Check out the crowd who came to support them. Which, like, yeah, they absolutely deserve a crazy amount of support. And this is great to see a community coming together. I notice a distinct information about the crowd here, though. Look at those balloons. But it's great that there's so many people coming out to support the kids, but these kids absolutely should not be donating money to whatever preventing gun violence means. The gun did not rob them of its own volition. There was somebody wielding the firearm. They could have done it, like somebody else said, without the firearm. So it's like doubly doesn't make any sense. You notice a shocking lack of scholars. Phoenix DS, thank you. Exactly, Foxy. The fathers are probably serving time for robbery. Oh, fuck, brother. The kids have enough lemonade for all that. If their family can afford to live in Boston, yeah, they probably have the money for lemonade. Danny D, thank you. Enabling should be treated the same as the crime. I just, like, I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, it should have just been completely about these children and how they were fucked over by people who would rather rob children's lemonade stand money. But then it's just like, why are we talking about specifically stopping gun violence here? What are you gonna donate to? The gun was shown after he stole the money. They could have just ran and never flashed the gun. It was about at the same time, because the kid said that one of them put their hands on the box and then the other guy flashed the gun. And that's when they put their hands up. How expensive is Boston? When I was looking at places, there were a couple of brownstones that I showed off on stream. Just like a regular brownstone, I think was like 1.2 million. And then there was one that was decorated like some sort of satanic cult that was like 2 point something million. I can't remember exact pricing anymore. But Boston is expensive as fuck. Like to rent a bedroom in an apartment that already has like 3 other occupants, just to rent the bedroom, you're probably looking at around $3,000 minimum. Give you 20 bucks for the whole city. Yeah, it's pretty fucking retarded. Imagine if this was in a state with a stand your ground law, totally different outcome. I would be surprised if in a state with stand your ground laws, kids running a lemonade stand were strapped. I mean, like, I wouldn't expect that. Paradoxical madness, thank you. Kirsche, you forgot that these are leftists. Logic isn't here. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately. 3,000 for renting. You forgot the part where I said that was just a bedroom, where there's already other occupants who are renting the whole place. Like, it's fucking stupid. Boston is fucking stupid, and it has gotten worse since that commie fuck has been the mayor of it. 8-year-olds used to carry guns for varmint. They never should have stopped. True and fucking real. Some 9-year-old pulls a 12 gauge out from under the counter. True. Evil Mandrake, thank you for the 555. Devil's Advocate. Using the donation is a shrewd, calculated business move. They pander to the people and calculate that giving away the profit will still earn more than if they didn't. I don't know about you, but I wouldn't feel right talking about, like, I'm gonna give money to this charity that I don't believe in just to drive more people to come and give me money. And I, again, don't think that children would be able to think up a scheme like that. That's pretty Machiavellian, you know? Blue City, rent a closet for $3K a month. Country house mortgage is $850 a month, you know? You know? Imagine spending that much to be subjected to Michelle Wu. True. Not to be outdone by Boston, apparently We Have a Boston at Home development in Salem is renting 2 bedrooms for $4K a month. Absolute madness. That also doesn't surprise me. You're talking about the Tuscan Village place, right? But back when I was like still in Georgia, before all of the like needing to go to Bunkerland shit happened, I was like, well, maybe I could just like rent a place while I'm looking for a house. Like, how bad could it be? And I looked at like some of the more affordable places at like, you know, $1,700, $2,000 a month. Affordables in heavy air quotes, by the way, chat. I looked at some of those and they're like dilapidated crack den areas. Like I don't want to live in the back asshole of Nashua, man. And so I was like, okay, what about this Tuscan Village thing? It looks like an eyesore from the map, but like it looks like it's probably safe. So how much is that? And when I looked at it, like beginning of 2025 or end of 2024, somewhere around there. I know I talked about it on stream. I just can't remember when it was. It was like 3,500 minimum then, so it doesn't surprise me it's up to like 4,000 minimum now. Yeah, that one is ridiculous. You don't know who pays that nonsense? Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. People are paying it for some reason. It's probably, like you said, like people from Massachusetts who are used to just being absolutely fucking cucked by mass prices and taxes, that they're like, oh my god, something this walkable for only $4,000 and no Boston traffic? That's like a steal. Spartanix, thank you for the 28 months approved, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That Azrael, thank you for the 2 years. You've been toiling in the Corsium mines for 2 years without a break. As a union leader, you were sent to inform me that we will revolt if the yapping rations are not increased immediately. How could I possibly yap more than I already do? California and Massholes export their insane prices. They do. They do. Anthony, thank you. Everyone should stay strapped. The world would be a more polite place. You also miss the house hunting streams. It was a fun little tangent. I know some people got really pissy at those for some reason, though. Danny D, thank you again. I read that. Battleizer, thank you. Someday somebody will invent a sentient pew pew, and on that day, this is the gun fault ends. I think that would be when it starts, right? If the sentient guns start happening, I'd be like, well, now we might have a point. Battleizer, thank you. Truly, there's a sucker born every day. That hypothetical is depressing. Remember the spooky satanic cult house? You swear that place had an IRL copy of the Naturam de Monto? That stream was fun. That stream was fun and scary. Some stupid punk, thank you. Cries in San Francisco renter/buyer's market, you know? At their age, you don't think the kids would think up a scheme like that? Yeah, that's what I said. Also, in middle school, I dabbled in a bit of currency counterfeiting. Yeah, but I had a very special childhood. A very abnormal childhood, you know? I wasn't, like, born to people rich enough to afford to live in Boston proper. The year's 2500. Finally, guns can kill people. Patchouli, thank you. A basic apartment in a worse area of Boston's about 2K. If you want to live in Revere or Everett, you're looking at 3 to 4K, depending on if you want a bedroom, studio, or a whole 1-1. Bless rent control. Oh, yes, rent control. That's wonderful. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Kids are getting their lemonade stand robbed. It can't have shit in Detroit. Wait, what do you mean this was in Boston? Boston is communist now, brother. Forget you're trying to apply logic to a leftist. You swear some retard will start a movement for sentient gun rights? Yeah, I imagine that whole, like, you know, fucking gun violence donation thing is from the parents. I do not believe that the children thought of that. Amen, thank you. 3K for a room. You were told by boomers it's all the avocado toast and coffee's fault. There are a lot of nice coffee shops in Boston, though. Everyone talking about the sentient guns. Me remembering the SIG P320. That's accidental discharge or negligent discharge. I don't know. Whatever it's called when the gun just happens to go off on accident. You don't know what pisses you off more? The kids robbing them or the parents' response, right? Internet Zen Master, thank you. Size in Seattle metro area housing market. Jen Jacko, thank you. Pornus and Foxy, you'd feel bad lying, but there's some bastards out there, Fox Lady, who would lie to get with your mom. That's how low the bar is these days. That's disgusting. Battleizer, thank you. Truly, I read that. Thank you. Can't believe you ate at the Tuscan Kitchen in New Hampshire and it was insane. You had a scholar try to stare you down while having dinner outside of the windows. You'd say I dodged a bullet not living there. That's crazy. I remember driving past it and I was like, holy shit. That thing is a massive monstrosity. Why the fuck did they think that was a good idea? As a German, it's like watching a parody of reality, robbing a lemonade stand, and the usual suspects. Hilarious. Truly, God has a sense of humor. Bundestangle, thank you. 7 to 1. Happy Bundestangle noises. Is this a soccer thing? I don't watch the soccer stuff. Odin Reaver, thank you. You know what else is communist? Rent control. True. True. And then, speaking of Boston, Meanwhile, at Boston Children's Hospital, the same hospital who bragged about chopping off kids' body parts, we covered that when that happened, that was weird. I probably can't play more than that, because they're probably gonna just keep playing that song, if I have to imagine. But it's just like, this is really fucking weird to do in the children's hospital, buddies? What are you doing? The dog shouldn't be involved in this. Yeah, 90% women. Why are women? Weird, but very on brand. It shouldn't be on brand for a children's hospital. Absolutely should not be on brand for a children's hospital. As a mass refugee, can you live in my walls with the Kirsches and eat the wires? No, I already have so much trouble from the wires being eaten. Stop it. Need the drives check. Brother, get the flommer. The heavy flommer. Imagine. Actually kind of fucking crazy that that's happening at a hospital. Let me see if I can bring up a quick article on this, because I brought up the thing I wanted to bring up, but then I didn't bring up the article, because I'm a little silly. The Bible quote on the bottom of the In-N-Out wrapper is forcing religion, but that is just normal. Bolter pleaded guilty for his role in the stalking and murder of Minnesota state legislators. United States Attorney Daniel N. Rosen announced today that Vance Luther Bolter of Green Isle, Minnesota, has pleaded guilty in federal court to multiple charges relating to the stalking, shooting, and murder of Minnesota House of Reps Speaker Emerita Melissa Hortman and her husband Mark Hortman. Oh, Representative Speaker Emerita. Sorry, I was like, what? What is this? As well as the stalking and shooting of Minnesota State Senator John Hoffman and his wife Yvette Hoffman, and attempted shooting of their daughter Hope Hoffman. According to court documents in the United States versus Vance Luther Bolter, on or around June 14, 2025, Bolter used GPS navigation systems, interstate wires, the internet, and other interstate communication systems to plan and carry out a coordinated series of violent attacks targeting the Hortman and Hoffman families in Brooklyn Park and Champlin, Minnesota. Court documents allege that Bolter acted with the intent to kill, injure, harass, and intimidate the victims, and that his conduct placed him in reasonable fear of death and serious bodily injury. Or placed them. I think it sounded like I said him. During these attacks, Melissa and Mark Hortman were shot and killed, and John and Yvette Hoffman suffered life-threatening injuries. Today, during a change of plea hearing in U.S. District Court before Judge John R. Thunheim, Bolter admitted to the conduct described in the indictment and pleaded guilty to all counts, which include 2 stalkings, 2 murders through use of a firearm, and 2 federal firearm shooting offenses. The plea agreement provides that Bolter is subject to the longest possible prison term allowable under the law for his offenses. The case is a result of a joint state and federal criminal investigation involving agencies across the entire state of Minnesota, including the FBI, Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, ATF, Brooklyn Park Police Department, Minneapolis Police Department, Hennepin County Sheriff's Office, blah, blah, blah. Just list a whole bunch of things. Political violence is a scourge in our nation, said the United States Attorney Daniel N. Rosen. We now expect Vance Bolter will spend the rest of his natural life in prison without parole. To all of those who would commit political violence, this Justice Department will seek and obtain the longest prison terms for your offense. I hope that also is the case with the guy that shot Charlie Kirk and the guys that attempted to assassinate the president. Jen Jacko, thank you. The dog's in a tutu? What are they going to do to the dog, Batman? Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Internet Zen Master, thank you for the 1111. Speaking of ugly buildings, has anyone seen Obama's god-awful presidential library? Yeah, it's really communistic. It looks like very, you know, commie block architecture. Holy brutalist architecture, Batman. Southside Chirac residents hate the damn thing, but were ignored because Obama. True. Mildly OCD, thank you. Every day you're happy you live in Texas. $3K a month would be an apartment in the nice neighborhoods in DFW. Everywhere outside your state sounds like Bizarro World. I mean, there's other affordable places, but you have to ask yourself, do you want to live in some of those affordable places? Some stupid punk, thank you. Meanwhile, kids are flatlining in the next room. Don't worry, they need to have their pride parade. Battleizer, thank you. Would a sentient gun rights advocate be liberal or Republican? I have no idea. I think the liberals would just be like, finally, we've been telling you that guns do this all along. You thought Obama had a presidential bathhouse? What? It's Kome Gohan, thank you for the 11 months. I just want to say thank you for all the streams. The extra streams and collabs was a nice treat. Have a great day, everyone. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Mama. Political violence is a nemesis of our democracy, said FBI Minneapolis Field Office Special Agent in Charge Christopher D. Dotson. On June 14th, 2025, Vance Bolter thought he was above the law, above the Constitution, and that his personal views justified a violent crime spree like any other seen in Minnesota. For nearly 43 hours after his despicable crimes began, the FBI, BCA, and law enforcement partners from all over the state worked non-stop to track him down and end his campaign of political violence. I'm extremely proud of the immediate, cooperative, and comprehensive response of law enforcement from all over Minnesota to quickly track down a ruthless killer. Our hearts are with the victims and their surviving families, the Hortmans, Hoffmans, and all of the other elected officials who were on Bolter's list. Across the Twin Cities, family woke on June 14th to a fear that they never should have had to imagine, that their public servants had been hunted and attacked in their own homes. Melissa and Mark Hortman were killed, and John and Yvette Hoffman were left to recover from grievous injuries. The terror Vance Bolter set out to create reached far beyond the people he targeted and shook our entire Minnesota community. ATF joined the urgent around-the-clock effort to locate Bolter and to develop the investigative leads that helped bring him into custody. Today's guilty plea cannot return what was taken from these families, but it makes clear that anyone who chooses to bring this kind of violence to our communities will answer for that choice. Wouldn't it send a stronger message if you just gave him the death penalty? Wouldn't that be like the ultimate strong message of like, if you do this kind of murderous thing, you will also just forfeit your life? I do not understand why we just don't use the ability to have the death penalty. Matt Larson, thank you. Monya. The change in plea by Vance Bolter represents an important step toward accountability for the devastating acts that shook our community, said Interim Chief Bill Peterson of the Minneapolis Police Department. While this outcome again reflects the unwavering partnership among local, county, state, and federal law enforcement agencies, prosecutors, and many others who have worked tirelessly on this case, no legal proceeding could undo the pain suffered by the Horton and Hoffman families. This plea brings us closer to justice, but we remain committed to honoring the victims, protecting our community, and ensuring that accountability is achieved through the rule of law. Mr. Bolter carried out a heinous and unprecedented act of political violence against Minnesota's political leaders. Violence targeting public officials is an affront to our democracy. We are all grateful for all the agencies that worked in partnership to bring Mr. Bolter into custody and prepare a case that forced the guilty plea accepted in court today, said Minnesota Bureau of Criminal Apprehension Superintendent Drew Evans. To the Hortman and Hoffman families, Minnesota continues to mourn the loss and the suffering you have endured. We hope today's guilty plea brings you some measure of solace. A guilty plea brings a legal resolution, but our focus today remains on the memory of Melissa and Mark Hortman and the ongoing recovery of Senator John Hoffman and his wife Yvette. No courtroom outcome can undo the devastation of that morning, but we hope this accountability offers a step towards closure. And it doesn't look like there's any other information. It's just more praising the guilty plea, which, yes, that's great. Wonderful. Your concerns of giving the federal government more death penalty power aside, this is not only a case meriting the death penalty, it merits public televised execution to set a tone. You know, I wouldn't be able to disagree with you, man. Would not be able to disagree. It's great that we actually have a good conclusion in this case, but I would have liked to have seen the death penalty for this guy. You know? Bring back firing squads. True and fucking real. Bring back firing squads because it would be more efficient and less costly. I also think that something needs to be done to kind of prevent people from having decades of appeals, you know? Sorry I'm late, you had a busy day today. How am I? I'm EP. As a huge update, the Bulgarian migrants who attacked the two girls in Scotland have been found guilty. Ilya Bailov has been found guilty of assaulting a 12-year-old girl and acting in a threatening or abusive manner towards 4 girls aged 12 to 14. His sister, Nadjadza Belova, also pleaded guilty to the assault on the 13-year-old girl. Are the people in the media who lied about these girls going to apologize? And he shows a tweet from a guy named Freddie Sayers that says, just as I suspected, the whole story of this girl being attacked by a migrant is confected propaganda slop. Good day to all the thousands of morons who amplified it and who piled on me for questioning it. There were quite a few people trying to pretend that, like, these girls who got attacked were, like, in some kind of youth gang and were roaming the streets just, like, looking for trouble, instead of believing the very far more believable reality that a migrant was sexually harassing them. As is part and parcel of living anywhere on that island now. There were so many who victim blamed those girls. It was absolutely fucking disgusting to see how many people were blaming these girls for getting attacked. Marmalin, thank you. You're probably in the minority of thinking plea bargains should not be allowed for certain types of crimes. Tired of seeing murderers and psychos get reduced sentencing because they plea bargained out. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I mean, part of the people who were talking about how greedy Carmelo's parents are saying that his parents are probably what stopped him from taking a plea deal, which is why he got so many years in the first place. And it's like, well, I think he should have gotten 0 years, because I feel like for a murder like that, you should just get the death penalty. But that's just, like, my opinion, man. What happened to believe victims? Believe victims unless it threatens your worldview of migrants can never do anything wrong ever. Basil again saying, never forget the lies that were told about these girls. And here is an article on Spiked, Fraser Myers, deputy editor. Of course, that's the picture he would use. Sophie of Dundee and the online rights bullshit machine. The viral footage of a Scottish teen brandishing an axe at a migrant was obviously not all it seemed. No, you guys are just disgusting propagandists, and so when confronted with reality, you have no answer for it, and so all you do is lie. The theory you've seen is that the plea deal would have caused the donations to be revoked for self-defense. It's actually ridiculous. Is Hamza Youssef going to apologize for what he said about these girls after he's done punching the air because he's surrounded by white people in the UK? Probably not. Probably not. Battleizer, thank you. If it were the US, you'd say no, but in Britain they might, given the tensions over there, but that might be over-optimism. I feel like since the powder keg has been lit, right? Like, the people in Belfast, after doing what they've done, kind of either need to, like, finish the job governmentally, or they're going to just be thrown in prison for the rest of their lives, right? Like, you can't... If you're going to attempt some kind of revolution, it can't be a half-measure revolution, you know? You understand the desire to glow is absolutely immense and hard to resist right now, but please use the emote and give the mods a break. Crossing the Rubicon is the phrase. Jen Jacko, thank you. The journos all jumped in front of this to say the white girls were the evil white racists. You will never hate journos enough. You never will. You never fucking will. It's absolutely absurd just how inhuman journalists are. She channeled her ancient ancestors and rightfully defended herself and her friend from danger. Yep. January 6th wasn't even the start of any revolution, and they still used it to make examples of simply having a protest. Also true. Blue Mew, thank you. Once again, we must implement an express version of capital punishment where the condemned never makes it out of the courtroom and is just shot there and then. Yeah, I don't know what's happened to our justice system, but it just does not work anymore, and I don't know anyone who still has faith in it, to be fair. Let me see here if I can find an article on this, because this was just a quick report on Twitter. Nope, that's just somebody from, that's a cardinal condemning it. That's not what I care about. Nope, I guess, yeah, I guess there's like a $10,000 reward if you can help identify the suspect in this incident. Chicago police have released photos of a suspect in the cross-burning incident at Grant Park that blacks and leftists have been blaming on white supremacists. And they show you a cross being burnt against a tree, which that's how you set the tree on fire. What are you doing? And this is the guy who set it up. Looks like he would be digging some tunnels, you know, maybe speaking from the trees, as it were. The Vietnamese face of white supremacy. His face says Asian, but not sure. Oh, that's Glenn from The Walking Dead. Dynaside, thank you. You won't glow, you're just gonna channel all the hate into lifting weights. Global pre-Zimbabwe waits for no one. Thanks, I hate it. Honorary Aryan, Jesus Christ. When the crosses are, the burning crosses are speaking Vietnamese now. He speaks for the trees, but the trees are speaking Vietnamese. Burning a cross doesn't make sense as a display of white supremacy. It is seen as a display of white supremacy because the KKK used to burn crosses on the yards of homes owned by black people. I think is the connection being made here. It's supposed to be inside of a yard. Maybe he just wants to torch the whole town. Anthony, thank you. The picture goes hard. If only the story behind it were fake. Please wake up, UK. The picture of the Dundee girls, right? Not the burning cross that's on my screen now, right? 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 Isn't the Asian the exact same thing as white in this day and age? Asians are either a minority or a white person, depending on what leftists need to use them for. What you're hearing is we need to ask the SPLC which Asian they paid to burn the cross. You know, that'd probably be the fastest way to figuring out who did this, is just ask the SPLC who they paid recently. You're right. You're fucking right. And then, I have a weird tab. A weird tab. I'm ready for Internet Zen Master to lose his mind again, because I'm pretty sure this is his state. Anthony, thank you. Right. Schrodinger's white person. This is a sexual assault unknowingly captured by a mom filming her daughter's wrestling match. Callie didn't know her opponent was male, but she knew something was very wrong. Today, this was June 10th, ADF Legal helped Callie sue Washington officials who placed gender ideology above her safety.
Get up, Callie! Get to your base! Get to your base!
You can, like, see her face change.
Get to your base! I don't know what she said to you, but why her face looked like that.
Bro, if I was that mother, right, and it's just like, I don't know why her face looked like that and laughed, because, like, yeah, it's a funny face, and then I found out it was because she was sexually assaulted, I would feel bad for the rest of my fucking life. Right, like, it's not my fault, I didn't know, but holy shit, that's horrendous. And then you have here, he shoved his fingers through her spandex, digitally penetrating her. The victim shouted to her mom that her fingers were inside her coochie. This is so disturbing, she's a 15-year-old girl and this man assaulted her in public in a wrestling match. On December 6th, 2025, KMK, a 15-year-old girl, competed in a Washington Interscholastic Athletic Association-sponsored girls wrestling tournament. Unknown to her and her mother, but known to WIAA and school officials, one of the wrestlers she faced was a male. Had KMK and her mother known, KMK would not have taken the mat. But because she didn't know, she wrestled. And during the match, the male athlete sexually assaulted KMK, shoving his fingers through her spandex clothing, digitally penetrating her vagina, and holding the position for several seconds. Visibly distressed, KMK shouted to her mother, who was video recording the match, that the opponent's fingers are quote-unquote in my coochie. And this person said, and nothing is gonna happen. Here's another tweet update. Prosecutors say they will not charge trans wrestler with alleged sexual assault of Callie Keeler because of case law concerning consent in athletic contests. If only the state of Washington had given Callie the option to consent to being touched by a male. And this, I guess, is the rejection that says the biggest barrier to charging this case is the case law concerning consent in athletic contests. As you are aware, rape in the third degree requires not just proof that sexual intercourse occurred, but that it occurred without consent. I've no doubt that the victim did not want any penetration to occur, but unfortunately that is not the definition of consent to which we are legally bound. So now you just have to let your daughters get sexually assaulted by men in school athletic events? What the fuck are we doing? Why the fuck is this even possible to be allowed? You agreed to this athletic contest, that means you wanted to be fingered? I think it's insane to say. I have no doubt the victim did not want any penetration, but unfortunately that's not the definition of consent. Not wanting penetration during a sporting event, that is the definition of not consenting. What do you mean? What do you mean? No normal people are trying to penetrate someone in the middle of a fucking wrestling contest. That boy should never be in school again and be in prison. I have visions of Gary Plausch at this moment. Dynacide, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna glow. It's disgusting. Battleizer, thank you. Washington is no longer a real place. If only Epstein identified as female, teenage wrestler, shake my head. He'd still not have killed himself. Phoenix DS, thank you. Highly unacceptable, and wrestling consent does not mean consent to being sexually abused. Apparently it means consent to being sexually abused by someone claiming to be trans. Trans is just your get-out-of-jail-free card. Do you want to finger women non-consensually? Just claim to be trans, and apparently you can get away with it. It's also tiresome. Why is there even mixed male and female wrestling? Because it would be mean to tell the man he can't wrestle with the women. Phoenix DS, thank you. I read that already, thank you again. Suddenly, they're not advocating for explicit and enthusiastic consent. Yes, suddenly! Suddenly, consent is more vague than these people claimed it was before. Bren Hydra, thank you. That's it. Get the whips out! Male wrestlers, you believe, have a move you can insert a finger, but you know this is something different.
Mind.
What?
I am flattered you know me so well. I am currently imitating the Fox's sound from yesterday, but in bass, over this trans wrestling BS. Excuse me while I glow like Chernobyl.
Like, what do you even do about this? Like, if you've been sexually assaulted by a man who had no reason to be in a women's wrestling competition in the first place, and then legally you're told, well, you actually consented even though you think you didn't. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? What is the recourse here? How is this girl and her parents supposed to get any kind of justice for this? This is fucking absurd. Girls should not have to worry about being fucking groped and fondled and penetrated doing school sports because adults can't say no to men doing stuff with women. Thank you, Internet Zen Master. I know you're glowing, buddy. Good lord, I talked over that TTS, hold on. Where is it? Where is it? I can't find it. Toast Engineer. I still can't find it. Oh, there we go. Toast Engineer, thank you. Remember back when you said leftists don't think rape is a big deal? Sucks being right all the time. So, like, that makes me wonder, right? That entire push from the left of, like, rape is the worst thing you could ever do, and hashtag me too, hashtag yes all men, men need to be taught not to rape because they don't understand it, right? Like, all of this, and, like, the insane shit of, like, having, like, sexual consent forms in California because consent can be revoked at, like, any time or whatever. Like, all of that, was that just more commie subversion trying to prey on the fact that, like, obviously no sane person is going to defend rape? Was that the commie subversion leading them to start defending rape if leftist males commit it? Was that the whole point? Like, it's fucking, what are we doing? What is wrong with these people? Spider Bro, thank you for the 23 months. It's literally a get-out-of-jail-free card in several cases. They don't have the facility to hold them, so they either go on house arrest or to an old folks care home, because apparently those are used as criminal holding areas. I hate Clown World. At this point, you're halfway to believing we need a constitutional amendment to prohibit biological men and biological women from competing in sports together. Trans women with the men, trans men with the women. No further questions. We shouldn't need that amendment, but look where we are. You're unable to adequately describe how much rage you hold in your heart for this event and for Washington state government as a whole. Like, what are you supposed to do if the legal system literally tells you, go fuck yourself?
Left-wing spaces are extremely rapey. They're right that rape culture exists. It exists on the left.
I mean, that's true and fair. There's nothing scarier than a male feminist, after all. But it's like, again, they did so much harm with all of their campaigns on that shit. And it didn't do anything because when, like, actual rapes start occurring, they're dead fucking silent. Or they're like, no, you weren't. You weren't actually raped. You might think you were raped, but you weren't under our definition of rape. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Maybe take it federal? I mean, maybe, like, make some noise? I don't know if you could get, like, a federal hearing on it, but, like, maybe you could try and contact someone in the federal government and be like, hey, this is fucked up. The legal system said get fucked unconsensually at a sporting event? Pretty much. This letter continues. We can't prove rape 3 at trial, even if we could prove penetration beyond a reasonable doubt, which I think is doubtful given the witness statements. We cannot overcome a consent defense. How can you not overcome a consent defense if she didn't know this was a fucking man?
is your song. Thank you.
Thank you, Dreadnought 4, man. Or Dreadnought 5. For some reason, I thought there was an I in front of that V.
Hello,
My bad.
Empress Foxu. Been a long few weeks. Hard to refrain from doing Dreadnought cute girl. Doing cute thing never made sense to me. Till now, but I am dense. Thanks for the forceful white pills. Back to the void for me, Munyer.
Thank you, Dreadnought 5, my guy, for the 22222. Thank you. Thank you. It is hard to refrain from doing Dreadnought things. I feel you. I feel you there, man. The cute girl doing cute thing never made sense to you. How did that not make sense? It's just cute girl who does cute thing. Doesn't talk about the horrible things that happen in the world. They just do cute thing. Oh my god. It's awful. It's fucking awful, man. What do you mean can't confirm? Male feminists turning out to be predators is so prevalent at this point that you're immediately suspicious of exaggerated gentleman characters in anime! Oh my god. You don't have to, because a 15-year-old cannot consent in any state, regardless of anything. She is not the age of consent, and this was not a doctor. They're using the, like, she consented to the sporting event as a she consented to being touched. Therefore, she could not have not consented to the penetration, even if she did not want it. Which is, like, that is some crazy fucking logic, man. This is gonna escalate to someone just getting full-on actually, like, not just digitally penetrated, but fully penetrated on the mat. And everyone's gonna be like, well, what can you do? That's just what transgender people are for. You can't be bigoted and say they can't just penetrate the female opponent. Oh my god, what are we fucking doing? Frank, thank you for the 3 months of Proom, thank you. Consent argument here is that in wrestling, you accept and understand that you may be touched and grabbed in places you otherwise shouldn't be, but it's part of the unpredictability of the sport and not intentional. Yeah, he put it much more succinctly than I did, but it's like... Once again, this is clearly not a dysphoric person. This is clearly a man who just wanted to fondle women and got a little too excited and went too far and committed rape. Like, he shouldn't have been there in the first place. The adults should have put the bricks on this way long ago. Since additional bad grabs happen, all this guy has to do is say it was an accident and he's free to do it again. Yup. Yep. This is like she was asking for an argument because she was dressed too provocatively. Hold on a second. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. It's not right, but oil checking has been happening in grappling martial arts for a long time. Male on male, though. I think that's what the other guy was trying to say, that, like, guys could do. That's gross. How is that allowed? How is that allowed? If I was a guy and I knew that someone could, like, put a finger in my bum through my spandex, I wouldn't want to fucking wrestle. That's fucking crazy. It isn't. It's not. Probably a dominance thing. It's a foul. Okay. Alright. The way that it's been explained twice now makes it sound like there's no, like, punishment for it. So I was like, what the fuck? That's when you beat them behind the gym. We're at the point where you can only assume at least some of the audience saw it happening, realized it, and then cheered, stunning and brave. You violently disabuse them after, and it's not normal to do that. GS Wolfwood, thank you. All their legal excuses are just moral cowardice. True. Mr. Rich Lowpitch, thank you. I'll protect women, whether women like it or not. Trump, men need to start adopting this sentiment. You know? That sounds like something that might be allowed in adult sports, not at 13. Battleizer, thank you. The recourse involves a dark alley, glowing and censored, helped by YouTube. And Blue Mew is also redacting his message for excessive glowing. Thank you, Blue Mew. Help, I'm dying. It's a foul and an expectation to get retaliated against very violently. You know, if in male wrestling, if you try to finger your opponent, you expect a violent retaliation, that makes even more sense for a man who just wants to fucking be rapey with women to claim that they're trans to get into women's sports. Because then he can fondle them and have excuses and never have to have any, like, comeuppance for it. And he knows that the women aren't going to fight back in the way that men do. Expect your finger to get pinched off, Gage. You'd be fine getting disqualified for punching the guy for that. Fantastic Mixter Knox, thank you for the trans person in a wrestling match sticking fingers where you shouldn't. Yeah, that's enough internet for me, you know? Androtaz, thank you. I'm so tired, boss. You'll be back for Digimon, the much calmer segment of the stream. Therian.ai, thank you. This poor trans child is getting threatened by the far right for being trans. Grape Farm Phil, probably. Jay Treed, thank you. Gonna make Chernobyl look like a fucking candle with how much you're glowing. I just keep repeating it's also tiresome because, like, if I say anything else, I'm going to glow extensively. Phoenix DS, thank you. 1,000 Chernobyls. Kirsche is busy today powering all of North Korea with all the rage from the news today. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Sane Washingtonians, there's a lot in Western Washington, surprisingly, are gathering signatures to pass a referendum to fix this shit. But at least one person has been assaulted by far lefties so far over it. The fact that the far left is willing to assault people who are trying to prevent rapes from occurring is just an insane reality to be living in. Fantastic Mr. Knox, thank you for the want to legally be a pedo? Go to a blue state and say you're trans. Like, every time something like this happens, I think of that Family Guy bit where, like, Quagmire's dad is at a bar and they're just like, oh, you're trans, you can do whatever you want all of the time. Anthony, thank you. Back when you wrestled, your coach would have beat your ass if you did something like this the couple of times you competed against a woman. It happened because there was only like 5 in the state, and so it was co-ed. I can only imagine the, like, fear in a normal man's mind if he has to do, like, youth wrestling against a woman because there's not enough women in wrestling to have their own league. I just like, oh god, I can't do anything. Patchouli, thank you. If you explain the sentence you would impose on this man, you would be unpersoned. True. True. It's like, it takes a certain level of, like, just disregard for other people to think about, I can do this and get away with it because of the way the consent rules work in this sport. Like, that is an insane level of forethought. It's a lose-lose situation. If you win, you beat up a girl. If you lose, you lost to a girl. The left has been doing that since Occupy Wall Street. A bunch of rapes occurred during that, and they threatened the women to prevent them from coming out. I remember watching Tim Pool's coverage of Occupy Wall Street, and I don't remember the rapes, dude. What the fuck? I mean, it's not crazy that I might have forgotten something, but holy shit. You remember a high school wrestler in Iowa refusing to wrestle a girl at the state tournament? He forfeited the match and wasn't able to wrestle for the rest of the tournament. You know, it's unfair, but it's probably the smartest thing to have done. Jim Farm, thank you. Hello, Kirsche. Your mom's knee replacement is recovering well. Your dad broke his leg doing something stupid and is recovering well as well. Your family is having bad leg luck. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully your legs are safe. Don't fuck up your legs, too. Don't make this a triple party, alright, guy? Good luck on everyone's recovery. Paradoxical Madness, thank you. In a civilized society, something would have already been done. True. True. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. It was an ass whooping if it ever occurred. Wastelander, thank you. Granny Kirsche in her rocking chair. Back in my day, they had soy boys trying to be women. I had to walk uphill both ways through 4 feet of snow every day. GS Wolfwood, thank you. A lot of judges in the US are insanely lenient on sexual predators. As long as they are a T, it's clear the creeps are in control and enjoying it. I would say sexual predators are shown crazy leniency all the time. Like, I mean, there's been high-profile cases both in the US and in the UK where, like, they've gotten off basically scot-free. And it's fucking obnoxious. It was Occupy. The same thing happened during Chaz as well. Jesus fucking Christ. In Chaz and Chop, women just disappeared, and as far as you know, there's never been any indication they were even looked for. That's really frightening. What the fuck? Battleizer, thank you. Lefties aggressing people trying for simple sanity laws is the biggest tell so far, but they won't ever see it that way. The bill will come due one day. I certainly hope so. I am tired of living in clown world. Very, very fucking tired. So they continue here. It says, we can't prove rape 3 at trial. Even if we could prove penetration beyond a reasonable doubt, which I think is doubtful given the witness statements, we cannot overcome a consent defense. Any harmful and offensive touching / penetration was a direct byproduct of the game. And this type of behavior is sufficiently common as to be foreseeable. I don't think it is sufficiently common to have someone's fingers penetrate through your spandex into your vaginal cavity. No, I don't think that's common, buddy. Shit. do not come off my foot. Stay on my foot.
Oh my god.
I'm loving this. Thank you! Thank you for the dick biddies, Kyle and Last, my guy. Thank you. Rip singer Oliver Tree. Who is Oliver Tree? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. No, it wasn't Please Firing Squad the fella. Fingering each other is common in wrestling. Why is the gay man navel-gazing at their dicks? That's a British TV show called Naked Attraction. It's a dating game show where the contestant gets to pick who they want to go on a date with based on the way that they look completely naked. And they eliminate people based on that. So, like, you know, if you have, like, a gross-looking foreskin, you can get cut for that. If you have, like, you know, gnarly toenails, you can get cut for that. I also learned that a ton of people willing to be naked on TV in the UK have their nipples pierced. So many fucking nipple and cock piercings in that TV show. It's crazy. There's ways to secure band-aids well. We just need a couple of pics of the band-aid on your foot. Pretty sure nut shots are banned in wrestling too. You doubt vaginal fingering is allowed, right? Like, this is just insane to read. Absolutely fucking insane to read. I know. We are bound by the standard established for prosecutors. Crimes against persons will be filed if sufficient admissible evidence exists, which, when considered with the most plausible, reasonably foreseeable defense that could be raised under the evidence, would justify conviction by a reasonable and objective fact finder. RCW, some numbers. No reasonable court would convict this suspect at a bench trial given the obvious defense of consent. And somebody asked if she is going to be able to file a civil suit, and someone named Brandy said she's already filing a civil suit with the ADF Legal. So hopefully ADF Legal can get some kind of a win here, because what the fuck am I reading? This is absolute insanity to the nth degree. Some stupid punk, thank you. Cut for gross foreskin, not like this. Yeah, you know, it's happened. I think some of the funniest episodes were like, the first episode to have a transgender person on it. It was supposedly like somebody who had been on TV. I don't remember if it was like a news anchor or if they had been in like a TV show or something. But the first episode to have a transgender person in it, the transgender person got incredibly like upset and offended when they got cut. And I was just like, that's part of the show. What do you mean? What do you fucking mean? And they like threw a fucking hissy fit about it. And then there was another episode where it was a gay man picking, and there was like a big burly bear gay man, like literally looked like a bigger, bulkier buck angel is the best way I could describe it. And I guess like he was the one that won. Like the contestant picked him, and then they went on a date. But then after the date, he went and fucked some of the other contestants. And he was like, yeah, well, you know, I just wanted to do that. Like, we weren't, like, you know, committed to each other or anything. And the contestant was like, I feel like this is really unfair because I wanted to make a connection. And then he just went and fucked the other people. And I was just like, holy shit. Oh, my God. I also love it when, like, the very chav, I think it's pronounced chav, the very chav-ish British guys go on, and they're like, I came on here because I'm single and I want to find a nice girl to date long term and maybe get married to. No one fucking believes you, brother. No one fucking believes you're on the naked dating game show to find a long-term relationship. Shut the fuck up. Fantastic Mr. Knox, thank you for the there used to be a reality show called There's Something About Miriam where the contestant didn't know that it was a trans and producers got sued. Oh fuck, what the hell? That's crazy. I want to fucking smash. Yeah, it's like you can lie to make yourself look better on TV, but we all know you're here to smash, brother. An old man in a rocking chair. That doesn't sound too bad of a time if you get to yell at clouds and the kids to get off the lawn, true. Wastelander, thank you. Kier starts glowing. Here's the Godzilla atomic breath wind up. Down! Everyone get down! I'm going to atomic breath. Just got back. Why are we on the naked attraction tangent again? Somebody asked why that gay man was really excited about the penises. Oliver Tree has passed away in a helicopter crash in Brazil. What the fuck is going on in Brazil? First they throw a woman to her death off a bridge, and now a character from a movie that Jim Carrey played is also dead in a helicopter crash? What the fuck's going on over there, man? Extremely relevant article to the wrestling thing. Oh boy. Oh boy. You've said this before, but you think it's more true than ever lately? Men are just the real women in current day. If something like this happened to your sisters growing up, you'd have lost it. You know? Mr. Mellon, thank you for the Canucks. Becky, let me smash. I got blue. You like blue? Jiminy Farm, thank you for the kicks, man. You're keeping your legs safe. Also, since Celestium shilled my plushie earlier in the year, you thought you would let me... Oh, I was like, why did I cut off? Let me know that she's been... she has a Bean Keychain plushie that ends on Tuesday on Uwu Market. They don't seem to do the same thing that Shipmake did. Cancel Celestium plushie after the goal was made with Shipmake. Yeah, I wouldn't work with Makeship after that. Yeah, she got a keychain going on. People want to check out Celestium keychain on Uwu Market. I also still have a merch stuff on Uwu Market. If you need like a mouse pad or anything, that shit's up there, man. That shit's up there. Average day in Brazil. I can't play the video on stream because like even though it's blurred, like the woman dies and it's kind of harrowing, but it's like you can clearly see she has no safety ropes attached to her, and she's just, like, laying on her stomach being held up by two guys carrying her. And they, like, throw her off the bridge, and she just falls to her death. And, like, nobody on the bridge reacts. And supposedly from, like, reading some other posts by Brazilians, like, the people involved in the company started, like, fleeing the scene after they realized that they forgot to put the safety rope on her. And, like, some of them even had to be chased over, like, a whole day or something to be found by the police. It was just a crazy video to see. You're still waiting for a Cube rerun so you can get one? Oh, no! So it's a Brazilian Sopranos! How the fuck do you forget to put on the safety ropes? I don't... Yeah, forgot is being used in heavy quotes, like Repult typed. Heavy quotes, forgot, because, like, we don't know. And it's like, the most, like, emotion anyone on the bridge shows is that after she gets thrown off the bridge without the safety rope, the third guy, the one that wasn't carrying her, but is also, like, wearing some safety equipment, he looks around like, oh, man, did we forget something? Something seems off. It's like, what the fuck am I witnessing? You don't think you want to go see the world anymore, Kirsche? They just played lawn darts with that poor woman. I just, like, what the fuck? And, like, she didn't even scream, so she probably didn't know that she didn't have any safety equipment attached to her. So this woman just died without even realizing that it was gonna be, like, her final moments alive even. Like, that's crazy. Snuggies, thank you for the 9 months, my guy. Thank you. Please enjoy a placenta shaved ice. Your cruise is finished. Miss the cool air. Back to Florida where the heat feels right. Also miss all the booze on the ship. Oh my god. You don't understand how people kept filming it? It's very noticeable she doesn't have the security rope attached. Nobody said anything. You don't get it. According to a couple of posts, because I don't know Portuguese, obviously. According to a couple of posts, there were a couple of people who questioned if she had the rope attached, but I guess they, like, weren't paid attention to. This is exhilarating. You know, I'm so glad I'm not an adrenaline junkie, man. I am so glad. I am a very cautious individual, dude. What the fuck is going on? Wastelander, thank you. Kirzilla Roar, that's not a woman. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Franco, are you sure we didn't forget something? Yeti, thank you. What the hell's going on with British TV? Is this why they need TV licenses? Naked Attraction's been on TV for, like, a very long time. It's not a new show. I don't remember what year it came out, but it's been a long run. You're too terrified of heights to ever try crap like that? Same. I don't know if I would even be willing to try, like, I don't know if it's called paragliding, but, like, when you hold on to, like, that little kite thing and you get pulled by a boat, like, there's a limit to how high you can go, but I don't think I'd even want to do that. Like, that's scary. You just want to pet murder birds. Yeah, true, but the murder bird could be, like, I don't know, sleeping or sedated or something, or eating. That's right! Thank you! You hate that Chinadian so much for taking away the fish and bunny head pats for the foxu. Imagine. I don't know what you mean by this, though. In Brazil, it's Pride Month. It involves a bridge. Was everyone trans? When I first saw the video, I was like, oh man, have throwing the gays off the buildings finally come to the West? And then, no, it was just an incompetent Brazilian adrenaline company. As far as you could see from 2 videos, no one noticed until she was already free-falling. And even then, they were too busy coping that surely that wouldn't have happened. There was also a freehand climber in Yemen that fell into a volcano crater and died. Okay, well that seems like their own brand of retardation, because I remember covering some, like, guy fell into a volcano article, and it was like, they went over the roped area where they're not supposed to go, and they went a way that they're not supposed to go, and they ended up falling in the volcano. The mental phenomenon of no one questioning is the same reason you can get into secure areas with a clipboard and uniform by looking like you belong. People don't question experts or professionals. A Battleizer, thank you. Now we need a meme of Kirsche as Godzilla from that one scene in -1. I don't think I know that one. Wastelander, thank you. Shouldn't this be tied to something? Critical drinker. Nah, it'll be fine. Some stupid punk, thank you. If she didn't know she had no rope, a Darwin Award. Well, I mean, I wouldn't call that a Darwin Award on her behalf. I think that doing adrenaline junkie stuff is like, you're just asking for something bad to happen. But like, nobody's trying to die. You kind of trust the people who own the company to take your safety into account. She's not stupid for attempting to trust the company, you know? Oh no, I just got fucking blue raspberry on my tit. Hold on, need a napkin. Only one of the guys carrying the women looks to be tethered, so one of them could just fall off too. That one, the one that is tethered, looks like it's to a point where he'd slap into a wall. The company's very low IQ. If somebody was posting videos where it's like, this is what it's supposed to look like when it works properly and it's fun, and it looks like you basically have to just pray to God that you're not going to slap yourself into the brick wall. And it's just like, why would anyone do this? This doesn't seem like a good idea. Charles Darwin would definitely not have said that being thrown from a bridge by other people is natural selection. God hates taxes, thank you. Brazil, fun fact, they're one of the 14 countries that have at least one aircraft carrier. Knowing Brazil, though, it's probably not the most operational. There were a bunch of people who liked doing, I guess, like bungee jumping and stuff, saying, yeah, I would never do this in a third world country, and if you do this in a third world country, you're kind of asking for it. And I was like, damn, that's fucking brutal. People just tend to assume you should be there if you act like it. Yeah, I guess. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Al-Kaka bin Antar, 30-year-old Yemeni adventurer known as the Spider-Man of Yemen, died after falling into the Haradat-Damt volcanic crater. Bro was doing a rope-free climb. He knew the risks. Oh, okay, I haven't covered that one. There was somebody else. There was somebody else who fell into a volcano that I covered then. I'm gonna say that name is not familiar. So he's like those Russian... What is it called? The Russian, like, urban parkour dudes where they, like, go up to skyscrapers with, like, no safety equipment and kind of, like, jump back and forth on incredibly tiny platforms. Kind of like that. Free climbers are another breed. I could never, man. That's horrifying. Those videos yeah. Even the videos of that shit freak me out. I was like, I don't know, man. That's crazy. Even if it works or whatever, imagine the whiplash destroying your body. Yeah, nope, don't want to do that. Jen Jacko, thank you. Wait, they flavored Titolis now? Well, I was eating some Italian ice. Mr. Bigglesworth, thank you. My Daredevil actions today are going to the grocery store without concealed carrying, not gonna lie. Yeah, true. True and fucking real. You respectfully disagree. You have to take responsibility for your own safety at all times. That's drilled into by OSHA over and over again. At the point they were going to toss her, she should have checked to see she was tied off. Yeah, I do agree. I do agree with that. Like, you do have to make sure that your safety is taken into account. But that's, like, for those of us with brain cells, alright? This person was a woman and an adrenaline junkie. She's probably very used to offloading her safety concerns to, like, those around her. I would probably do the same thing if I hadn't grown up the way that I did. You know? Like, those memes of, like, men, when they enter a new area, Okay, there's a guy by the counter. It looks like I can take him. All right, the guy over by the door, he's also smaller than me, not muscular. I can take that guy. I doubt anyone here's carrying because this is not a carry zone, but I have my concealed permit on me. I got my gun in its holster. You know, I could probably take several of these people if anything were to break out and happen. Well, the woman is just like, la 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 la. You know, it's like, those are a meme for a reason. Those are a meme for a reason. And then you take into account she was a woman, she was an adrenaline junkie, and she was probably a normie. Normies do not really have the best situational awareness. The female might have been wondering when the rope would be tied, assuming they surely wouldn't forget, and maybe they just want to film me lifted like this for a while. I don't know, because she didn't scream, right? So she must have assumed that the rope was tied. Otherwise, she probably would have screamed when they threw her, right? No weapon zone. First of all, lower your voice. You remember one story of a guy who climbed a skyscraper and dangled from the edge after he already made it to the top, but he misjudged how fucked his arm muscles were and just couldn't pull himself up. You can only imagine the slow panic because he didn't have the strength to pull up, but didn't necessarily lose his grip yet. Oh, yeah, that sounds fucking horrifying, man. That sounds fucking horrifying. She was so dumb, she didn't even know shit went wrong. It's just like, we have the safety standards because we know and understand most people don't have the situational awareness to be aware of their safety at all times. And so when there's a professional person in charge of your safety, most people will tend to trust them and not think about it. I don't think that's correct, but that's just the reality we live in and we have to acknowledge. Should we all be so lucky to die that clueless? Jesus. You've seen some videos where they throw a separate unconnected rope as a prank? What? Jimothy Farm, thank you for more stompies, buddy. Your grandpa did the paraglider with boats in Hawaii about 20 years ago and he had fun. But today's competency issues, much less than other cultures, I won't do it. Yeah, I just, you know, I don't want to do that. Oliver Tree was an eccentric, genre-bending American singer-songwriter, producer, and internet personality. Recognized for his signature bowl cut and retro meme-worthy aesthetic, he was famous for blending alternative pop, hip-hop, and electronic music with viral comedy and avant-garde performance art. I've literally never heard of this guy. I do want to know how the fuck... Bro didn't get the memo. Never get into a helicopter in Brazil if you're an up-and-coming singer. It'll be the worst and last mistake of your life. If you know, you know. If you don't know, look it up. Does Brazil have, like, a history of singers dying in helicopter crashes? Is that a thing? If you don't know, look up what? What do I even look up? This is the guy in the Little Big video, the internet? What is Little Big video, the internet? Some stupid punk, thank you. That's the problem. Too many protections, gene pool. Yeah. Yeah. If you recall correctly, the Brazilian cartels have shot down helicopters more than a few times. Why? Once is an accident, twice is a coincidence, thrice is a pattern. Well, this one was apparently a helicopter crashed into another helicopter. But still, what the fuck? How does that happen? Anyone remember the slingshot rides? They used to fake bolts coming loose right before takeoff. I don't like that. Thank you, Chai Teak. You've lost your chance at all the fun, dangerous activities. Too many incompetents now. True. True and real. You can't look it up if you don't know. I know, right? What the hell? What the hell? Alright, what else is in my tabs today? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. More horror out of Massachusetts. Boston City Councilor Ben Weber proposed nearly $3 million in budget cuts to the police to instead fund immigrant services and equity grants. And this is a letter that says statement from Ben Weber on the proposed budget amendment package. The proposed $11.46 million in reallocations come from a data-driven approach designed to fund those jointly held priorities without impacting vital city services. My proposal for doing this was to use historically underspent line items and salary savings, a mechanism used to account for anticipated vacant positions, as well as execution of courts, a line item for court settlements that the council has drawn from the past. I also put forth options to fund additional critical community programs if the council were to reduce vacancies in the police department that are not expected to be filled and or pulled some funds from police overtime. which is increased well above what similarly sized cities spend on overtime. And there's a picture of him. Ben held his first official public hearing as chair of the Ways and Means Committee. We're looking forward to a productive budget season. Ways and Means Committee is a really weird fucking name, by the way. And then Libs of TikTok expanding again more recently. Wait till you hear this. One of the executive directors of the nonprofit, which is getting the immigrant funds that Boston City Councilor Ben Weber is reallocating from the police budget, is his wife. Boston's planning department quietly handed Ben Weber's wife's nonprofit a 10-year lease plus $341,900 in renovation money 2 days after Weber took over the budget. It's just all corruption and self-enrichment all the way fucking down. 2 days after Boston City Councilor President Liz Breeden publicly named Boston City Councilor Ben Weber as chair of the council's Ways and Means Committee, the Boston Planning and Development Agency, the city body that approves property leases, zoning changes, and development deals, took up a 10-year lease extension at the China Trade Center for the International Institute of New England, the nonprofit where Weber's wife works as a senior executive. Breeden announced the committee assignments, naming Weber as Ways and Means Chair on Tuesday, January 13th, 2026. 2 days later, on Thursday, January 15th, 2026, the BPDA Board of Directors meeting agenda also filed with the Boston City Clerk. Carried as item number 4, a vote to extend the lease with International Institute of New England, Inc. for use of the third floor of the China Trade Center located at 2 Boylston Street for a period of 10 years, commencing February 1st, 2026 and ending January 31st, 2036, with 2 5-year term renewal options. Budget season, you just like comparison of taxpayers and game animals, even if it fits? Yeah, it's kind of a little on the nose. Weber's wife, Alexandra Zan Weber, is the Chief Advancement Officer and Senior Vice President at the International Institute of New England, where she oversees fundraising, institutional partnerships, advocacy, and strategy. According to Dorchester community advocate John Smith St. Cyr, the same advocate who blew the whistle on Weber's conflict of interest last week, the BPDA deal, also included reduced rent and a tenant improvement allowance of up to $341,900 for remodeling, design, and build-out. The board passed it unanimously, no questions asked. Per Smith St. Cyr, one of the attendees at the BPDA meeting that took up the IINE lease was Jordan Frias, listed on boston.gov as a staff member in Ben Weber's District 6 office. They just get so bold with it because they know nothing's gonna happen. No, not in Boston. Wu even hid the budget from the public so no one can figure out how much money is being spent on illegals. Yep. How's that audit going, by the way? The Weber file already includes a state ethics commission flag raised this week over a separate $1.2 million grant amendment that would have flowed through Weber's amendment package to IINE. Weber pulled that line from his package on Monday night and recused from any future vote restoring it, after Smith St. Cyr filed a formal ethics complaint against him. Weber still plans to vote on the overall budget on Wednesday, citing an as-yet unreleased written ethics commission opinion he says clears him to do so. This is a developing story. Bro, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? This is absolutely insane. Audit, yeah, right. Yeah, they're never gonna do the audit, man. Ways and Means, 17th century English mechanism for the methods and resources used to raise revenue via taxation. That's really funny that they're reaching that far back, man. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Do boards even read the stuff they pass anymore? Probably not. Probably not. Jen Jacko, thank you. Every time they say data-driven, you imagine the data was the transcript from their therapist session. I just imagine it's shit that they made up. It came to them in a dream. There's so many just fake studies put out on things now because they're like, oh, we need something to convince people to give us money. Let's just make shit up. But my grill. Boston is just a CCP puppet state at this point. Unfortunately so. Very unfortunately so. Let's see here. Oh yeah, this was another weird case of do anything you want, you're trans. elderly New York City transgender serial killer who rode around with his girlfriend's severed leg in his electric wheelchair will serve the rest of their life behind bars. 88-year-old Harvey Marcelin was sentenced to life without parole for the murder of his girlfriend, Susan Layden, 68. Marcelin, who identifies as female, savagely chopped up Layden with a reciprocating saw in his apartment in 2022. Marcelin then took Layden's remains and dumped her torso on a street corner and rolled over to a 99-cent store with the severed leg in his wheelchair. Marcelin has spent more than 50 years in prison, dating back to 1963, for killing 2 of his girlfriends before being let out on parole in 2019 after he promised to stay out of trouble. Rehabilitation doesn't work. Just execute murderers, man. What the fuck are we doing?
Harvey Marcelin will spend the rest of his life in prison at 88 years old. A judge sentenced him to life without parole for brutally killing and dismembering Susan Layden.
Regardless of your age, if you were ever paroled again, I have no doubt that you would kill again.
This is the 3rd time Marcelin is convicted of killing a woman he had.
You get people joking about Carmelo Anthony getting 1 murder for free. This trans person, which I shouldn't say trans, this autogynephiliac, or this fucking women-hating fetishist, got to kill 3 women before finally being put away, and he's like 80-something years old now. That's ridiculous.
Relationship with. In 1963, Marcelin was sentenced to life without parole. Changes in the law later made him eligible for release. Then in 1985, he served more than 30 years for killing another woman. He was paroled again in...
I like the facial expression on this guy escorting him, like, holy fuck, what are we doing? How is this man allowed to kill 3 different fucking people? Who keeps letting him the fuck out?
Served more than 30 years for killing another woman. He was paroled again in 2019. In 2022, investigators found the dismembered remains of 68-year-old Layden inside bags across East New York and inside Marcelin's apartment.
Even given his advanced age, there is no hope for rehabilitation here.
Marcelin spoke in court, still insisting he was innocent.
My Susan Carol Layden, whom I was crazy over, and whom I witnessed murdered by an evil crackman.
Marcelin somewhat apologized to Layden's family, including her daughter, who she had lost touch with after...
I didn't do it, but, like, I'm kind of sorry.
After falling on hard times.
I'm sorry for my failure to do more to protect Susan.
A longtime friend.
Did he say I'm sorry for my failure to do more to protect Susan? This fucking psychopath!
Of Susan Layden's told me via Facebook that she was a warm, loving, and devoted mother and friend. She said she's glad Marcelin will never be able to destroy anyone else's life. In downtown Brooklyn, Shakti Dennis.
Chad, this is so sad. A strong and brave trans woman has been imprisoned for no reason other than bigotry and white supremacy. We need to start a GoFundMe so that we can help him get out of prison and he can live the rest of his life out in happiness and harmony like every trans person deserves. He just needs to kill a few more women. That's no big deal.
It's only fair. And then there was a little bit more exposition given to us here as well. Think of this. He murders his girlfriend in 1963. He's tried, convicted, and sentenced to life with a chance for parole after the jury deadlocks on the death penalty. He spends 21 years in prison and gets out in 1984. The jury deadlocked on the death penalty. I hate my fellow man sometimes. The year after his release, he meets a new girl who is a drug addict and a prostitute. They become roommates. He stabs her within the year and dismembers her corpse while high on crack cocaine. He admits to the murder but claims it was in self-defense. For some odd reason, the charges are downgraded to manslaughter, even though the autopsy results found 33 stab wounds. Only 12 years are added to his revoked life sentence. He applies for parole 15 times over the next 34 years, but is denied until 2019 when he is released due to his advanced age of 81 years. He quickly finds another roommate, a 68-year-old lesbian woman. Less than 3 years later, he murders this roommate and again dismembers her corpse. He pleads not guilty, claiming another female associate did it. This case finally makes it to trial in 2026, a full 4 years after the murder. Think of the waste. The 2 unnecessary deaths, the unnecessary trials, the wasted prison space. All for a guy who should have been put to death 60 years ago after his first murder. And now we're having to waste space again in a prison for some 88-year-old serial killer psycho. It's just absurd. It is. It is beyond fucking absurd. He should have absolutely been given the death penalty the first fucking time in the 60s. I fucking hate boomers and their hippy-dippy nonsense. 33 is self-defense. 34 is murder. How diverse and enriching. Time to vote blue once again. Hashtag just be kind. This guy should have been redacted 60 years ago. Yeah, it's fucking insane. It's insane. 60 years of taxpayer resources down the drain so John Money bullshit can continue to give us more Nyaras. Jesus Christ. I wish criminals like him would resist so they can't be released again. It's just like, how has our justice system failed so spectacularly for so fucking long? Like, we're sitting here in 2026 talking about the same shit that I'm sure people were talking about in 1963. Like, how the fuck didn't he get the death penalty? What are we fucking doing? They arrested an 80-year-old trans serial killer. How sad. How sad that a brave trans person has been erroneously arrested again. We need to make murder illegal already. Good lord. Let me see. What do we go into after this tab? Oh yeah, I have a couple of tabs on this, so let me see if I can find all of them. Let me see if I can find all of them. But, a few days ago, it was announced that under 16s in the UK will be banned from using disappearing messages, romantic AI chatbots, and live streaming as part of Keir Starmer's social media ban. As much as I don't think I should ever be subjected to the opinions of a minor on the internet, the only way you're going to be able to ban people like that from certain things online is with an online ID. With everyone's ability, like, things that they do online being tracked constantly. And then, like, even if I was somebody who supported online ID, which I'm not, right? Like, disappearing messages, I could be like, okay. Romantic AI chatbots, I could be like, okay, that makes sense. Live streaming. Live streaming is a weird one here. And I'll go over a tweet that expands on it better than I could. This is an article, though. UK to ban under 16s from high-risk social media apps. Measures to include restrictions on safe social media apps, with some fearing banning some platforms and not others will lead to legal challenges. Teenagers under the age of 16 are to be banned from accessing high-risk social media apps, while safer platforms will be subjected to restrictions, under a sweeping government crackdown. Under 18s will also be banned from using romantic or sexual AI chatbots after a consultation on keeping children safe online. That's true. The AI chatbots are far more dangerous than the roaming rape gangs that exist on the ground in your country. However, sources warned the government faced the threat of judicial review over its decision to ban some platforms and not others. Keir Starmer is to outline the plans on Monday, but ministers will set out which specific platforms face an under-16 ban at a later date. The measures to be announced by the Prime Minister include restrictions on safe social media apps, meaning under 16, they keep repeating that, so I'm like, wait, did I already read this? Meaning under 16s will be banned from receiving or using disappearing messages, chats with adult strangers, and live streaming. Which, again, like, I don't want Internet ID, but if I was for Internet ID, at least the first 2 instances make sense to ban. Live streaming does not. The turnaround has been rapid, with the government setting out its response only weeks after the consultation closed on the 26th of May. The government received more than 116,000 responses to the consultation, and 9 out of 10 parents expressed support for an under-16 ban. I want to say I don't believe that, because I know how largely unpopular any kind of shit like this is, But this is also the UK, where somehow people on the ground believe that they have more freedoms than in the United States. So, like, I genuinely don't know if this is true or not. I'm a bad parent and need the government to raise my kids for me award. Even Hawkenfresh, thank you. Wasn't Blue Sky excluded from the ban? Yup, I have a dab on that. Pippi M, thank you. Note that they excluded Blue Sky. Curious. Psycho, thank you. Can confirm SKU's flavor is yummy. Use code Kirsche for 10% off. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Some stupid punk, thank you for the member. Battleizer, thank you. We as a country have a problem with unsub from life empathy, and things won't improve until it's fixed. Very true. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Evil crackhead, is it the one in your mirror, mate? A GS Wolfwood, thank you. Seeing this old monster, you see an answer. Stairs. Psycho, thank you. And yet you're single. God is punishing you. Yeah, that fucking psycho serial killer managed to get multiple women. What the fuck? Yeti, thank you. You don't know what's a bigger red flag, the trans thing or the fact that his name is Harvey? Harvey seems to be a curse name. Wastelander, thank you. Sar, thy wood chipper reservation is ready, Sar. We're sawing. Oh, apparently need to submit a phone number to the PM. Yeah, no. A Downing Street source said the Prime Minister had been clear since the closing of the consultation that the government's action needed to be a game changer and nothing was off the table. It's not going to be an incremental change. This is not going to be half measures, said the source. The Prime Minister has listened to parents and he understands that they feel they are trying to do the right thing, but they are on their own against huge tech giants. He gets that technology can bring a lot of benefits to children, but at the same time, there needs to be robust action to keep them safe. You know, there used to be robust action to keep them safe. It was called being a fucking parent! A senior figure in the government denied reports that Number 10 was still debating what constituted social media at the 11th hour. We have done the work behind this. It's not a defense investment plan. They said, we've done the work behind this and it's properly thought through. A source close to Liz Kendall said the technology secretary had repeatedly said she would stand up to global technology companies. Liz has been clear from day one that she will do what is right by British parents and their children. Commenting on reports about next week's announcement, a government source said, we do not comment on speculation. In Australia, where an under-16 social media ban has been in place, the block applies to any service that allows social interaction between 2 or more users, and if it allows users to post material. As a result, a broad range of apps are banned from TikTok and YouTube to Snapchat, X, Instagram, and Facebook. Sources close to the pro-ban camp said that they were cautiously optimistic about Monday's announcement, but questions remained about whether the government had the stomach for a fight against big tech, including the Google-owned YouTube. It won't be enough to say that these sites have tools to keep children safe. What about all the research that says they are desperately addictive and bad for kids? You know, I have a question. There was zero reason to bring back private messages on YouTube, but YouTube for some reason brought that back recently. They brought back the ability to private message people on YouTube. So that gives reason to all of these censorious freaks to then block YouTube and monitor other people's activities on YouTube if they're above 18. I kind of don't like that. However, one source close to the process described the post-consultation outcome as arriving too quickly. It all seems very rushed, they said, adding that the prospect of multiple judicial reviews seems high. Judicial reviews consider whether a public body has reached a decision in a legal manner, but does not judge the rights and wrongs of the outcome from a consultation. Mark Jones, a partner at the law firm Payne Hicks Beach, said the speed at which the decision was reached after the consultation was not sufficient grounds to succeed with the challenge. He said it is a high legal threshold that the decision was irrational, procedurally unfair, or illegal. Not only can such legal proceedings be costly, but such action would likely lead to public backlash, as it is difficult to argue against child safety and illegal content protections. And he's correct about this. Anytime somebody wants to talk about, hey, I don't think having online ID is a good idea, they're immediately called a pedophile. They're said that, like, you know, that person doesn't care about children. They want predators to run free, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, nobody wants predators to run free. Most of the people who are against internet ID never even want to fucking interact with a child or read any of their messages on any social media. I should never be subjected to the opinions of someone under 18 because they're fucking retarded. All right? Okay? The logic is that this isn't a for the children's. They're going to do this under the guise of protecting children. The children aren't going to be protected, And everyone else is going to be under extra scrutiny from the government watching literally everything they do, even more so than they were before. We don't want Preds to run free. Some of them do. Anthony, thank you. Hey, UK, why don't you ask what happened in Nepal after they banned social media? Be more like Nepal. The ban will raise more thorny questions about how age verification works in the UK and worldwide. As it currently stands, the Online Safety Act requires platforms that offer access to pornography or content related to self-harm or suicide to verify that their users are over 18. In practice, companies such as Meta, the owner of Instagram and Facebook, do more than this to verify their users' ages, including asking users to self-report their ages and using third-party technologies and their own age verification methods. Meta, in recent months, has been looking at how more robust age verification technology could work, and where the responsibility for protecting users might lie. For example, with device makers or with app stores. At stake will be whether big tech platforms might have to collect and store more extensive data on their users, which could have ramifications for privacy, which is the biggest issue people are pointing out. The privacy issues. Also, hold on one second. Anthony, thank you. Hey, UK, why don't you ask? I already read that. I thought. That's crazy. Thank you, Anthony. Wastelander, thank you. Shit, you beat me to the parent comment, you know? Emperor Creatine, thank you. Once upon a time, if a court found someone guilty of a felony, any felony, they either had their house confiscated, executed within 2 weeks, or both. Can we go back to that time? That sounds like it was a good time. A Magnet Man, thank you. Do you miss getting headaches from drinking something with Red 40 in it? If so, that's very strange, but there's a new Gamer Subs flavor named Red 40. Doesn't have actual Red 40 dye. Use code Kirsche. That's not new, but they must have brought it back in stock because I think somebody the other day said that it was no longer on the website. So they've brought back Red 40 if you desire to consume Red 40 free Red 40 using code Kirsche for 10% off. Notice the not trillionaire backed at the bottom of the Guardian. This is their not so subtle attack on Elon Musk. I don't know why everyone's freaking out about Elon Musk being a trillionaire. It doesn't matter. And he's actually doing stuff with that money. Like, I hate that Elon Musk is a trillionaire, said the leftist on Twitter. You inside their Tesla vehicle. Jealousy. It's because they're communist, you know? They just want something to complain about. Jen Jacko, thank you. Nuisance streamers' primary audience is under 18. The secondary audience is washed up anarchists. I'll get to why the streaming thing is weird. Even Hawkenfrares, thank you. Wasn't Blue Sky excluded from the ban? Yes, they were. GS Wolfwood, thank you. Every time the UK tries to implement some universal surveillance scheme, you feel they deserve an EMP. A la GoldenEye. James Bond can't save this England. So there was this guy, Russian garbage human. I don't know who that is. Oh, they follow my alt account. Look at this guy. He says, be me, 15-year-old UK lad. Starmer just banned under 16 from live streaming to protect the children. I'm in school, it's a Friday, hell yeah. Some absolute madman starts stabbing the entire year 10 lunch queue. Blood spraying, kids screaming, teachers nowhere to be seen. I was on Facebook, so hit the live stream button. Big government error, live streaming disabled for your age group under the Online Safety Act. Try normal video recording instead. Another error, graphic content detected. Please scan government-issued ID or seek permission from your parent and or guardian. Teachers managed to subdue him, but he's still screaming in a foreign tongue. My face went get closer and see that the stabber is a 30-year-old boat migrant with a beard who just started at my school. The BBC writes, tragic school stabbing, 15-year-old arrested on suspicion of murder. No information passed to parents, no information passed to the public, no questions permitted to be asked. I would have been the only source of what actually happened. Media can't even talk about it. Local MP calls it outrageous and demands knife arches for every school. Prime Minister says those who carry knives will feel the full force of the law. Nothing gets done. And even if it was, it won't bring back the dead kids. News story gets buried in 3 days after the next mass stabbing. Don't look back in anger. And this was why I kept hitting on the point that, like, banning them from live streaming doesn't make sense. Because if you're in a situation like this, which apparently happens on a near daily basis now in the UK, there's just some kind of like mass stabbing or terror attack. If you're one of the only people there with the possibility of recording it, but you're precluded from doing that because of the Online Safety Act and you're under 18, you would have been the only person to get that information out there, and now you can't because your government says you can't. And then let's extrapolate this farther. If everybody has had to give their ID, and under like 16s are I think I said under 18 a second ago. Under 16s are banned from doing live streaming. If you, with your ID attached, try live streaming this migrant going crazy and stabbing people while the BBC and your prime minister are trying to cover up for them, what do you think is going to happen to you when it's pinged in some, like, government advisory watchdog board that some guy, like, fucking, I don't know, British named guy? What's a British name? Chat, what's a British name? I'm too American to think of, like, a specifically British one. Nigel, Dave, Ahmed, fucking John Winthrop has video of what actually happened. We need to go to his house and arrest him for having contraband video that he recorded illegally. This is all going to be used to persecute the British people on a greater fucking scale. This is not about protecting children. John Winthrop, the gorilla. Oh my god. The entire point of the law, its sole purpose is to cover up the rape and murder of their kids and country. It seems like that at this point. It is pretty fucking ridiculous. The video gets deleted from your device, saved on their servers, and automatically reported to the police. I would not doubt it if they had the ability to, like, remotely do that if you've given your ID for everything, you know? It's absolutely fucking insane. And I have a couple more tabs on this in particular. Give me a second. Oh, I'm in so much pain right now. Here's this one. Blue Sky will not be included in the under 16 social media ban. And I think the fact that they're banning things like Twitter and YouTube and Facebook, but they're not banning Blue Sky that's had issues with child pornography, is also very telling that this has nothing to do with the safety of the fucking children. Help. Emperor Creatine, thank you. Trump winning shows that America still has the peaceful option. If Belfast is any indication, the UK has lost it unless Restore wins. With what's going on in Belfast, I don't even know if people are going to wait until Restore wins at this point. How is CP an issue? That's the goal. Yeah, it's gross, man. Neck issues again? Yeah, I might be coming on the cusp of the ritual sacrifice, because my lower back is real fucking bad too. Like it's like blurring my vision how much like pangs I'm having throughout my entire back. Blue Sky is Red Note. I don't remember what Red Note is. That's rough, buddy. Have you tried getting pregnant? I have not tried that, but that might fix my issues. And then there was this that I had in a tab the other day, and I didn't get a chance to get to it. The UK is drafting a law to scan every photo, video, and message on every phone in the country. Tech CEOs who refuse to implement this could face up to 5 years in prison. Hey, remember that nightmare scenario I just told you about, where they're banning under 16s from social media? And so if a violent crime happens and you're under 16, you literally can't record it by law. And if you're over 16 and you record it or live stream it, the government's gonna know and they're going to come for you. The proposal would force companies to build device-level scanners that inspect content before encryption. That means every image scanned, every message inspected, every video analyzed, all directly on your phone. I can't wait until only people who film migrant crime are getting arrested, and anyone caught with any kind of, like, exploitative child material is just given a, hey, fellow comrade, keep on keeping on. Hold on a second. Jen Jacko, thank you. Quick, put that in the tracker. Pippi M, thank you. They're lowering the voting age to 16 here too. That should not happen. If anything, the voting age needs to be heightened, not lowered. A-Train, thank you. Send slurs about Kier and Q Rhymes daily on social media. What are they gonna do? Extradite you? Kier and Q Rhymes. Oh! This is literally some North Korea shit. It's only one step below. It takes a photo of your screen twice and sends it to the government. Battleizer, thank you. This just sounds like a good way to get tech products not sold in your country to avoid lawsuits, you know? Bring it back up to 21 at least. If we change voting to a mental age, we can exclude women. Lynching Acers, thank you. And everybody wonders why they had to push to put AI directly into your phone. OS digital prisons. I don't like it. Some stupid punk, thank you. Did I see they arrested Tommy Robinson on Terror? For fucking what? I mean, it's the UK, so we probably just like looked at someone the wrong way, but like, Jesus. Governments and companies pushing these safety systems already have a terrible track record protecting user data. Remember when Discord was gonna roll out ID verification and then they immediately got hacked like 2 days later? Fucking again! Last month, Europe's new age verification app promised as a way to keep children safe was hacked in under 2 minutes. Oh, I'm glad that they mentioned that. In another case, over 70,000 IDs and selfies linked to online verification systems were exposed in a major breach. Now, the UK wants even deeper access directly inside your device. Once governments force surveillance tools into every phone, they can expand what gets monitored at any time. And then there's an article here from Reclaim the Net. Completely unrelated, you've heard good things about Graphene OS as a security and privacy-focused alternative to Android. It's only for Pixel phones, but still. Massive Doge, thank you. See, Kirsche, you joke about that, but that may have already happened. I'm not even joking about, like, they're gonna fucking scan your phones and arrest you for it. It's like, that is just literally where this is going. Think of the children as the oldest skeleton key in the political toolbox, and the British government has just jammed it into the lock on every phone in the country. Ministers are reportedly drafting a law that would force Apple, Google, and the rest to make it impossible for a child to send, receive, view, or share a single nude image, with the executives who refuse facing up to 5 years in prison. The children are the headline, but the surveillance is the product. This is such, like, duplicitously worded, right? Because, like, there is no way to argue against this without people going around and claiming, you want children to be able to send nude images? Like, it's absolutely disgusting the way they frame this shit. The children are the headline, but the surveillance is the product. Peel off the press release, and the demand turns out to be impossible to meet without doing the exact thing the government has wanted to do for years. You cannot block every naked picture someone might stumble across without inspecting every picture, every message, every video call, every streamed film on every device all the time. A filter that total requires surveillance that total. The nudity is the excuse, and the unbroken view into your phone is the actual prize, with protecting kids chosen as the wrapping paper, precisely because nobody dares unwrap it in public. The industry calls the method client-side scanning, a phrase engineered to sound like a checkbox in settings, rather than what it is, a permanent informant living on hardware you paid for. Frame it as catching predators and it sails through. Frame it honestly as government-mandated spyware on tens of millions of phones and it sinks. So the framing stays welded to the children, where the objection is made to feel indecent. The enforcement is lifted from the Online Safety Act, the gift that keeps on taking, which already lets the state jail technology bosses for 5 years. I have a question. Could we not just fix literally all of this by, if you lie about being sexually assaulted or raped, you get the exact same penalty as the person you accused erroneously by lying? And 2, if you actually committed a sexual assault or a rape, especially on children, or if you dealt in sending, sharing explicit child material, you just get executed. Those 2 things could fix so many of our problems, and point proven that all of the politicians are duplicitous in this manner. Do they really think this kind of law would stand if their country is aflame, you know? They're jumping past the UK caliphate straight to the People's Democratic Republic of Northern Europe, you know? And there goes Kirsche being logical again. How hateful. Wow, that's crazy. If you just kill pedophiles, they can't re-offend, and then there won't be any problems. Wow! Many such cases. Kappa Romeo, thank you. It's not all bad news. The Daily Mail, the big UK newspaper read by boomer dads, ran a report this weekend on RICU. I have that in a tab, don't worry about it. Sold to the public as a shield for children, it's behaving more like a crowbar. And the government has now found the wall it most wants to lever open, which is the inside of your phone. Jess Phillips, the former House Office safeguarding minister, resigned in May after concluding ministries would only ever encourage firms to comply. A word that in Whitehall binds about as tightly as a strongly worded birthday card. It has taken me a year to get you to agree to even threaten to legislate in the space, Phillips wrote to Prime Minister Keir Starmer. Not legislate, just threaten. As usual, she kept going. The announcement was meant to be in March. I'm still on a promise this will happen in June. I've given up believing it, she added, before asking how many children were left without a safety net in the time we dilly-dallied and worried about tech boxes. And how many white girls have been sacrificed on the altar of letting in migrants into your country? How many of those crimes have been covered up by you and your police? You don't care about children, and you're only fooling literally room temp IQ people. Phillips plainly means every word, and that sincerity is exactly what makes her cause so useful to the people who don't. The giveaway, I don't think she means every word. I think she also very much wants the surveillance state. One is too many. It's right, it's a simple solution, but not one a lot of people want to agree with. You have to do hard things if you want to have a good society. The giveaway is that the government isn't inventing any of this, it's ordering a louder remix of tracks the tech giants already cut. Apple switched on device-level age checks for UK users earlier this year and now runs 2 relevant systems. Its web content filter bars adult websites across Safari and every other browser. Its communication safety feature rifles through AirDrop, FaceTime messages, and photos for nudity and blurs whatever it catches. That's insane. I could not imagine, like, downloading one of my fucking boat women and then opening up the picture later and finding it to be blurred by the fucking government. That is insanity, dude. Google shipped its own version, branded sensitive content warnings, which pause through Google Messages doing the same chore. According to the Times, ministers want all of it fused together and cranked up. A program clever enough to recognize a naked body in any image, message, or video stream is more than a modest little nudity detector. I also want to add that Discord has had like a nudity detector for a while, and it flags many photos that aren't actual nudity or even not safe for work. If there's even anything like remotely skin colored in the image and there's too much of that skin color, it will flag it. I've had literal sunset photos flagged and not be able to be sent to people because they have their like fucking profanity check image shit enabled on Discord. The nudity filter flagged your Digi Sunday hand collage. What the fuck? Don't forget the state is the mother, the state is the father. It's a general-purpose content scanner pointed at one target this year and swivelable toward any other the next. A flyer for the wrong march, a banned book, a face the Home Office is taken against. Retargeting it won't require a new law, a vote, or a podium. It'll take a software update you never agreed to and almost certainly won't be told about. The nudity ban is the foot in the door, and the doors have a habit of staying open once a government's boot is wedged inside. When Apple turned on age verification in March, roughly 35 million UK iPhone users restarted their phones and learned they now had to prove they were adults to keep using devices they already owned. An image of a Final Fantasy XIV bunny girl in a bikini got flagged once? Jesus Christ. Don't even get you started on AI flagging made images as sexual when it's not even sexual, right? AI isn't actually AI, and the shit is, and it's shit at everything it does. It's pretty ridiculous. I don't like this. I don't like to see where this is going. I don't like the government overreach. Like, here in America, we've already had, like, the Patriot Act making it okay to spy on, like, our phone calls and shit for ages. I don't want, like, fucking Patriot Act on fucking steroids. If anything, we need to repeal the Patriot Act. Seriously, Chad, if you haven't yet read 1984, you really should. It's actually terrifying how close England is now to how it's portrayed in the book. It is. It's really fucking scary. Nomad, thank you. Hi, Kirsche, long time no see. Look very beautiful today. Thank you. I washed my hair. Please wish you some luck for Wednesday. That's when your next finger appointment from the doctor will happen. How have you been? Did I have a good week? It's been a very good, if very exhausting week. I am very, very happy to have some time to just, like, rest tomorrow, I think. I don't think I have anything I have to do. I might. I don't remember. Oh, I think I just closed something I didn't mean to close. Whoops. Yeah. So this is the next article. Jen Jacko, thank you. Remember, most of these politicians say they admire the CCP. I think if you admire the CCP or any kind of communism, you shouldn't be allowed to hold office in a Western nation.
The British government has raised the age of adulthood from 54 to 78. The spokesperson for the Ministry of Truth had this to say: "We at the government are here to help make your lives easier."
That makes sense, that you're not a fully grown adult until 78. That checks out. Thank you, Battleizer. Thank you, Battleizer, for this preview of our future. Sergeant Buck, thank you. Well, you're on vacation in the UK. You had to input your age in order to use Waze, not a social media app, a fucking navigation app. What the hell? Face scans to enforce social media ban on under 16s. Oh, fuck, hold on. It's fucking paywalled, bro. Actually, create your free account. It's not paywalled, it's account walled, but I'm not making a fucking account, dude. Shut up. Bike shorts, thank you. Is there at least an audiobook of 1900 book? You hate reading. What did he mean by this? Under 16s are to be banned from most social media platforms with face scans used to police the age rules. Sir Keir Starmer will on Monday announce proposals to block children from the sites, including TikTok and Snapchat, by raising the age limit for access to 16. I don't think children should be on TikTok and Snapchat, but I don't think that is the government's problem. That is a parenting problem. The crackdown, which the Prime Minister has described as game-changing, has been rushed through before the Makersfield by-election on Thursday. The government will propose that the new restrictions should be enforced through highly effective age assurance systems, including facial age estimation using digital cameras. As with the Challenge 25 rule for alcohol sales, which requires customers to prove their age if they look under 25, facial age estimation adopts a similar precautionary approach. Other methods set out by the regulator Ofcom include digital IDs, credit cards, open banking, passports, phone company, age checks, and email age estimation, where a person's email usage is analyzed to establish whether they've accessed other services, such as bank loans. The crackdown will also include proposals for curfews for 16 and 17-year-olds to curb their online activity at night, restrictions on addictive features such as the endless scroll, and measures to prevent children live streaming themselves, making contact with adult strangers, and using AI chatbots designed for romantic or sexual purposes. You see, I don't like the way this is phrased, right? Should under 16s be banned from social media? Pretty much every single person would say yes. I would say yes. But then I would follow that up with, but there's no way to do that without infringing on the rights of everyone and creating an overarching Big Brother nanny state. Just remember that they could encourage parents to use child locks, but that wouldn't give them control. Yeah, it's all about control, but again, like that other article said, it's wrapped in a packaging that makes it difficult to argue against because people will just be like, oh, so you want pedophiles to have access to children? Like, they just don't operate in good faith. They just want control. Something wicked, thank you. What is this boat woman that you speak of, Azure Lane? I love my Azure Lane. Mr. Mellon, thank you for the Canucks. You're planning to go visit the UK. Guess it's on your travel ban list now. I've been to the UK once, and you could not even pay me to go back at this point. I would probably be arrested for wrongthink as soon as the plane landed, let's be real. Experts have warned the Australian-style ban will be unenforceable without tougher age checks and better enforcement by Ofcom. 6 in 10 Australian under 16s are still on social media sites 6 months after the ban was introduced because of tech firms' failure to block them and children seeking to evade the ban. To counter this, ministers plan to require the tech giants to use the same highly effective age checks that are applied by law to stop children under 18 from accessing adult porn sites. Social media companies are legally required to abide by their terms and conditions of service, which include age limits at 13, but Ofcom does not specify how they should do it. As a result, millions of underage children freely access social media. Last month, Ofcom published research revealing 9 in 10 children aged 8 to 12 were using online services with a minimum age requirement of 13. It said the failure to enforce age limits was concerning and urged ministers to toughen the rules. Under 16s in Australia have been banned from using 10 platforms: TikTok, Instagram, Threads, Facebook, X, YouTube, Snapchat, Reddit, Twitch, and Kick. Sir Keir is expected to place limits on a handful of companies, including TikTok, Snapchat, and Instagram, but the full list is yet to be announced. And of course, obviously excludes Blue Sky for some reason. for some reason. The reforms, which come 3 weeks after the end of a public consultation on potential restrictions, will stop short of banning the messaging platform WhatsApp and apps considered to have educational value. Hold on, wait a minute. You're telling me you're banning Snapchat, but not WhatsApp? Yeah, these people have zero seriousness in any bone in their body. Functions that enable children under 16 to live stream or to make contact with adult strangers, including on gaming platforms, will be banned after pressure from Rachel D'Souza, the Children's Commissioner, over their use by sexual predators. Sir Keir is expected to say that ministers intend to restrict addictive features that keep children online, but that detailed proposals will follow. These include functions such as autoplay, infinite scrolling, and popularity metrics, such as the like button, as well as algorithms that drive content to users. I think this is the only good thing I've seen here, because holy shit, I fucking hate autoplay. The one good thing in any of this. It's clear they want to control what people see, hear, and say. Just realize the world is run by lazy and bad parents, and everything is being adjusted to tailor to the world for kids who would have won the Darwin Award back in the Dark Ages. Yes. Yes. Very much. Banning likes, UK will not have access to the internet. Give children their childhood back. Baroness Kidron, the former Hollywood film director who is one of Britain's leading online safety campaigners, warned the plans would not work unless the government toughened enforcement. The big question is, how are they going to enforce it? Because if you keep on giving duties to Ofcom but don't fix the enforcement, then you are doing nothing. I think this is really interesting that they say give children their childhood back. Frequently, you know, we see posts, and some of us also post, like, the world you used to live in or the world you grew up in no longer exists. And we all talk about how, like, you know, back in my day, we used to go outside, we used to, like, actually play around with other human beings. We weren't just, like, stuck on a screen all day. Well, in response to most of those, New Hampshire had been posting, like, the Libertarian Party. There's a couple of other New Hampshire accounts. They've been posting images like the childhood you grew up in still exists in New Hampshire. And it's fucking true. Like, I have seen so many kids playing outside. And by playing outside, I mean, like, actually playing. Like, they have rollerblades and skateboards, and they're, like, playing tag, and they have, like, electric scooters and shit. They're, like, out and doing things. Unlike the children at my apartment complex who would just scream the N-word and fucking vandalize cars in the parking lot. You know? Like, it's a very different world. Give children their childhood back, as in the alphabet Gestapo indoctrinating them? Yeah, you know? While actively enabling the immigration of the pedophiles. There are children, and then there are teens. To an American, you see WhatsApp as the groomer app. Outside of America and East Asia, everyone uses WhatsApp. Yeah, it's, you know, it's kind of unfortunate that it's kind of been billed that way, considering the people that use it in our countries, unfortunately. We have kids playing outside like that where you live. Yeah, you can find that in pockets of the US in different places. It's not completely eradicated. It's just been stolen from a majority of places in the US because of horrific policies, mostly from the Democrats, but also from some of the Republicans capitulating to shitty policy. Toxic oogie, thank you. For the 37 months. You want to hit other kids with sticks again? Let me go back to the 90s. Hell yeah, buddy. In Brazil, everyone uses WhatsApp. There's one that's worse than that. It's worse than WhatsApp, and I can't remember the name of it. I think it might be Telegram, and I think I have it as a banned word in my chat, because there's a while where, like, bots would come around, and they would, like, spam Telegram links. Yeah, okay, it is Telegram. Thank you, Sheila. Thank you, Sheila. It is a banned word. It is a banned word in my Twitch chat. Thank you, Telegram bots. You are correct. Remember the early 2000s media push about how your kids will get abducted if you let them outside? You do. I remember those playing on the TV, and my mom would still, like, not care if I was outside until 1 or 2 a.m. I don't know. I somehow I never got abducted. And you know what? That adds another point. Right? Like, as a child, I lived around, like, all of the violent, like, Puerto Ricans, because my mom just lived in a really poor area. I, like, for all of the violence that I saw, none of them ever did anything to me. I was never a target of any violence or sexual assault or anything in that regard. They just left the little white rollerblading kid alone. Oh, well, damn. And did the Bart Simpson thing where she called her mom at midnight just to ask if she knew where she was. You're supposed to have your ass back in the house before the streetlights come on or you're getting a whooping. I had that when I was younger, but like once I hit like 12, 13, my mom kind of stopped caring and was just like, yeah, whatever. And so I would be like walking home from the skating rink at like 1 a.m. sometimes. She just kept rolling along. You're cursed with the forbidden knowledge, you know? Probably knew your mom and thought she would have fucked him up. I mean, that potentially, you know, who knows? Lord Nash, the former Tory education minister who forced the government into an about turn on a ban, said it would only be effective if there was robust age verification. They must deliver in full on their pledge to raise the age limit to 16 for harmful platforms and features, with robust age verification to ensure it is properly enforced. Only by doing this can they begin to end the catastrophic harm being done to a generation. Let's give our children their childhood back, he said. The Children's Well-Being in Schools Act, which passed in April, gave ministers the ability to introduce measures to restrict harmful features on online services without needing to pass new laws. It is unclear how quickly changes could be implemented. The government has previously pledged to introduce regulations by December, but Ofcom would then have to implement them, meaning they would not likely be enforced before Easter. You were on the way home from biking to a Walmart for League of Legends gift cards at like 3 a.m. and got pulled over by a woman cop. This was a decade ago. What the fuck? What the fuck? Grooming gains aren't catastrophic harm? No, of course not. That's just cultural enrichment. What do you mean? What do you mean? And that's a different thing. That is the other thing. That is different. 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 Okay. So, I have kinda 2 more tabs on the UK. This one, as a super chat I brought up earlier, how shadowy unit of government thought police set up by ex-MI6 agent is trying to keep a lid on Britain's simmering racial tensions. While the streets of Belfast were ablaze with anti-immigration protests last week, behind the scenes, a group of spies, spinners, and soldiers were deploying the dark arts to try to diffuse tensions. The name of the secret government propaganda unit trying to manipulate events makes it sound like an innocuous back-office operation. The Research, Information, and Communications Unit, or RICU. But the dull moniker is part of the deliberate camouflage of an outfit which uses deception and skullduggery to try and manage the challenges of multiculturalism. Its techniques range from planting stories in the media, using undercover operatives to lay flowers at the scene of terrorist attacks, and even, in one case, sending a pop group to sing anti-extremist songs in Muslim schools. The 22-strong unit was established in 2007 by the late Charles Farr, a former MI6 officer, as part of the Prevent Counterterrorism strategy. Modeled on the Information Research Department, IRD, a propaganda unit established by the Attlee government in 1948 to blacken the names of communists and other political opponents. RICU operates out of the Home Office's Westminster headquarters. That's kind of... I don't know anything about the Information Research Department or what Attlee government is, but, like, blackening the names of communists based and patriotic? What are we doing here? It's really funny that the current iteration of this office actually attacks, like, the natives of the country instead of going after communists. I'm sorry, what the fuck is even that? If you have to use skullduggery to help with something, it's clear that something is not good. While its original purpose was to monitor and challenge the spread of Al-Qaeda propaganda, I doubt it, and to vet the language used by public officials when describing terrorism, its tentacles now stretch far across Whitehall, to the extent that critics say it risks strangling free speech. When the mobs took to the streets of Northern Ireland last week following the stabbing of Stephen Ogilvy, allegedly by Hadi Al-Udeid, a 30-year-old Sudanese asylum seeker, RICU swung into action to advise the police in the province on how to control the narrative. A source said they are working with Police Service of Northern Ireland's C3 Intelligence Unit to identify those posting the online calls to protest in Belfast and other areas, as well as giving strategic messages to the police to ensure that the protesters were portrayed as unsympathetic thugs rather than activists and affecting behavioral change. Once again, if this is the way that the people of Belfast are deciding to go, there can be no half measures. Your government will find you and will make an example of you if you do not get rid of your government first. Allegedly, right? Right? The source said that the unit also had been advising the police in Southampton following the horrific murder of Henry Novak by Vikram Digwa, who falsely claimed he had been racially abused and had acted in self-defense. Saying Riku made sure that the liaison team was with the family were well briefed. Wait, this isn't the Nudge unit? That's the Behavioral Insights team, isn't it? Yeah, this is different from the Nudge unit, I guess. It's got a different name. It's got a different name. So you guys, I guess, have like multiple shadowy organizations trying to control the narrative, man? A little fucking crazy. Emperor Creatine, thank you. Let me get this straight. An ex-spy using dark arts and Riku to manipulate innocent civilians of an island nation. Is this England or Kingdom Hearts? A little bit of both. A little bit of fucking both. Battleizer, thank you. Hey, Ma, they're lowering the Darwin Award survivability bar again, man. Arc 5, thank you. BAEMs and Indians use WhatsApp a lot. What is a BAEM? I don't know what that means. Rybread, thank you for the 14 months. The schizo part of you thinks they will use the faces to train better AI, and the other stuff is a bonus. AI detection is getting really good. It's psychopath time. I should rewatch that. Lynching Acers, thank you. Good luck catching government predators in-app AI filters. BAME typo. Oh, is that Black African Middle Eastern? Is that what that stands for? Black Asian or ethnic minority? I was close. I was close? Black and ethnic minorities. I should finish that. It also has been claimed that the unit intervenes to write statements by the families of victims of potentially racially linked incidents to stop them from inflaming tensions further with their remarks. We must continue to let foreign hordes murder and rape our wives and daughters and kill our men. The source said you can see their fingerprints all over the statements released by the victims of families in these volatile situations. They usually have a similar tone. However, Riku is regarded by many Whitehall insiders to be out of control, after last year putting its name to a Home Office recommendation that the police should record more non-crime hate incidents. The controversial sub-criminal measures used to inhibit people from making reference to matters of race, religion, sexual orientation, or disability. Ministers finally bowed to pressure by scrapping the measures, telling the police to stop recording everyday rows and online spats. The unit also claimed that the prevalence of sexual grooming gangs in Pakistani communities was being exploited by the far right to stir up hatred against Muslim communities. The far right doesn't have to do anything if people can see objective reality with their eyes. Looking at objective reality and describing objective reality as you see it is not far right. That is just living. That is just being alive. It has a long history of covertly engineering, in the words of one expert, the thoughts of people at times of crisis, being quick to spring into action after terrorist incidents such as the London Bridge attacks in 2017. 8 people died when a van was driven into pedestrians on London Bridge, and the 3 occupants ran to a nearby market and began stabbing people. In the immediate aftermath of the atrocity, Riku's undercover operatives handed out flowers in the area, with the aim of perpetuating an atmosphere of grief rather than anti-Muslim anger. A team in an unmarked van is also understood to have toured the area, plastering the walls with posters bearing hashtags such as #TurnToLove, #ForLondon, and #LoveWillWin. This is like something I would expect in like a side story in fucking Atomic Heart. This is crazy. Some stupid punk, thank you. Oi, you got a license to perceive that reality, mate? I don't think they do. Similarly, after the British aid worker Alan Henning was decapitated by the Islamic State in Syria in 2014, Riku used a specially created front operation to plant an image of a woman in a Union Jack hijab in the media. You are not angry enough about how much your government hates you and wants to see you fucking die. This is ridiculous, and I don't even know what to say about it, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? And in one particularly bizarre case, the unit secretly funded a boy band in 2016 to tour Muslim areas of Britain to sing songs with anti-radicalization themes. The British-American pop trio, known as Mr. Meaner, visited schools in Sheffield, Manchester, and Runcorn. I've never even heard of that band. They included Parswood High School in Manchester, where a former student was revealed to have traveled to Syria. Among the songs sung by the group were Think About It, which includes references to the 9/11 terror attacks in New York in 2001 and the 7/7 bombings in London in 2005. What? What the fuck? It includes the lyrics, see these hashtags at night, turn the TV on and something else ain't right. More people gone, don't know how we sleep at night. What I'm hoping is we can lead a precious life. 9/11 changes how we view these things people want to terrorize, and 7/7 left behind more broken lives right before our eyes. Think about it, okay. In June 2017, Darren Osborne, a recent convert to far-right ideology, drove a white van into a crowd of pedestrians close to Finsbury Park Mosque in North London, killing 1 person and injuring 10. Reports at the time said that Osborne had been held down and beaten by people at the scene until an imam appealed to them to stop. It later emerged that the reports about the peacemaking imam had originated after journalists were approached at the police cordon by a woman called Gabby, who said she worked for a company called Horizon PR, and offered to introduce them to a third party who stressed to the journalists the role that the mosque's imam had played in protecting Osborne until he could be handed over to police. Don't pay attention that this is the exact same thing that they do. We're gonna make up an imam that isn't real so that you feel bad. Manufactured pop bands are nothing new. A military intelligence boy band is not a surprise. It's just crazy to see them admit it outright though, you know? Carpentry Unlimited, thank you for the isks. The government made an anti-radicalization boy band. What in the Simpsons is this? That's a great question. Even Hawkenfreres, thank you. But Kirsche, you've been told multiple times that reality is right-wing propaganda. You wish your sarcasm above extended to it happening and not just how dumb it is that people you care about believe it. I don't know. I don't know how the propaganda has worked so well that people genuinely reject facts when they are shown them. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, man. Oh, I'm trying to crack my lower back, man. Ow. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Stir up hate against Muslim communities. Oi, Gov. Weren't you supposed to, focus on dealing with Islamic extremism? What the bloody hell is this? It's almost like they want the Islamic extremism, and they want you gone. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Behead me, baby, one more time. What the heck? The story was the work of an agency called Breakthrough Media, which has been paid by Riku. The unit's fingerprints were also all over the hashtag We Stand Together, which appeared on Twitter afterwards and was shared by prominent politicians, police commanders, and the London Fire Brigade. So many people fucking posting this hashtag on Twitter. I remember that. They all got fucking government psyoped, dude. That's crazy. That's insane. Riku frequently uses social media in this way to infiltrate online conversations in target communities. However, according to Sir William Shawcross, who published a review of Prevent in 2023, the unit seems more keen to target the far right than extreme Islamists. Prevent of, that purple girl, I forget her name. That purple girl in that supposed radicalization fucking brochure that was just funny instead. Some people would rather bury their heads in the sand. Yeah, Amelia, thank you, chat. The Blue Fox, thank you. Every day you're reminded why you are so proud to be an American just by hearing how bad it is in the UK. You got a license for your license? It's also tiresome. Man. Riku and her dumb Al-Bed Machina propagandizing people. I don't know, I'd let that Riku propagandize me, you know? Amelia, my beloved. That was a weird-ass fucking game. Sir William wrote, the bar for what Riku includes on Islamism looks to be relatively high, whereas the bar for what is included on the extreme right wing is comparatively low. Yeah, the bar seems to be right-wing extremism is when they want to stop Islamism, which was supposed to be our job, but you know. By way of illustrating his point, in 2023, the unit identified viewing habits which it believed indicate that someone could be susceptible to far-right views. These included Michael Portillo's Great British Railway Journeys, The Thick of It, and Yes Minister, all on the BBC. Works by Shakespeare, Chaucer, I don't know how to pronounce that, and Milton were described as key texts of interest to white nationalists and supremacists. Remember in the Amelia game, they also said that wanting to find out more information about a situation is considered right-wing extremism. You're not allowed to ask questions. Asking questions is problematic. Mr. Portillo, a former Tory minister, reacted to the leaked report by saying, why are senior officials, at least, not trying to stop this stuff before it pops up and embarrasses ministers in the government? Security expert Professor Anthony Glees responded, the unit that produced this report is called Riku. It's based in the Home Office, but it's in that kind of shadowy area between what the Home Office does and what the security service MI5 ought to be doing, or what the special branch used to do before it was turned into the counter-terrorist police force. The unit has also cited work by the Spectator journalist Rod Little and Douglas Murray as contributing to negative views about Islam and Muslims via the pages of mainstream publications. Okay, I looked at this and I was really concerned that it was going to be like an announcement that they arrested the guy. I'm going to have to look at that because like he should be. He is a hero. Or he should be hailed as a hero, not he should not be arrested. Sorry, jumbled my verbs there. I'm in a lot of pain. It also cited a book on the Rotherham rape gangs and work by The Mail on Sunday journalist Peter Hitchens, and a Riku document from 2019 described former cabinet minister Sir Jacob Rees-Mogg as being among figures associated with far-right sympathetic audiences and Brexit. Sir Jacob accused Riku of wasting effort on elected politicians, scandalously diverting resources from evildoers. When Defense Secretary Dan Jarvis was asked about the unit last year, he was security minister at the time, and its claim that the scandal of grooming gangs was being exploited by the far right, he said, many documents are produced across government that are not implemented and do not constitute government policy. A Home Office spokesman said Riku provides analysis on extremist use of propaganda and exploitation of the internet to inform the UK's counter-terrorism system. We cannot comment on its operating systems, or on its operations. It's like, we already all knew that this existed, but it's always nice when they put it in black and white text, because maybe there are still some people who have not been brainwashed enough who can be shown this and understand exactly what's happening. Some stupid punk, thank you. Remember they were painting Tolkien as far right? Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. Propaganda to cover for the propagandists. It is insanity. It is insanity. I like reading things like this, not because I don't want it to happen, but I'm glad that more people can have access to the information and people can stop being called fucking conspiracy theorists over it. Actually fucking goofy, man. Big goofy. No. Did they just name The Thick of It by KSI, or is there another thing called The Thick of It that you're not aware of? They were citing books? They were citing books, so I'm assuming there's a book called The Thick of It? I do not know that book, if it is the book. What am I looking for? I think it's this one. Yeah. GS Wolfwood, thank you. The flag may be different, but the methods are the same. Victor Reznov. True and unfortunate. I have one more Daily Mail article I want to read. It's not about... At least I don't think it's about the UK. It says the US, so... The Thick of It is a political comedy show from yesteryear. Thank you. I had no idea. It's a political satire TV show. Must have been a British one, obviously. That's why I don't know it. Thank you, chat, for the informations. Beautiful wife, 21, excitedly sent friends pictures of her outfit for their night out, but hours later, she was murdered and stuffed in a drain pipe by U.S. soldier boyfriend, court hears. U.S. soldier boyfriends could be here. U.S. soldier boyfriends could be anywhere. A young wife excitedly sent her friends pictures of the outfit she planned to wear on a night out just hours before she was murdered and stuffed inside a drain pipe, a court has heard. Zarius Hildebrand, 24, of Alaska, allegedly killed his wife, Saria Hildebrand, 21, in their bed in August 2023 before hiding her body in a drain pipe, prosecutors said. The 24-year-old is on trial in Anchorage for first-degree and second-degree murder and tampering with physical evidence after pleading not guilty. On Thursday, the jury heard that Saria was messaging a co-worker about what they were going to wear on the night of August 5th, 2023, which was her husband's birthday night out. Elizabeth Crowther, who worked with Saria at Bread and Brew, told the court she was honestly one of the most positive people I knew. Another colleague, Kalani Thompson, took the stand and said her friend was very sweet. She would come help out and always happy, check in on people, always happy, never a bad day with her. The jury also heard this week how police found a blood-soaked mattress in the couple's apartment. Why would you keep the mattress, man? What the fuck? There was so much blood that it soaked through to the carpet and into the wood frame, Law and Crime reported. Hildebrand had originally denied allowing police to look under the mattress, claiming there were embarrassing items such as sex toys underneath it. When police offered to turn their backs and allow him to remove them, he still denied them. They discovered the blood after returning to the apartment with a warrant. Police also discovered 2 handguns, including one that was missing a single bullet from its magazine. They also noticed a pillow near a storm drain in the area while using drone technology to search. Underneath the pillow, investigators found Saria's body shoved into the pipe. She had a gunshot wound to the left temple. Investigators also discovered that Hildebrand had purchased a mattress cover, hydrogen peroxide, and a 96-gallon trash bag the day of the shooting. Hildebrand, who served in the Army, and his wife, who served in the Alaska National Guard, had gone out to celebrate his 21st birthday the night before on August 5th. The couple returned home around 2 a.m. and a neighbor reported hearing a single gunshot around 2:45 a.m. He told police that his wife left for work the next morning on foot as she was hungover and had left her phone behind. However, friends told investigators they received a text message from her around 10:45 a.m. saying that she planned to call out of work. Hildebrand denied sending the message. I know I'm reading a very serious article about a very serious incident which the guy should hopefully get executed for and this woman can actually see some kind of justice. But I hate that they are posting these times with a period instead of like a semicolon thingy. How did they find that he bought the stuff? Did he order it from Amazon? I have no idea. Alaska hasn't had the death penalty since 1957. What the fuck are you doing, Alaska? What the fuck? His defense team argued that Hildebrand awoke the morning after his celebrations to find his wife dead with a self-inflicted gunshot wound. That's believable. That's very believable. They claimed his decisions afterward were poor decisions made by a man when they're put in unthinkable circumstances. This case is a tragedy, it is heartbreaking, but it is not a murder, Public Defender Lacey Brewster told the jury. The Daily Mail has reached out to Brewster for comment. I love how this is juxtaposed by fucking the article being promoted on the side. Sickening Carmelo Anthony attack photo that made jurors gasp every shock murder trial moment. Do they have the image in there? However, police audio played in court showed Hildebrand saying his wife was not suicidal or struggling. Hildebrand also delayed reporting her missing to police by 36 hours, telling them that he tried to find her himself first. Saria's mother, Meredith Barney, claimed Hildebrand lied about knowing where she was. Well, yeah, what delayed reporting her missing, telling them that he tried to find her himself when he has a blood-soaked mattress in the apartment that they shared together? Come the fuck on, man. She told Anchorage Daily News in 2023, he walked around for hours with me searching for my daughter knowing that she was dead. He lied to me multiple times and tried to play it off like he was a concerned husband. Yeah, that's really fucking gross. That is sociopathic behavior, man. What the fuck? The couple had met at basic training before marrying in December 2022. Saria was a combat medic for the Alaska National Guard, and she moved from Utah to Alaska to be with her new husband 6 months before she died. He was a cannon crew member assigned to the 2nd Infantry Brigade combat team. 6 months. 6 fucking months. That's insane. If there was that much blood, it meant that her heart was still beating for a long time following the shooting. Is that true? I don't know how that works. You can't just put that name and status out like that and not expect us to notice, even when you're trying to hide it behind the sounding Hildebrand. What do you mean? A10 Go Bert, thank you for the 19 months. Hello, Foxwoman. Hello. Hello, A10. It's his first murder. He should be let off and until he gets 2 more. True. That's true. What the fuck? Sorry, I just saw another article title that confuses me. The black magic love triangle that saw a woman stab her sister to death because she wanted her husband for herself, and what the love rat at the center of the family bloodbath did next? What? Ryfile, thank you. Dude fits the spiteful mutant category. Dude looks goofy. Kinda reminds me of that one stabbing guy in the UK. The one that has like the weird face where he's got like no bottom lip and he's got the crazy like clown hair. Is that just AI slop? I don't fucking know, man. Sounds like titles from a thug love book that your classmates read. Despite their 7-year age gap, sisters Saba and Saima Khan I'm sat here having to read, like, savage, ancestral blood feud murder passions by people in Britain who aren't British. What is happening? Despite their 7-year age gap, sisters Saba and Saima Khan were so close their neighbors thought they were twins. The siblings were inseparable and would do everything together, from shopping trips to picking up Saima's children from school. They even lived together, all squeezing under the same roof of their parents' neat and tidy semi-detached in Chalney, Luton. But secretly, Saba, then 27, hated her sister for having something she longed for: a relationship with her husband, Hafiz Rahman. Saba had embarked on a sordid 4-year affair with taxi driver Hafiz, and the pair would sneak off for sex in his car and in the family home while Saima, 34, was off at work. When Hafiz eventually tried to break off the relationship, Saba hatched a twisted plan to kill her older sister and take him back for herself. She paid £5,000 to a witch doctor in Pakistan to curse her sibling, but when that half-baked plot failed, she decided to carry out the execution herself. I mean, that's fair. What else was she supposed to do? She tried the peaceful option of cursing her with a Pakistani witch doctor. What other option was left besides murdering her sister? Fucking... These people are all so stupid. Oh my god. Bike Shorts, thank you. Saba, my love, how could you? Master of Mundus, thank you. Soldier murder on my army's birthday. I should ask if the JAG team up there needs help with the court-martial procedures. They're already trying to claim he's innocent, so, you know. Lambie Chop, thank you. She doesn't know about the love rat. I don't know about the love rat. You know, delivering 1,000 Arabian Nights as British news is certainly a move of all time. She lured Saima home early from work one night and launched at her with a kitchen knife as she stepped foot in the hallway. Saba stabbed her victim 68 times, and with such ferocity, she almost decapitated her. When Saima's 4 sleeping children were awoken by the noise, one of them shouted down from their bedrooms to Saba, "Are you killing a mouse, Auntie?" "Yes, children. I'm killing a very troublesome little mouse." She spun a web of lies when the police arrived and claimed her sister had been brutally murdered in a home break-in gone wrong. Come on, dude. Come the fuck on. Detectives and jury saw through her deceit, and she was jailed for life for the horrifying killing. Saima and Saba's parents still live in the same house, but understandably refuse to talk about the trauma of their daughter's murder 10 years on. But what became of the man at the heart of the deadly love triangle? That's what they were fighting over? bro makes Kim Jong-un look like a fucking hunk of a man. What are we doing? Despite painting the picture of a grieving husband in court and in tributes after his wife's death, Hafiz wasted no time in moving on. He traveled back to his native village of Gulpur in Pakistan, administered Kashmir, and got married to a second wife in a small, intimate ceremony before bringing her back to Luton, where they have since had 2 children together. Why is he just allowed to do that? Bro's got a backup. What's the age of this new wife? A source told the Mail that he was shunned by his extended family in Gulpur for his infidelity, but is still seen frequently dropping off his and Sima's children to their grandparents' home, the same house their mother was killed in. He never dares to enter the home himself, instead parking up the street to pick up and drop off his children. The family friend said, "He's not really liked in the family anymore after what happened. I can't imagine why." You see, they, Hafiz and Sima, are both from the same family, so it caused a lot of problems. His extended family have kind of distanced themselves from him. While Hafiz could enjoy a fresh start with his new family, the Khans were forced to pick up the pieces of a crime so horrifying that it sent shockwaves around her community that are still felt to this day, a decade on. On May 23, 2016, Sima and Saba's parents, along with Hafiz, returned home from an evening funeral service to find scenes from a horror film. They were already at another funeral and then came home to their oldest daughter dead? What the fuck? Their eldest daughter, Sima, was lying dead in a pool of blood in their corridor, her head nearly decapitated. Their younger daughter, Saba, was unhurt but covered in her sister's blood. Police were called and Saba claimed her sister had been stabbed to death in a botched burglary. She had been in the shower, she claimed, and came out to see her beloved sister lifeless in the hallway. At first, no one had any reason to doubt her story. It was unforeseeable that Saba could ever hurt a hair on Sima's head. One family friend who lives on the same road said it was about 11:30 p.m. I woke up because I heard screaming outside and it was their mum. When we went outside, the paramedics were already there. You could see Sima's body in the corridor. Saba had actually asked me to go into the house and go upstairs to make sure the children are okay. They were so close, so Saba being involved was the last thing I could think of. She was very calm on the night, as if nothing had happened. They lie as easily as they breathe. That's crazy. Ashante Booch, thank you for the member. Thank you. They blamed the husband. Nobody ever accused these people of being smart. The sister went to prison, not the husband. They're mad at the husband because the husband was committing infidelity on the one sister, which is why the other sister killed her. You know? Hound of Ill Omen, thank you. Bro looks like his head isn't properly attached. Wastelander, thank you. They fought over that. That's what I'm saying, man. What the fuck? Chippy the Wizard, thank you. That's where Saba's been the past few months. Apparently, they said a decade on. So apparently this happened a decade ago. And they're now just publishing a story about it for whatever reason. The Wastelander, thank you. Ooga Booga, make him my Himba. Himba. Let me get this straight. Wait, no, I still don't understand. Metallic Church, thank you. She went to the witch doctor but didn't say ooh-ee, ooh-ah-ah, ting-tang, walla-walla bing-bang. That's true. If only she had said the magic words, the witch doctor would have worked. Guess they're running out of new stories. They're probably, if I had to guess, probably running this story as a like, we're all in this together. We all face horrific crime. There's no reason to be protesting all over the country right now. Husband was cheating. Okay, so the older sister, this was her husband, right? This was the older sister's husband. The husband was cheating on the older sister with the younger sister for 4 years. The younger sister got jealous, went to a witch doctor to curse the older sister, and when that didn't work, the younger sister killed the older sister, and then the husband went back to his hometown in Pakistan, got another bride, and moved that bride back to the UK. Full cowl, thank you. Kirsche, with all that's going on in the news, what do you do to cope when it feels like positive change is so slow outside of voting periods?
Digimon.
As one does. Telemundo-ass script. True. Battleizer, thank you. Let me get this straight. Those two were fighting over that, and then he immediately got a third lady. Life is truly unfair. They added, she seemed perfectly fine, the way she was in her senses and everything. It was not a normal way for somebody to react. The knife was too the truth was too horrifying to contemplate. Saba had stabbed her sister with a kitchen knife and she had bought from Tesco just a day before. She then changed out of her blood-stained clothes, stuffed them in a bin liner along with the murder weapon, and hid them under cardboard boxes in her room. Days later, detectives recovered the evidence during a search of the house. Moment Saba Khan tells police she tried to help her sister.
Came down and she saw her there with glass lying about around her. So I literally just ran over it. I took a scarf to cover it because I thought I was gonna, and like stop from bleeding. And I thought if I she had glass out.
Turning the volume down works, but trying to turn the volume anywhere above +1 dB doesn't actually play it. That's kind of stupid. What the fuck is this website? Even her body cam has the fucking Bollywood lean. Saba was charged with her sister's murder, and the seedy details of the affair finally came to light. A court heard how Hafiz had got his sister-in-law pregnant because he refused to use contraception, and Saba was forced to have an abortion rather than expose their relationship. Now, this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone in this story should be deported. Hafiz had no plans to leave his wife or his mistress, but Saba became infatuated and wanted him entirely for herself. In an effort to distance himself from her, the taxi driver planned to move out of the Khan family home with Saima and their children. But family sources suggested that Saima, who was unaware that her husband was sleeping with her sister, did not wish to move from her family, and an annex had initially been built in the garden for them to live in. Saba saw no other option but to take her sister out of the picture and began to plan the murder that would destroy her family and see her jailed for life. Bitter text messages to Hafiz showed Saba calling her sister a bitch, and in one message she promised to rip her heart out and show him what he means to her. Saba also began searching the internet for poisonous snakes, how to hire a killer, and 16 steps to kill someone and not get caught. Thanks, WikiHow. She eventually contacted a fixer in Pakistan to use black magic to kill Saima, paying £5,000 to a witch doctor to finish off her sister. She would message the fixer in the third person, writing, "Sorry to bother you again and again. My friend is really upset now. Hafiz does not even look at her. He says he realizes his mistake. You finish off Saima as quick as possible so Saba can get her Hafiz back." After this failed, shockingly, she decided to take matters into her own crazed hands. Saba purchased a knife the day before, and at around 11 p.m. on May 23, 2016, lured Saima home by messaging her that her children were crying. As Saima entered, the lights were switched off for 8 minutes, during which time she was knifed to death in a savage frenzy. Saba had tried to stage the scene to look like a burglary, smashing the window and concealing the murder weapon in her bloodstained clothes and bin liners. As I'm reading this, I'm having flashbacks to that woman who got ticketed or whatever for masturbating on the beach and then turned up, quote-unquote, suicided a couple of days later. And then when the neighbors were asked about the supposed suicide, they were like, "Oh yeah, her boyfriend did it? Like, we heard them arguing and we heard a commotion over there. She wasn't alone." And even before we heard from the neighbors talking about how the boyfriend was there, when I saw the images and when we were talking about the bloodstains in the article, I was just like, hold on, wait a minute. There's no way that this was a suicide and she managed to walk around her entire apartment, leaving blood in a bunch of different places. This does not sound like a suicide. Why aren't we investigating that? Why haven't police done anything in that case, man? Some stupid punk, thank you. What about the love rat? What happened to him? He went back to his hometown in Pakistan. And brought a new wife back to the UK. Wastelander, thank you. You must leave the continent, Sar. Come with us, Sar. Say, why is the broken glass on top of the blood instead of under it? Don't forget that women just do that sometimes. True. True. We should be executing the murderer and then deporting everyone else in the story. The Wastelander, thank you. Gummies and cat cuddles. No, don't use gummies as a crutch for that, because that's a slippery slope, dude. Battleizer, thank you. Oh, I already read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. Do not redeem the knife. Munya. Foxy, what's up with your gender? It hasn't changed to my knowledge, unless it's been forcibly changed in the UK. She told officers she found Saima lying dead in a burglary gone wrong, and officers initially believed her until they found the murder weapon in her room. In police body cam footage played at her trial, Saba could be seen on video explaining how she had tried to stop the bleeding by covering Saima's wounds. When asked by an officer why she had blood on her hands, she claimed to have wounded herself on glass, which was shattered on the floor after the break-in. I'm glad that when people try to lie about these things, they're too dumb to actually lie efficiently. That makes me happy that they are too dumb to lie well. Because if they could lie well, we would have more problems. Chatter was asking about gender, was asking, what's wrong with women? Oh, that makes more sense. That's a great question. Next question. Chat, when was the last time you checked your gender? I don't know, I haven't been to a mechanic in a hot minute. Speaking of Redeem, have I seen part 2 from Don P. Bongwater? I have not. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Taxi driver, Pakistani witch doctor, sister-in-law got knocked up by an unfaithful hubby and was an unhappy mistress. Is the story English or in France? Pakistanis in England. A family source said that no one ever considered Saba could have killed her sister because they were so close. They told the male the two sisters he would never see them apart. It was them two together all the time. Oh man, there's the door. Tesco bag. Every time we saw them, they seemed like twins. Even though they were a few years apart, they were that close. Whether they were picking up Saima's children from school or going shopping, they would always go together. I couldn't believe the affair. I think what happened is that Saba got very obsessed with him. She was more interested in him while he was just passing time. That's crazy that you can excuse infidelity like that, though. That's crazy. During the trial, Hafiz had tried to downplay his role in the affair, claiming that he had been forced to have sex with her for 4 years. Now it's my turn. What the fuck is wrong with your gender, dear chatters? But Joe Zidhu QC, Saba's defense barrister, had revealed how during the affair, Hafiz had begun exploring his options and even inquiring as to whether it was permissible in Islam to marry his sister-in-law. It just fell in for 4 years. I had a 4-year sexual emergency. Joe Sidhu... Oh, sorry, I already read that part. While he said he had tried to break it off, Sidhu argued their relationship had remained sexual until days before the murder. And Hafiz had even warned off his suitor who had started to develop a relationship with Saba. Bro, he was fucking chasing guys away from the younger sister. No wonder she was obsessed with him. She wasn't allowed to have anybody else. And then after she kills her older sister and gets arrested, he's just like, well, now I don't have to deal with either of them. Time to get a younger wife back in Pakistan. During her murder trial, it was heard in court that Saba was a lonely individual, had traits of mental health issues, and had in the past cut and strangled herself. What the fuck? Well, her defense argued that the remorse will infect her for the rest of her days. She showed no emotion and was jailed for life with a minimum of 22 years. She had appealed to have her sentence reduced in 2017, but failed as judges ruled the sentencing for the horrendous and brutal murder was not manifestly excessive. I like how the only tag applied to this article is Pakistan. Good God, dude.
Anamonia.
Master Prick, thank you. Foids and moids, am I right? This was literally some fucking Spanish soap opera tier ride. What the fuck? Battleizer, thank you. Now, some chatters may find this harsh. Kurgan, thank you. Witch Doctor, arise. Chicken, arise.
Anamonia.
He couldn't resist her cannons, my fish-headed wife. Was ist das? What the heck? Weird. I wonder where that says unsuccessful. Dude, my back is in so much pain. I am fucking dying. I am fucking dying, chat. Oh, this Carmelo Anthony article is paywalled archive. Her bones, it's my muscles and my tendons and my nerves. Like, it's, oh, like, I want to vomit, man. Okay, alright. Okay. Damn, this is a long-ass article. This might have some good information, though. There's no spooky pictures in here, though. No spooky pictures. How do you go about getting a refund from a witch doctor? I don't think you can. They probably don't offer refunds, and if you ask for one, you probably risk getting cursed yourself, you know? The sickening Carmelo Anthony attack photo that made jurors gasp in horror, a hideous detail about his knife, and every shocking moment of the murder trial that guaranteed his 35-year sentence. Not long enough. It was a case that divided Texas and beyond, poured over by pundits for months and leaving many asking what justice looked like for a crime that quickly became a racial flashpoint. On Tuesday, it took a Collin County jury in Dallas suburbs just under 3 hours to convict 19-year-old Carmelo Anthony of murdering Austin Metcalf, 17, at a high school track meet last year. Psycho, thank you. How do you not expect us to be black-pilled? You know? It can be hard to not black-pill sometimes, but you gotta persevere, man. As soon as you black-pill, that's when they win. Help. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Just passing time sounds like Jerez wanted his own harem with the sisters as the first two, which, considering what Saba did, lines up with how Chinese concubines competed over the emperor. He got one. You know, that's true. It does have a very dynastic feel, except usually like the empresses would like cheat on their husbands with their sons or other family members. Apparently they offered him 10 years on a plea deal, but his parents made him go to trial. Jesus Christ. Anthony, who was also 17 at the time, stabbed Metcalf after a confrontation in a school tent that much was never disputed. Anthony admitted to police he killed Metcalf minutes afterwards. The case ultimately hinged on whether Anthony was acting in self-defense, a theory the jury rejected resolutely, along with 2 lesser charges of manslaughter and sudden passion. The same 12-member panel, comprised of white, Asian, Hispanic, and Indian jurors, but crucially no black jurors, something Anthony's defenders say was an injustice, also sentenced him to 35 years in prison. Despite all the outside attention on the case, jurors could only make their decision on evidence presented in court. From the Daily Mail's vantage in the courthouse, jurors had the biggest reaction to several highly visual pieces of evidence, including a photo of Metcalf's punctured heart printed out and blown up to poster size. The medical examiner testified that the knife penetrated deep enough to pierce bone and the heart itself. That is pretty fucking insane, especially when some people were trying to lie and be like, he just fell on the knife. Sometimes track stars just do that. He asked me to leave, so I stabbed him in the heart. Easy self-defense for retarded people. Oh, fuck yeah, buddy. Outspoken Carmelo Anthony supporters arrested after confrontation. Get fucked, retard. The prosecutor held the image and walked up to the jury to show it directly so no one else in the courtroom could see. One juror, an Asian woman, gasped and covered her mouth in shock. During opening statements, defense attorney Mike Howard claimed Anthony had been ganged up on and feared for his life. However, surveillance video of the April 2nd, 2025 stabbing shown in court and reviewed by the Daily Mail prior to trial became central to the jury's rejection of that claim. The footage, while poor in quality and recorded from across the football field, shows students sitting under the Memorial High School team tent during a rain delay. There's no fight or large-scale brawl, there's no students surrounding or ganging up on anyone. Instead, it shows a one-on-one confrontation between 2 people. Texas self-defense law generally requires a reasonable fear of serious bodily injury or death, a threshold the state argued the video did not support. Nearly a dozen students from several high schools gave testimony that students from other schools were not allowed under other teams' tents. Can I just say that he has, like, if you just look at his eyes, right? He has the very stereotypical, like, serial killer eyes, where it's just completely fucking blank, like, no emotion. Yeah, the dead eyes, man, it's scary. Wastelander, thank you. Release that footage. That's what we need to do, man. All agreed that Anthony, a student at Centennial, was asked to leave the Memorial High School tent more than 10 times. It wasn't just Austin, a teenager testified. People, including myself, were saying for him to leave. However, Austin took the lead in asking Anthony to leave the team tent after his coach had asked him to take on a leadership role during the track meet. Supporters react to the verdict? Carmelo Anthony supporters react? Oh my god. I can't play this because it's in the archive. Fuck! I wanted to see that. All the witnesses agreed Metcalf was unarmed and none described anything approaching a deadly threat to Anthony. None of them knew Anthony was armed even when he put his hands in his book bag and said, "Touch me and find out." Several of the kids called his bluff, according to the testimonies, with Metcalf apparently saying, "We're in Frisco, you don't have anything." Frisco, known for its low crime rate, good schools, and high incomes, is one of the most desirable communities for families in the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Anthony is not from Frisco. Defense attorney Mike Howard told jurors the Louisiana native had relocated from Baton Rouge with his family during his freshman year of high school, seeking a better life in the Lone Star State. As the verbal back and forth escalated, Metcalf stood up from the bleachers and walked over to Anthony, who was still seated. As Metcalf moved in to push him, Anthony pulled a knife from his backpack and plunged it into Metcalf's chest, striking his heart. In another pivotal moment of the trial, jurors were shown police body-worn camera footage capturing Anthony's confession to the arresting officer moments after the stabbing. And this is the knife. Prosecutors tell Daily Mail that Carmelo Anthony used an Ozark Trail folding knife sold at Walmart for $13.36 in the killing of Austin Metcalf. So anybody claiming that this is like some sort of Swiss Army knife or multi-tool can go get fucked. Let's be real here, after what we saw with the Renee Good footage, releasing this footage isn't going to do a thing to stop Carmelo supporters from being retarded. It's not. It's absolutely not. But having the correct information out there is not to, like, change the liars' minds. They're never going to stop lying. It's for the sake of everyone else who still has functioning brain. It went from cleat sharpener to knife real quick. Yeah, right? Even if it was a multi-tool, it wouldn't change anything. It wouldn't. It wouldn't, but I think facts are important. Clearly the knife was at fault. Wastelander, thank you. Speaking of supporters, that idiot dancing in front of the old man after the verdict was announced got arrested. Yeah, I just saw that article. Fucking bless, dude. Hell yeah. Bless. Multi-tool part is that it has a lousy flashlight and a fire starter. Yeah, I can see the flashlight. I don't know where the fire starter would be, but like this is just a regular fucking switchblade, man. I don't care that it has a fucking flashlight on it. Frisco police officer Eduardo Cortez, who detained Anthony at David Kuykendall Stadium, told the court he was not questioning him and was acting solely to detain the suspect. He radioed other officers stating, "I got the alleged suspect in handcuffs detained." According to the footage, Anthony then said, "I'm not alleged, I did it. He put his hands on me, I told him not to," Anthony added while sobbing. Other footage showed the aftermath of the stabbing. In one clip, the officer who recovered the weapon is seen sprinting across the field toward the bleachers where a wounded Metcalf is receiving first aid. As the officer nears the scene, Metcalf's twin brother Hunter is hysterical and being restrained by a coach. Hunter can be heard screaming, "Oh my god, he's my best friend, he's my brother." The officer reaches the bleachers where Metcalf is lying at the bottom, his shirt pulled up as coaches and medical staff attempt CPR. His 6'1", 213-pound frame lies motionless as responders tried to save his life. The officer continues up the steps until he finds the knife Anthony had pulled from his backpack, an Ozark Trail folding knife with a black blade and grayed handle. The weapon, sold at Walmart for $13, should not have been at the stadium, as Frisco School District policy prohibits weapons on school property or at events. Investigators said they could see bone and blood still on the blade when police arrived, although some had been washed away by the rain. Jurors had also seen photographs of the bloody knife and the weapon itself sealed in an evidence bag. Sternlichter, thank you for the 18 months, my dude. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. All in, the prosecution called upon testimony from 21 A little slave jump scare as a treat. This is your song, thank you. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This is your song, thank you. Thank you, Thorough Potato! My little potato hat, thank you. Thank you for the 100 slaves.
You are a wondrous inspiration, Kirsche. I am at last debt-free and able to invest in salves for the sake of greater Korsjevo.
Invest in slaves and salves. Thank you, Thorough Potato hat, my mans. I am really happy to hear you're debt-free. That's fucking wonderful. Hopefully now, with no debt, you can start having more nice things. Yay! Have some ice creams. Big celebrate. Thank you, Feral Potato, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Fucking huge getting out of debt, man. A broken article video in DMs. Oh, bless up, KB. You're fucking nuts. Oh, my extension is just not working. Hold on. It's still not working. Okay, I guess my volume extension just doesn't work anymore. I like how that says self-defense is not a crime. It wasn't fucking self-defense, you retard. Why are you bringing a baby to something like this? What's wrong with you? Oh, these are the black supremacists?
9.31, 9.32. He had no reason to retreat. You don't have to retreat. Understand your ground. He had a right to be there. He was not the aggressor. This whole thing being racist. It was supposed to be a
I said the same thing when we watched it live. Really? I don't remember that. That's funny. I am the most consistent streamer, both on purpose and accidentally. Self-defense is actually a crime. I did. She's all boob. I need a clip of that because that's fucking funny. Anyone seen the Black Civil War going on between the actually good Black Americans and the rest? It's really split them up. I could only imagine. I've been reading some really good shit on Twitter. Some really good shit on Twitter. A bunch of your extensions have been not working the past few days. I wonder why. I wonder what's fucking wrong with that. All in, the prosecution called upon testimony from 21 prosecution witnesses over 3 days. Anthony's legal team, background music, led by lawyers Mike Howard and Toby Shooks, called 6 witnesses. One was Anthony's former track coach, one who said that students from multiple schools often ended up in each other's tents. He was the only person to say this, and it is widely known in the track world that the tents are like locker rooms. Only members of the team are allowed to be inside. Why has it come out that so many of these, like, witnesses for the defense are just, like, lying about shit? Another was a police officer who interviewed witnesses but offered no evidence supporting self-defense. 4 student witnesses also testified, but one may have done more harm than good. One student walked back a previous statement to Frisco police that Anthony had been surrounded, clarifying he saw students sitting around Anthony rather than ganging up on him. I don't want to phrase it as surrounding, the student said in court. There had been speculation in the final days of the trial that Anthony might take the stand, but he never did. For many, no amount of evidence will change baseless opinions. Many on social media have falsely claimed that Anthony skipped school and was not supposed to be at the track meet. He was, in fact, scheduled to take part in several events and even rode the bus to school. Meanwhile, others have stated that Metcalf and Anthony knew each other before the stabbing, while there is no evidence of that. The boys crossed paths in the track meet for the first time in a day that would change both of their lives forever. I've never seen anyone claim that Carmelo Anthony was the one who's skipping school and was supposed to be, or not supposed to be at the track meet. That was people claiming that Metcalf was a delinquent and he wasn't supposed to be at the track meet and that his coach removed him from the team so he wasn't supposed to be there. The coach even pushed back on that narrative, saying, I asked him to be a leader for that day. It's true that I was angry at him for something before, but I wanted him to show initiative and responsibility. What are we, like, what, how do I know that more than the person who wrote this article? Thank you, Sarah Fields, for giving us the correct information. He was specifically put in charge. Yeah, that was, I mean, maybe someone somewhere is also claiming that Anthony was supposed to be suspended, but, like, I haven't read that one. I have not read that one. Wastelander, thank you. Caleb Hammer, so you got out of debt, then went back into debt. How?
Kirsche needed air conditioning? Super chats. Hundreds of them. Thank you.
When we learned that the coach texted him a "I love you, buddy" after the fact, it really hit you. That coach seemed like he felt like an older coach, right? Like a "it's my job to help shape these kids" kind of coach. He even said that he was just trying to teach Anthony a lesson and had no real intent to kill him from the team, you believe? Not Anthony, Metcalf. Metcalf, the one that got stabbed. That was who the coach was talking about. Anthony is the murderer. I've done that, I think, twice already, because, like, they keep calling him Anthony, and so in my brain, I'm just like, oh yeah, Anthony, not the murderer, because I'm used to, like, Carmelo being the name that I'm using when I talk about it. She's gonna need to AC, another AC to offset the heat coming off all the lamps. No! Wastelander, I read that already, thank you. Thank you. Starts pulling out Kirsches periodically during the interview. And then, speaking of Sarah Fields, I do have one more tab from her. Chad, I'm in so much pain. Ein Moment. It's gonna take me a second to find. Here we go. Carmelo Anthony update. Carmelo Anthony has officially filed a notice of appeal following his conviction in the murder of Austin Metcalf. The filing, submitted in the 296th District Court of Collin County, notifies that the court that Anthony intends to appeal his conviction to the 5th Court of Appeals in Dallas. The document also includes a pauper's oath in which Anthony swears under oath that he is indignant and unable to afford counsel or the cost associated with that appeal. What happened to the $600 and something thousand that were raised for this? Where'd that go? Can we get some answers, man? As a result, he has requested that the court appoint an attorney to represent him during the appeals process and provide the trial transcripts and records necessary for appellate review. To be clear, this filing does not overturn the verdict, grant a new trial, or change Anthony's sentence. It is the formal first step in the appellate process and preserves his right to challenge the conviction before a higher court. Appeals are common in serious felony cases, particularly those involving lengthy prison sentences. The appellate court will review the trial record and determine whether any legal errors occurred that would justify overturning the conviction or ordering a new trial. For now, the jury's guilty verdict remains in place, and Anthony remains convicted of Austin Metcalf's murder. Sarah Fields will continue to monitor the case and provide updates as new filings become available. And then she just has a screenshot of the notice to appeal and the pauper oath. Resentence him as an adult? I would love to see that. His mom's had to get her nails did and buy a $120K SUV. Calm down. Wastelander, thank you. With what money his parents blew it all. I definitely would like to see some receipts before I overtly say, like, yeah, they just wasted all that money, but it does look like that's what happened. Can the appeal actually result in a longer sentence, or is that not the case? I have no idea. I have no idea if that can happen or not. An appeal only makes you able to say X was done incorrectly. You cannot enter new evidence into the record. I see. He's going to appeal on some bullshit about the jury. He's got no, oh, it wasn't me. He did that shit and he killed someone. Yeah, it's a little fucking ridiculous. Little fucking ridiculous, man. You make jokes like that, but you wouldn't be surprised if there aren't news articles covering for the family's fraud. I wouldn't be surprised either. I don't know how you would be able to, like, actually get that information. I don't know if there's some kind of, like, a FOIA request or whatever that you could do. Not quite entirely sure. Technically, yes, they would have to order a new trial, and then he would have to be found guilty again, and that jury would have to order a longer sentence, but he's not going to win the appeal, so it doesn't matter. I certainly hope he doesn't. That'd be fucking crazy if he did. Don't forget they put Chauvin in prison. Johnny Somali is appealing and is likely going to get a longer sentence, but that's Korea, where they still care about the rule of the law to a degree. That's not here, unfortunately. No. Speaking of not being here, hold on, my Italian ice cup keeps falling over. I have nowhere to put it. I have nowhere to put it. No. I would like to open this and become a leaned back gamer, as it were. I feel like I've been playing as the Kirsche for so long in this game, it just makes sense to be a Kirsche. It just makes sense to do that when I transition. Gamer time? Yeah, my back is killing me and I want to be a leaned back gamer and get through some of the story, man. Digi time, she's regressing. I'm de-digivolving so that my level cap increases and I can live a longer life. Apparently they also paid influencers to support their message. Yeah, we watched that video from that guy the other day who was like, I'm giving back the money to the Anthony family. And Sarah Fields was like, hold on, wait a minute. Have people been paid to spread lies about this trial? A longer sentence is on the table for Johnny Somali because the prosecution is appealing and it's in Korea. Wouldn't work that way in the US. Well, that fucking sucks. That fucking sucks. Don't transition. We can't lose the Foxy to mental illness. What the fuck? I'm already mentally ill. I got the anxieties, brother. Where's my thing? This. Why isn't it? There we go. I was like, why isn't my camera appearing? What the frick? Alright, if I'm gonna be leaned back, let me just move up a little bit. And then I gotta unmute this bitch. Have it muted from watching the Jimothy. Corsification complete. Brain cells melting. Wastelander, thank you. You hope Johnny gets a longer sentence. You pray. I also pray. Patchouli, thank you. There's a Fogo de Chao down the street from you and you can't go because work won't let you expense a meal that costly. This is very not Munya. What if you went in the afternoon where it was like 30-something bucks instead of 60-something bucks for the fucking full flight? Would that be cheap enough? Because I think it's like when they open, so like 11 a.m. to like maybe 2 or 3 p.m. the full flight is half price. Oh, BGM, thank you. I forgot I had that on. Master Prick, thank you. Digimon, Digital Monsters, Digimon Arda, Kirsche. True. What's a Fogo de Chao? It is a Brazilian steakhouse that is very fucking good. The fluffy potato. I'm a fluffy potato. Interacting. Alright. Training complete. What do you fucking need? Hold on. SPI is at 337. This one. SPI 337. It needs to be 420. 420, blaze it. So he needs to keep training. Training the SPI. This thing, I think it needed like 550 speed. 578. Okay, let me go double check. Your mom and her friends say my Kirsche is very cute. You told them there are many plushies coming and they said they want one. Ah! I'm glad you bought extras, Bives. You're so fucking smart. Thank you. Fogo de Chao is where Kirsche gets her cheese pillows. I want to make cheese pillows at home. I need the cheese pillows, chat. Alright, speed. Oh, it's 580? Speed 580? And I'm 2 below. You piece of fucking shit. Fucking piece of shit. This thing, I'm just raising its int because I think it's its SPI I need to raise, but I can't train 2 Digimon on SPI at the same time because this game's retarded. Cnator, thank you. Oh god, Kirsche devolved into Korshmon. Someone raise her level stat. Yeah, it needs speed, not SPI. It needs speed 610. Okay, so I'll be able to actually do something with this one after the next one, because Gabumon's almost there. So, like, get more intelligence, idiot. Get more intelligence, retard.
Kiwi! 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 Kiwi, kiwi. Kiwi, kiwi. Kiwi,
HP 1700. Damn, he kind of far off from that, actually. Alright. Let's learn a new personality skill. Well, I have something else with cheer already. Where is weak point blitz? Also, chat, we have to talk about the card game after I finish the farm touching. Weak point blitz. Okay, it's B. It's B. So this guy keeps his no, this guy trades for cheer. We want to replace it. New skill, cheer. Yeah! Go get more HP. Kiwi! Angemon, your training is complete because I need to take you with me. Get out of the farm. Get out of the farm. I don't remember what I was doing with that guy, so just go drown yourself, I guess. I didn't expect you to do that, but okay. Okay.
Digimon, shut up. Angemon, get back in my party.
As you can see, I grinded a little more, chat, before I fell asleep. I grinded just a little bit more. If you recall correctly, the card game is needed for a Chivo and a late game side quest. You know? Wastelander, thank you. Still holding up for a Buddha Kirsche plushie. We'll have a Buddha dog one of these days, man. You knew it. Yeah, no, shh. That's why everyone was like, why would you do this? Because everyone expected the appeal to take 6+ months, just as long as a sentence, but that condition at the detention center are going to be worse than the actual prison with labor. Just don't get sent to prison, idiot. Alright, I think, yeah, there's card kids here. There's card kids here. As you can see, there's a check mark next to his name. I've only touched 2 NPCs. I have touched 2 card NPCs. I have only touched 2 card NPCs. And I have acquired what I feel like is quite a lot of cards. Just from 2 NPCs. I don't understand how this game fucking works, by the way. And, we're just gonna go on in. So it gives you, like, RNG cards based on all of the cards that you own. However, if you own cards that you can use to merge together for, like, a special card, it will purposefully give you those cards. And if you don't make that special merge and use it and acquire it, like, if you merge it and then you get the card, but you don't play the card, so you can't, like, get it permanently after the game, you lose the opportunity to get that special card until every other special card has been cycled through. And so I'm like, I don't even, how would I know if I fucked up? How would I even fucking know? That's horrific. And then, like, the number next to them is the power, right? So, like, I have 2, he has 4. He's a bigger number. He should kill me. And he did. Okay, sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes he doesn't, and it doesn't make any fucking sense. And then, there's a bug baked into the game. Fucking hit this button, chat, to get your rules up, in case you ever forget the fucking pyramid of what does extra damage, because I do. Cards are labeled with a number from 1 to 7, indicating the level or strength of the card. Cards with a higher level have a greater chance of winning. However, there is a bug causing level 1 cards to have a greater chance of winning against level 7 cards. I read this and I was like, what? What the fuck? And then I played the game and I was like, hold up, wait a minute. The level 1 cards seem to have a higher chance of winning against any level card, not just the 7s. Because frequently, if you play a level 1 card, you just win. I don't understand this game. Okay, he killed me, as he should do. Level 1 cheat maxing. Don't play your 2 power thing. You piece of shit. So bug in a fake... Yeah, it's a fake bug. It's a fake bug purposefully programmed. See, look, why did it take 2 attacks for me to kill a 2 power piece of shit? Even Hawkenfreres, thank you. June 14, 2026. Kirsche admits to touching NPCs. Well, they're NPCs, you know, they're part of the game. Eaglemon. See, I got a special card, and now I have to play it, or I won't be able to acquire it. They weren't kidding, this game blows! See, like, Virus is strong against Raindrop! Look! Oh, I can't bring it up yet, it's fucking casting spells. Fuck, I hit the... Hold on. Get me... See, look... Oh no, it's the other way. It's Raindrop is strong against fucking virus. God damn it. I get the box and the rain. Never mind. I'm retarded. I'm retarded. That one was fine. That one was fine. The game did nothing wrong there. Vaccine is the raindrop. Raindrop against raindrop? He should kill me because he's just bigger number. But I killed him. Why? Why did I kill him? That doesn't make sense. Ice Bees, thank you. Power went out before stream. You burned through 2 portable battery phone chargers when at 20% to go hop in your car when it came back. Eat shit, Zeus! God damn, I'm glad you have so many fucking extra bricks, man. Look at the RNG. That's a vaccine is stronger than virus. Yeah, I got it wrong. I mixed it up. I was retarded. But it's like, how the fuck does this game work? I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Higher numbers, higher chance, but still RNG. That's fucking crazy. Kirsche wins when she should have lost. I hate this. I hate it because I don't understand it. That dude's bricked up. That's a child. What are you talking about? Alright. Time to go to my quest's objective. And not rupture brain cells with card game. Try playing Gwent. Isn't that a Witcher card game? The chatter with the power bricks. Oh, the chat. I thought you were talking about like the kid in the excited pose on screen. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was like, what the fuck? Yes, the dude with the power bricks is certainly bricked up. That was... You winning, hun? No. No. I'm so sorry. Holy shit. Mastern, thank you. You appear to be late, but did you talk about the NYC violent riot celebrating the Knicks win? Madness. Is Mom Donnie doing anything about it? Probably not, but no, I hadn't even heard that there were violent riots. I don't know. I already talked to that thing. Where do I need to go? Where do I need to go? I don't see a quest icon. I'm so lost. It told me to come here. Find Dr. Simmons. Oh, I'm supposed to like literally be looking for her. Oh, it's like, where's Waldo? It's like, where's Waldo? She's in a lab coat. I remember her. Look! Look! Oh, I was gonna get excited and say, look, the Japanese have homeless too, but it's a guy on a cell phone call sitting out of the way so he doesn't obstruct anyone else. What a polite society. Okay. Oh, there's 2 card shops here. That's interesting.
Yes.
Battleizer, thank you. Fox, you either have the memory of a god or a goldfish. No in between. If you've watched me for any length of time, you know my memory is absolute fucking dog shit. And I have to make jokes about how bad my memory is, because if I don't, it is actually unironically distressing. Like I don't like it. Pastries smell amazing. I want a pastry. I want a pastry. I want a cheeseburger. Ba-da-da-da. I forgot what I was doing. I'm looking for the lab coat lady! Fuck, I wasn't using my eyes. The food in the world looks delicious. How about we go in? I'd love to, but we better find Dr. Simmons first. Yeah. There was yeah, this thing. Someone just shuffled out of the arcade like a member of the undead. They just like me? For real? For real? You must use your face ball thingies. I don't know how to do that. What if Miss Simmons is actually, like, in a maid outfit instead because she, like, moonlights as a cafe maid when she's not doing science things? Plastic models and figures are lined up on display. A woman in a lab coat? You must mean the one who always frequents the junk shop. I saw her under the overpass just a minute ago. You know, the road by the drugstore. It sounds like she's at the junk shop under the overpass. Let's go take a look. She can remember the fucked up porn video she saw once 10 years ago, but not type matchup. Many such cases. Dan the Danimal, thank you. Enjoy 10 minutes of ice cold AC from your fan from Sin City. Go, Knights, go! I don't know why I turned into like a fucking 1940s male radio host for that, but thank you. Thank you, Dan. That kind of shit sticks with you, to be fair, you know?
Medicine.
Working at a maid cafe when not doing science projects? You've watched too much Steins Gate.
That's because Steins Gate's good. It's good. Da 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 ba da ba.
Next on the agenda is Shinjuku Park. I might as well grab some for the doctor, too. If I ever, like, get back into doing, like, voice work stuff, I think it might be really funny if, like, obviously I would redo it and give a real take, but I think it would be funny if I just, like, had one take that, like, left one of those fucking pterodactyl hiccups in, man. You sound like a parrot.
Thank you! Quite a lot, cracker!
Look at this lovely part. And that one's gorgeous. Ew, that one's hideous. Oh, it's you folks. Thinking of cooperating with my research again.
We need your help.
Well, that's a coincidence. We too need someone to help. Still, let's start with your problem first. Yeah. Yes, I see. Quite interesting. So, you're looking for something Digimon related, yes? Our research might be of some use to you. Actually, our team has been making strides on a certain project lately. Radar that detects phase electrons. But currently, all it can do is detect them. Eventually, however, we're also hoping to use the electromagnetic waves it emits to interact with phase electrons. But, and here's the problem, we've suddenly lost contact with the squad in charge of installing one of the 5 small base satellites. If you help me look into it, I'll give you a prototype detector. It ought to help you find what you're looking for.
Thank you, tired scientist waifu!
Well, it's settled. Head to the Higashi Shinjuku subway. That's where the squad should be. Given how we lost contact, I'm guessing the squad isn't exactly having a spa day over there. Tread carefully.
Dr. Mommy! Dr. Mommy! Want manufactured milkies?
A battleizer, thank you. If the dev is familiar with you, they would make an audio option to only use the recording with the pterodactyl noises. I wouldn't actually want to shit up a game with that, man. That being said, she apparently suddenly vanished from the realm of academia after a certain point. Once she was in public safety, personal information and records became hard to find. Everything was confidential. In exchange for giving up her social status, she probably chose to have access to state-level classified information. A genius who left the public stage. Somehow, that brings Dr. Yuki to mind.
Look at that cute anime woman!
Alonisera! What if the game itself is a shitpost? What did he mean by this? What icon is that? What do you sell here?
Oh, okay, I see. I don't need that. Probably?
Am I team Agumon or Gabumon? If I based it purely on the Digimon, Gabumon. If I based it on the Season 1 Digimon and who owned those Digimon, Agumon. Matt was too much of a whiny boy for my taste, but my childhood digi crush was actually Izzy. I fucking love me the short kings, I guess. Both, I need Omnimon.
Yes.
Matt was a whiny bitch, you know? Izzy got Mimi. Yeah, he had some pull and he fucked the stupid out of her, so, you know? They got the good glow up in the end. Made way too much of an annoying one with Matt. Also cucked out Ty with Sora in season 2. I always remember the, like, you say you like thunderstorms, so what's a few raindrops between friends? I can't remember what I literally read 2 minutes ago, but I can remember one line from an obscure children's movie. You know? Like, the American version of that movie was just like 5 movies smashed into one or some shit. Like, how the fuck do I remember that? Kebab Land. Heard your name and whiny bitch, and you were confused for a second. No, Matt the Digi Destined. He watched it before 2009. That's true. I did watch it before 2009. What's that? A request from Dr. Simmons. Very well. Come in. Crest of friendship. Spend half of the season beefing about with Ty. I mean, I think that was, like, realistic, right? Like, he was the crest of friendship, but that didn't mean he was, like, a pushover. It was, like, you know, he had to learn how to also become a good friend. And also how to handle emotions. It's probably, you know, a bit much to call him a whiny bitch. But young me was like, give me the laptop guy. I don't like his bug, but I like him. Didn't he steal his best friend's girl, you know? Kirsch's memory. Most files have been corrupted. Rest of the files. Munya! Is there other stuff in here? Oh, why are they on their knees? Think of how many bitcoins you could farm with that, baby! We're here on Dr. Simon's orders.
Oh no.
Yeah, now you gotta deal with me, Mr. Shota Man. Battleizer, thank you. Thank you for proving the memory super correct. You're welcome! I don't remember the memory super! We did it. We're about to go find new Digimon! Doomquare, thank you. Reminder, you can go into the Digimon setup page and equip new moves to your Digimon so you have more move variety. You can also equip attachments like the USBs for extra cash and stats. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. You're so right. I didn't remember that. Heaven's Knuckle. Ah! Fist me! Oh my god. Okay, I'm glad you mentioned that, because I apparently have a lot of fucking skills. Jesus. You're either an Alzheimer's patient level of memory or God's eternal memory on nonsense. Oh my god, not to be confused with Heaven's Elbow. No, don't go that far! Wait, she has Devilmon now? I do! Alright, we got my fucking... I don't really want to keep Mediator. I don't think I need that, really. One enemy. I don't know what that is. That looks cool. Windclaw, Crushblade. Saint Knuckle. He's a lot of Holy Shine Burst, Angel Ladder, Hell Crusher, Heavy Strike. What if I gave him a dark move? Wouldn't that be funny? My angel can curse you with devil magic. Ooh! Remove status abnormalities. Yeah, you know, I mean, that might be good for, like, boss fights, but I don't think I'm going to use that right now. What else do I got in here? Oh! Mental Break. Itai? Girls would like that kind of edgy twist. Attack Bind Magic, Dispel, Void Ray. Null Magic. The fuck is Null Magic? Ooh, that has like crit rate on here too. What the freak? Power of 25. That's kind of low. What if I gave him the crush braid? Crush your braid. Equipment? Oh, holy shit, I have a bunch of this shit too. Jesus. Boost item drop rate by 10% when equipped by a battle or reserve member. Boost EXP gained. Chat, you telling me I've been grinding and I had an EXP boost and I didn't even know about it? What the fuck? Boost money obtained. Max HP. Why can't he have that? Oh, I guess it might be equipped on someone else. Attack, defense, SPI. These are multiples. Nullifies poison and deadly poison. Plant God. Alright, so you're gonna have the EXP and the millionaire because you're my spicy daddy. Oh, the HP attachments on this lady. Oh, she's already got pretty good fucking attachment skills. I'm gonna leave that alone. I mean, I guess, yeah, we're good. Wait. Equipment. Items. Woken Palm Hydro Water. Shock Plasma. Yeah, he's pretty fucking good, too. He's kind of got tiny SP, so I will give him the SP attachment and... I mean, I don't really want to put anything else. I mean, I guess I just could, just for the sake of fucking... I guess I don't know what I'm doing. Your def is kind of low, so let's give you that. Alright, I guess we're good. I guess we're fucking chilling. His SP isn't tiny, it's just cold! He vampired billionairely down the stairs. True, true! Anything else to do here? No, we're all good here. We're all fucking chilling, and we're gonna go here. Am I returning to the station? No. I'm supposed to go kill something down here, I guess? Oh, it's probably in that tear in the space-time reality, right? Right? No signals detected. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I'm afraid we can't do this on our own. Thanks. Damn! We need to have a talk about some of the Digimon you've been training lately. Points to Angemon. This one is just a straight-up man. He's not a man. He's a Nephilim. Look at his 6 wings.
Oh! I love these arias! ここは
この感じこれはおそらくアウターダンジョンね私たちの世界デジタルワールドとあんたたちの世界の中間に位置する不安定な世界
イェイパーガトリー
おそらくこの奥にいるあれというのはデジモンのこと
Don't be scared. I'm right here, baby.
Nephilim are the fallen angels? What's the name of the 6-winged ones? Because I thought they had a special name. I thought there was a special name for, like, the multi-winged angels. Oh, Seraphim! Nephilim, Seraph. I can see why my brain fucked that up. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. The Seraphim. I will try to remember that because I genuinely was trying to remember that word the other day, too. And I could not. So thank you. Bitch, why do you have a nicer bikini than me? Right? Why does the side character get better outfits than me, the player?
アニメの主人公が近くにいてくれる感じ。昔見てたエージェントアルファはヒーローだった。とにかく 頼りにしてるってこと？私なら大丈夫だから先へ進みましょう。
行くよ。
Steal it, achieve the better bikini. I wish I could. Look at all those black cats! The outer dungeons, the anomalous phenomena just keep coming. No time for gawking, though. This is a great chance to collect intel. Continue investigating. We need to get closer to the truth behind the anomaly that spells the end of everything. The Shinjuku Inferno.
Disco Inferno.
Alright, let's see how much... That must be the Digimon. Yeah? They're getting away! Let's go catch them. This might be a bit scary, but I'd appreciate it if you stayed close to me. Yes, of course. I promise to never leave your side. Oh, I didn't know they ran from me. That's weird. There have to be mods that give you better outfits, right? What's fucking going on with my game, bruh? Why is my single-player game lagging?! Yeah, that happens! So hostile Digimon in the Shinjuku Underground are causing this. This one doesn't have what we want. Keep looking. Accurate to the digital world! Thanks, I hate it. That was an unusually long load time. Might be DRM. I'm assuming that's probably what it is. It's a Tyrannomon just like fucking chilling over there, buddy. Do we have other Digimons around here to fight, or was it just like, oh, hello? I kind of feel bad, because, like, these cats are hiding, and they look scared. And my load times are fucking wild, my man! The Matrix has lag, who knew? Wait till you see how bad modern Pokemon games lag. Don't say that. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. You want a bacon cheeseburger? Oh my god, I want a fucking burger, man. I want a burger. Once again, nothing. Maybe this is all a big joke to them. Time to capture another Digimon. You know, sometimes I just have to look at my husband to feel inspired. 99% of the RAM is going to rendering the NPC and her tummy. What did he watch? Glad you had Culver's for lunch. Oh, the Butta Bugga. Yes. Training set. Yay! Okay, I see how that one worked. Okay. I see. No signal. I see a cat over there, but wait. There's more. This looks like where I'm gonna have to go after I fight that Tyrannomon, and there's gonna be like another boss battle here. This looks like a very boss battle place. Da, 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 da. Hello, cat. What the fuck? What? Oh. Oh, I guess... What? What? Bitch, what? What's Gatomon? There's a Gatomon. I don't... Oh, it's right there. I was like, I don't know where it fucking flew to. What the fuck? Mr. Shindig, thank you for the 25 months. Yo, Foxu. Because of you felt, or because of me, you felt compelled to go to the, or finish the DLC of this game, thus completing it. Hey, congratulations. I will hopefully also complete this game. I'm going to be playing it slowly because I like grinding. Do some damage, my men and Fox. Am I going to Digivolve Angemon any further? I want to. But what if I Digivolve him all the way, and then I bring him back down to Angemon? Will he be, like, fucking souped up out of his mind? Damn, that was easy. He was so big. And for what? You are a dumb fucking cunt. It's me. I'm the dumb fucking cunt. Hi, Kirsche. Hi, Llama Man. Hi, Mr. Llama Man. Kiwimon, you have to go back for HP. If I did that, Angemon would not be super up. Ultimate level is story locked. Jen Jacko, thank you. When did the Butter Dog get her hands on a Butter Burger? That's too much butter! We love butter in this household. Fuck margarine, bruh. With enough money, you can speedrun his training and they're souping him up that way, too. I need a way to get more money yens. Not money dollars, because we're in Japan. Fuck! I did it again! I'm so fucking stupid! Chat. This is it. This is the rest of stream. It's the I'm just gonna be chasing this thing back and forth because I'm too fucking retarded to hit my button. Wait, this thing fucking respawned! Are you kidding me? You did this a lot too. At least I'm not alone. Thank you. Cnator, thank you. I mean, if you spend enough time with the farm, you can get every mon to max stats. I mean, I gotta get a way to make, like, giga big money, because it costs 10,000 yen to fucking fast train. Excellent grind spot. Shush. I'm gonna do it this time. Well, I hit the button that time! What do you mean? You heard me, chat. You heard me hitting the button. I was spamming that button so it wouldn't jump away. Sisyphus rolling a cat-shaped boulder up the hill. Oh my god, welcome to Purgatory. I hate it here! Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Come on. Fucking... Thank you! Take the shot! I was trying! I was pushing it! Oh no, I got the loading symbol! Oh no, I got the loading symbol! Okay, alright, we're good. Charminator, thank you. You bought the game on disc and it's coming in tomorrow? This would be a game to buy physical. This one doesn't have what we're looking for either. Where is it? It's not like we can negotiate with hostile Digimon. Shouldn't we negotiate with a non-hostile Digimon then? Like, we have to hurry before they run away.
That one's got a book on its head. That's cute.
Oh, it's a briefcase.
Ayah!
Sounds like you're having fun. Mind if we join?
Nani?
Toys should know when to keep quiet. These Digimon are flirting with me! Is that their GoFundMe? Pick up the Gatomon and swing all three of them around by their legs. Good lord. I hit it. Thank you. Gato is cat in Portuguese. It's also cat in Spanish. Wait until they turn into Lady Devamon. That's my plan with the black one I've got. These ones are kind of tanky. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Someone, hold on. Someone needs healing. Physical superiority.
Eat a meat-wrapped rice ball in the middle of a battle. Yay!
I feel like I need something stronger than meat-wrapped rice balls at this point. Okay, back to auto. Bahamut, thank you. The black gato man. Do they steal stuff? What's wrong with you? The faster combat speed tickles your tism. It does. I like it. It just it's nice speed. Chiku, chiku, chiku. Chikaru, chikaru, hot tub dancing. Leo Minervamon killed that cat. Yeah, she kind of do chunky damage. We'll handle the cleanup from here. Dr. Simmons is already back at the public safety vehicle in Shinjuku Park. Thanks again for all your help. We'll close off this area to the public again. I'll escort you back to Dr. Simmons' location. Why is he still calling me the public? I've helped you like 4 times now, buddy man. Gary is singing. It's Gaben. Gabe, the back pocket dimension flying owl. We've been filled in. Please go on inside.
ご苦労ご苦労報告は受けている我が研究に大いなる進展が得られたよ
You're welcome!
約束の礼をさせてくれ君の通信デバイスちょっといい
ああ痛い
君の通信デバイスに小型化した例の探知機能を組み込んだ使い方は先ほど説明した通りだそれにしても君はどこの出身だそのデバイス一般人
Yeah, that's right, baby. I got the tech that you'd like to poke around in.
私でも理解できない部分が多かった一体何に使う機能だ
I trust her. Its functionality is essential for preventing a global collapse. It's called the Continuum Transfunctioner, and its mystery is only succeeded by its power. And its power is only succeeded by its mystery. She's hot, she can't be wrong.
それが本当なら興味深い機能だが、それではまるでこの国のアニメじゃないか。
It's self-aware?
無論、私もその手の
Was that Dude Where's My Car? I love that movie! Oh, she's into it, chat. We have it in! We have it in! I am clamming it up with you, baby.
君は訓練を受けたエージェントのような反応をするんだな。答えられないなら正直にそう言ってくれ。この場はそれでよしとしようじゃないか。先進国の政府系機関はこぞって移送電子生命体を追っているというし、諜報員の一人や二人は驚くことでもない。私が驚嘆しているのはそのデバイス
Chat, she thinks my device is beautiful.
それを作った人間は天才だろう。この私以上かもしれない。君のことが非常に気になってきた。その素性、そして背後にいるものだ。
We're so in. This is my wife now. I shall take it.
簡単に口を割れない立場なのは想像できる。しかし、私は諦めが悪くてね。
Well, I wouldn't want you to give up.
長い付き合いになりそうだな。
Oh, and she even put an official label on it. We're going steady. Jen Jacko, thank you. You love how in anime the Japanese government readily collaborates with children? True, that is kind of funny. To think she'd catch on to the very existence of Adam's ass. Needless to say, we can't reveal our work to the public. But what if she is just proto-us? What if she's like the founder of the organization? What if I've already called the ending of 3 different things so far in this game? Wouldn't that be crazy? From the time of Adam's ass inception, our founding members demanded secrecy. Among them, your adoptive father, Dr. Yuki. If the world caught wind of the paranormal phenomena we pursue, it'd cause undue chaos, and that is not our intent. She's on the phone, right? Wait, hold on. Yeah, I just realized she actually like, the Digivice is also the phone. Why didn't they just render that in her hand? Earpiece? Oh. Oh, so she's like touching above her ear. It's the same position that you would use to like hold the phone. Budget cuts. Looks like we can't underestimate this Dr. Monica Simmons. Be sure to not give away any information inadvertently. Presumably the Digivice comes with a Digi earpiece. Will this thing really tell us where the egg is? Not so much where the egg is, more like where Digimon are gathered, apparently. It can probably help us narrow down likely locations. A spot with lots of readings. That's where we should search. Wow, look at all those readings. That's impossible. Why would so many Digimon be in this world?
Agent-san.
Huh? Yeah, I guess I could just be blunt. It's in the underground beneath the Shinjuku Park. Bahamut, thank you. What is it with anime women and blonde scientists? If you had a nickel for every time this happened, you'd have 2 nickels, but it's odd that it's happened twice. I don't know, blonde scientist just goes well, I guess. Oh, I forgot to read that for some reason. I just zoned out. We've got a lead. Let's make our way over now. Why don't we go at night? You do stand out a little too much. We've been walking around all day, so I think it'd be good if we got some rest first. I'm not all that tired, but fine. You're only humans, after all.
Iwa.
Let me know once you've had your rest. Born from the egu, molded by it. Sheep peeler, thank you for the 9 months. Please enjoy. Please enjoy. A placenta parfait. Thank you. Thank you. Digimon on the day of your birth, let's fucking go. Even Hawking Freres, thank you. Even if you do predict the ending, it's not like you'll remember it. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? He's out of pocket, but he's right. Placenta parfait. Yeah, he hit 9 months. I have to make him something delicious from his placenta, so he will grow up big and strong. Oh, I gotta rest in the attic. That's my quest. I just am illiterate. You don't know if I've already addressed it, but what happened to a couple of the Kirsche streams? You're gonna watch the last VoD, but you notice it was deleted. It's back up. Just had to censor something because, you know, we were watching Dear Daddy Jimbo, and you know, Dear Daddy Jimbo comes from a different time. Some people may not understand it, but back in the day, you could say all sorts of things. You can't say that no more. You can get fucking killed nowadays. Shut your fucking mouth. He's from a different time. She's dressed very modestly. You think you know what got censored? A hat for your hat. A Jim just says things. Yeah, any VODs that are taken down usually just have, like, edits that need to be made to it really quick. Like, certain words might have been said in a video I was watching. So that gets edited, or, like, DMCA stuff, and then it goes back up. Good to see Jim feeling much better. Yes! Yes! I hope we keep getting Saturday streams. Move it back to 8 p.m.! I'm hearing women shrieking downstairs. Let's go. Certain words, certain visuals.
謎の黒い影の目撃情報。これは調査に向かうしかないでしょう。
行くぞ
ー。黒い影。そいつもしかしたら卵泥棒の時の。あれ？お客さん？っていうかその格好。まさか昨日テレビに映ってた人？この人はコスプレしてて。なんだ、レイヤーさんか。ゆうきさんのお友達？ってゆっくりしてる場合じゃない。情報は鮮度が命。今から新宿駅に行くわよ。あ、レイヤーさんもおいでよ。映ってくれたら話題になりそう。
He's already talking about streaming next Saturday. You better start getting on him about the start times. Oh my god. Gotta convince him to release a plush first. Dear God, please, Jade, make a plush for that man.
よくわからないけど、黒い影がいそうな場所を案内してくれるなら行くわ。それじゃあ、早速出発しましょう。新宿駅で最新のネタを探すわよ。
We need a pudding plush. Yes! The pudding with the hat! Yes! Oh, it'd be like tie-dye fluffy fabric. That would be so fucking cute. Get a hat for your plush. Minervamon's back in my party. Go to the living room. Okay, I was like, I'm in the living room. What do you mean? Maybe next stream we can super chat him, telling him that if he changes to starting at 8, he can reliably expect a Foxu raid. I mean, I don't really think he cares about his numbies, you know? He doesn't strike me as like a number friend, as it were. This way. See, this is the other kid. I beat this kid up so many times. I took so many of his fucking cards. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. Fuck you. I should play Cyber Sleuth at some point. You think this is the implied prequel? I see. Oh god, I don't really have anything good. I don't know if I can like put a blue and a purple together to summon extra cards. I genuinely have no idea how the summoning works, so I guess I will throw my baby. Nope, didn't work out. Another gym collab would be fun. The last one was a good time, and that was over a year ago. I felt so bad, man, because, like, I thought it was fun. I thought it was a fun time. We were just chilling. But, like, so many people got, like, fucking pissed. I was like, oh my god. I'm sorry, Cancer Man. You had the city background music stuck in your head for, like, a week straight. What the heck? Yeah, I guess I'll throw this. The stupid-ass card game? Yeah, I'm gonna take his fucking cards. Yeah, get fucked, cat ball. The Jimbo collab with Kino. I'm not trying to kill a man with what my Gamer Subs merch drops financials are. Yeah, get fucked, idiot! You don't think Jim could survive hearing that we bought Kirsche a Victorian? Oh god, we need him alive, chat! Oh, I don't like that owl. Not a fan of that owl. Go, snowman! I did it. I'm gonna steal your cards. Yay! Name is Falcon, calls it an owl. You're some type of bird. I don't need to tell the difference. Some bird, every bird's the same bird. I'm back at the casino with those noises. Casino! Kirsche out here bullying kids for their cards. Yeah, they're my cards now, kid. What are you gonna do about it? Eyewitness reports mentioned a sighting at the end of the platform. Oh. Beep! Okay. She's like a broke Seto Kaiba. What does that even mean? Are there items here? There is items here. Where is items here? Oh, and a treasure chest. Help. I don't see anything. Oh, okay. See that. See that. Someone dropped a ticket? No, that's an exit sign. What? That's so cool. There's a treasure chest. Maybe it's upstairs? Or maybe upstairs? Heretical King, thank you. You get 2 side quests trying to save you from locking yourself out of them until much later. Oh, you're right. I do have 2 side quests. Okay, I can't do that yet. Okay. Alright, so finish this and then go do those. Immediately. Thank you, Heretical King.
Thank you.
I got Guavel. Can you get a ceiling Kirsche that hiccups? Probably. That'll probably startle you a lot, though. Fair point, gamer. Oh, I can go back out. Okay. I just gotta make sure that there's none of that. Oh, there's a treasure chest there. Or not a treasure chest, but like an item. I can't use any of this. Hello. Why can't I go through there? I'm spending so much money.
Yes.
Side question, did she finish French game?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Good, no signals. Good. Am I winning? I think so. Did I cry gay baby tears? I had a little bit of rain that day. What was that crash?
何あれねえひろこ待って
ちょっとみのりもうカメラ回ってるよ
後ろひろこ後ろに
She's so content brained. Yeah, she is. Oh, hello. Oh, she just broke her phone. Ooh, monkey! Okay, bye.
なんなんだ今の
I've got a bad feeling about this.
そうね嫌な予感がするまだ卵を狙っているのかも反応の場所に急ぎましょうひろこ気を失っちゃったみたい
Weak. She will not survive the winter. Oh, I'm glad Minervamon agrees with me. Oh, sorry, bitch. Later. A dark shadow. Sound familiar? We saw one on the roof of the Tokyo Metropolitan Government Building just before the Shinjuku Inferno. Could be related to the anomalies that bring it all about. Give me a detailed sit rep. The detailed sit rep right now is I'm going to leave this place and do those side quests. Because I have a feeling if I follow that Digimon, that is a point of, I won't be able to come back for a really long time. That's just a feeling that I have. Beep! Take her shoes. Beep.
Yes.
Okay. Mission cannot currently be advanced. Please progress further in your main mission first. Oh, do I have, like, no choice? Have I already locked myself out somehow? Have I failed? Tie your sweater sleeves together. What the fuck will that do? It's so over. What? I had a warning before I rested, but I just mashed through it. Oh, I didn't see the warning. No. Well. I'm sure people in chat tried to warn me as that was happening, but I was not looking. Get progressed, idiot. Well, frick. Why is my quest symbol all the way over there? Pursue the dark shadow. What is this? What is this? Oh, okay. This is what you get for not listening to warnings like an independent woman. What the frick? Oh. What's sad is that it's a lot of points for you to spend. That is pretty sad. That is pretty sad. Hey, I recognize where I am. I recognize that bulge.
Koko, 見覚えがある。前にも来た場所。今通ってきたシャッター、この間は閉まっていた。まさかここに繋がっていたなんて。反応はこの先なのね。なるべく用心して奥へ行きましょう。
Okay. Drums. Drums in the deep. The drums.
This is a lot of goblins. Beep.
Master Prick, thank you. Wait, you missed it. What did I do? Apparently, I was given a warning before I went to sleep that if I don't do my side quests now, I can't do them until a long time from now. And I didn't see that. So, now I can't do my side quests. You can always reload, but that's so much progress lost. I don't want to do that.
Poop little foxo, I'm tiny marshmallow.
What? Noises. Oh yeah, I can ride on my fox. A
fox on a fox in a box. Yeah, this button. Yeah, that one. Oh. Good husband, thank you for saving me. There's one over here. The ones you're talking about have a keypad. Keypad? You can ride on Witchmon's broom with her. That would also be very cute. Should we be concerned that Kirsche's Angemon is using a dark attack? I did that on purpose! Yeah! Evolve. What? Did he just evolve into the same thing? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Oh, that was probably the download thing. Never mind. Okay. My brain. Sorry. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I'm so confused. You never got into Digimon? You blame 9/11 because all we got was the news on the only station that ran it for a while. The TV died and you went to being outside ever again? What the heck? What the heck? Oh, the shadow! Devimon is in fact a fallen angel, so him knowing light moves makes sense. I was like, Angemon should have a dark move. You know, for when he wants to be the dark daddy. Ta-da! There's over here. That was the data download. Yeah, I forgot that that was a thing that I've been doing a lot, you know? Ding, ding, ding. Catch him! Take his meat stick! Get poisoned, retard. Mm. Gents, the women claim they want angels, but really they want demons that can fuck shit up. Only in some cases, right? You wanna be like angel in the streets, devil in the sheets, as it were. Oh, I see the little entrance. Get kicked. Only one left? Yeah. Anime in the streets, hentai in the sheets, true and friggin' real. Open. Oh, hello, Dark Shadow. Bam. No good, I can't seem to open it. Yeah, blow that bitch open. Away. Oh no, don't tell me I'm gonna have to go down like 7 trillion staircases at that speed. Come the fuck on, dude. Proceeds to run into even more trouble. Okay. This doesn't seem that far. Hey, that's a lot of babies! That's a lot of babies! You could make a lot of money here. Were you born here too?
れている。なんてことなの。すでに生まれてしまっていたなんて。
How do you intend to make money off babies? Selling them to the Chinese, obviously! Maybe it got turned into an omelet and eaten.
食べ、あの卵を。冗談じゃないわ。
Oh, sorry, bro. What kind of egg was it?
私たちデジモンが暮らすデジタルワールドイリアス。その世界を救うと言われる守護者の卵だ。すでに守護者が生まれてしまったとは。
It might still be nearby.
だといいけど、もう少し近くを調べてみるか。
さっきこの場所を知ってるって言ってたけど、ここに来たことがあるの？
来たことがあるじゃない。僕はここから来たんだ。
I knew it! This is his birthplace!
僕が最初に目を覚ましたのはこの辺りだった。
Eggs would be worth more than they would make the Digimon boy piss egg. That's so true! Holy fuck! What if you double dipped? You could sell eggs and hatched babies. You would just need to like get more egg hatching sows.
守護者の卵は帰っていた。
Or egg laying sows, rather.
つい最近のことではないわ。
And then they would eat both! True!
そして生まれた守護者の行方はわからない。
アイギオモンはここで目覚めた。そして私たちのところにやってきた。まさか。
Omelet Mon, a wonderful Jamaican breakfast. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Aura. Oh no, it's a rapist! Mon? Oh yeah, you're right. It's Rapist Mon. Sorry, I forgot. Fucking Titamon! I don't like how there's an eyeball where his dick should be.
自力でゲートをこじ開けて、ありえない。こいつが外に出たらまた面倒なことになるわ。ここで食い止めなくちゃ。
Titanmon, not Titamon. It says Titamon on my screen. I was like, what are we having here? A fucking luau party? What is this? Oh no. Oh. Should I not be on auto? Oh, never mind. He's fucked. This fight made you start bringing two teams of different types? Jesus. Behold the power of titties!
Meat wrapped thingamajiggy.
Heaven's Knuckle does a lot of damage. Yeah, just keep fisting him. He likes that. Eat another meatball, idiot. Oh no, he's amassing power in his cock. Eat a strawberry oh no, eat a capsule. We can just drug you. You don't get the parfait yet, man. That's only 100. Wait, could I switch this one out?
Down this one.
I am a cube. I am a cube. Those two are cubes. Gatomon would probably do more damage, just purely on typing though. Is that a non-bipedal Rainamon? That's Cubemon! Rainamon digivolves into Cubemon. Let's see what damage that does. Oh, I fucking hate you so fucking much, goddamn. Get knuckled. Battleizer, thank you. We need to stop this creep spoken from a lady who is dressed like a stripper. Why, you know? Don't ask what I was wearing. Master Prick, thank you. Both right. His name comes from Titan, but that clearly says Tina. Tina! I need that margarita, baby.
I know.
Yeah, I guess I just keep hitting him with the wolfen shims. Did he just say Sayuki? He killed my fucking cat! He killed my cat! God damn it. Oh, he killed the goat too. Shit. Oh, that's nice. That's like big. That's all allies SP. All allies. Yeah, eat a barbecue skewer, probably. Oh no, that's less. I guess it would have to be. Yeah, it's meatballs. Meatballs all the way. Fuck. I should use that on Angemon, but I'm retarded. Items. Meatball. Get fisted. Oh! Look at that fucking crit! What the fuck? What the fuck? My husband is crazy! That was fucking insane! Holy shit! Fisted into oblivion! I reached up in there and pulled his intestines out, man! Angemon had enough of his shit! Just fighting and suddenly the woman standing behind you just starts forcing meatballs in your mouth. Oh no, he's dead. I'm sorry, I got fisted too hard. It's going to happen? You thought it wouldn't happen for another month? What's gonna happen? That's Let's find a way out, man.
外に出れば何かわかるかも。行ってみよう。
July 4th is gonna happen a month early? Well, that doesn't even make any sense. June 4th already passed. You're July 4th in Ireland? Oh, wait, what happened? You don't get what's going on. I don't get what's going on. There's fires? Ireland's about to boog out? Wait, what happened? What happened? What's the new news? What? Did something new happen? I mean, I don't have any messages about anything new happening. My entire timeline is just people shitting on Dame for being a fucking bitch. So if something new happened, I don't see it. Oh, that happened. That sounds like Northern Ireland's going to hand Britain another L in the colony department. Are we gonna need to butt a dog today? I don't know. I don't think so. I feel like if something was going on, one of my mods would have posted something by now. Or like somebody would have known something. That was fucking weird. What the hell? What the fuck? I don't know what that was. Don't know. I don't know if that was someone like fucking trying to mess around, but like don't do that. Do not gaslight streamer. Do not like that. That's not I don't like that. Chatter literally said I'm just messing with her. That's rude. That's not very nice of you. Do I want to take this? What you're seeing right now is one of the outer dungeons from the ages past. Harrowing trials wait within. I'll register this outer dungeon so you can access it any time. To try it later, come see me in the in-between theater. What? This term is given to areas within phase electron space that are scattered across the world. Among them, the outer dungeons from ages past are said to contain some of the most difficult trials ever. Although not required, it's recommended that you clear them and obtain the many rewards within. The outer dungeons are entered in the registry once discovered. Speak to Mireille in the in-between theater to take them on. Okay, do I do this now? Is this something I do now? It's an extra challenging dungeon area with unique rewards. I can? Okay. Enter! Sorry if that gave you a scare. Don't worry, I'm harmless. This place here is called the Outer Dungeons. If this message is playing, that means you and I are the same. I too am a human lost in the digital world. Through Digimon, I've come to learn about the truth of this world, though I'm sure the same is true for everyone who wound up here. You see, I owe so much to the Digimon here, so I've decided to put together some games to thank them. That was my actual job before I ended up here, but of course, so much more is possible in this world. It's kinda sad that none of them have been cleared yet, but as a developer, it's a job well done, no? In any case, this message will only play when another human enters this place. I wouldn't mind it if a fellow human were to be the first to clear them. There are plenty of rewards to be had, so why not give it a try? Okay. This message has been locked. Defeat all enemies using only digi attacks? Launching program. Okay. Protect the giant Digimeat. Protect the finest giant Digimeat as Digimon come after it. Watch out for bad-tempered Digimon that will aim for you. If you can defeat all the enemy Digimon, you win. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's pretty! Moltresmon! Protect the giant Digimeat. That's a lot of meat.
Yes. Yoshi. Yes. Yes. Lisa.
Okay. Oh no! I didn't even see that! What the fuck? What if I give up? Give up on this battle. Yeah. Yeah! Oh, game over. Autosave, save me. What the fuck? That was... What? How did he not see that? I don't know. Let's try that again. We're performing meat check. Let's go. Battleizer, thank you. If nobody in your intended audience can beat a game, it speaks poorly of the dev. He made it for Digimon and they could not beat it. But how is a human supposed to understand how Digimon would think? Okay. I'm not gonna get snuck up on this time. Dinosaur. Oh. Oh, it took more than one hit. Okay, alright. Pop. Pop the gumdrop. Bonk. This challenge is really tough at this level? That's scary, don't say that. Hello? Why aren't they spawning? Oh damn, the owls are fast. Foxu, Foxu. When did Digimon become a shooter? Great question. Oh no, one got past me. What the fuck? I didn't even see that. What the fuck? What the fuck? Does that mean I lose? Yeah, I do lose. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Fuck. Give up. I can do this. It's so over. I'm kind of blind, chat. Load. The autosave. Why does she keep calling for Yoshi? Yosh! Alright. Okay. Okay. It's all ogre. Take their eggs! Clicking left stick lets you sprint. I hate that, but yes. Yeah. Yeah. I am fucking clicking that trigger button, man. She's so close to the next thing, too. What does he mean by this? What is the next thing? The Iran war may actually be over this time. We could only hope. Oh, the line came forward. At least it looked like it did. Oh no. Okay, that one also takes 2. Okay.
I did it! Yay!
That didn't even take too many tries. Congratulations on completing the quest. Here's a present from the master. It's me, I'm the master now. Give me the digi-meat. Congratulations on beating one of the games. I wish I could have seen you do it in person. Okay, alright. Digivice usage restrictions. Within the mission area of an outer dungeon, the majority of your Digivice's functions will become disabled. Full functionality will be restored upon completing the mission. Okay.
Yay!
Message unlocked. Congrats on beating one of the games. I wish I could have seen you do it in person. But I still have plenty of masterpieces waiting for you. Feel free to take them on as well. Conversing with the Digimon has taught me that even individuals with the same appearance each have different personalities. It's fascinating. I've observed a tendency for brave Digimon to grow more easily in attack power, whereas caring Digimon boast higher defense. Oh, other personalities seem to learn special skills like first in line and counter. Yeah. Yeah, specialty knowledge. Do I not get to eat the Digi-meat? That seems kind of unfair, man. Okay. Protect the giant Digi-meat too? I don't think I can do this. Hey, yo, eating Digimon meat. Video Gamer, thank you for the 333. Saria, have you played Zelda Ocarina of Time? It's a masterpiece and has a native PC port. I don't think I have. I don't know. I don't remember if Ocarina of Time was on the GameCube disc that had like 4 different Zelda games on it. Oh, is this literally the same thing, or do I get more rewards for this? It was? Okay. I'm too far forward. It's the same challenge. I just did it. Well, frick, man. Well, frick, man. I guess I'm just doing it one more time for the love of it. It had a 2 in the name, so I was like, oh, it's the second one. It goes up. I get more stuff. You do get rewarded with each one? Oh, okay. Alright. I won't just throw in the towel, man. No new rewards, but if you push the button, you get something. Well, that's what I thought. I was like, oh, they put a little Digimon on it. Clearly something changed, right? Thank you, witch woman. Bang. Get out of here.
Oh, I did get stuff. Yay! Giant Digi-meat!
This is how you grind money? Wait, really? I should do this for money? Oh, damn, it don't give you like 10,000 yen. That's a lot of yen. Get the prize each time. Nice, nice, nice. The later ones are better. You can talk to the Digimon in the device to add him to your party? Oh, wait, what? Oh. I like that look in your eyes. Let me fight alongside ya. Make Dino Human your ally. Sure, I like cavemen. Boing. Thanks, chat. I thought that's what changed, but I hit this button instead. He's itching. You come back to Kirsche mode. We're Kirschen out. CBC News is reporting that the US and Iran are scheduled to sign a peace deal in Switzerland on Friday, June 19th. I hope it sticks this time, man. Oh, there's like flags down here. What the frick? That's a giant fucking plug. Go, goat boy. Huge. Of course I have my gun out. The fucking digi slums. Glock at the ready. Oh my god, I beat the game! Yeah, buddy! Woo! That was definitely not a really, really long prologue! It's over! Woo! Oh fuck, what the hell? Only 30 hours of prologue, Jesus Christ. We're in the middle of a mission. Yeah, let's get excited. Amazing! Stupendous! Battleizer, thank you. The pile of Lego Digimon, you understand it probably has a name, but you feel like not much effort was put into that one. Yeah, you know, they're just, you know, like Agumon, right? The Lego version is just toy Agumon. So... The future depends on it, man. Central Town, yay! Explore and gather intel. It's intel time.
Yo, yo, お客さん、ここはセントラルタウン一のお店だよ。
What a fucking voice, man!
損はさせない。そんなことさせない。変わった相手を見てえきないよ。
おい、やかましいぞ。少しは黙ってできねえのか。
よ、よ、ブラザー。
Why would the translators translate yo brother to yo my guy? He literally says brother in English. Why are you like this?
もっと声出しないよ。そんなんだから売れないんだよ。
ふん、余計なお世話だ。
Damn, his hot dog hair got me hungry though. Oh my goodness. Till you get your fill. Yes. Let us buy some stuff. I'll buy
I'll buy this one, and I'll buy that one. And, wait, no, I have to do them one at a time, that's right. But, no, I only want to buy one, just one. Yeah. I'll buy one of this one. And then... Icicle Edge. I would like some stuff, yes. All frozen on the western front. Comet Hammer, no. Yeah, let's get a Gaia Blaster. Why do I have 15 Comet Hammers? Hold on, wait a minute, what the fuck? Notice his scalp? Oh my god, he's just like me! His head is just filled with coconut water! I love that. I love that. Hell Crusher. Hell Crusher. Wait, I have 5. What? How? What? That's so many! Heal, I have 3. And Mediator. Okay. I don't need more skills. Thank you, Mr. Duckman. Thank you, Duckman. I've never seen you around before. Here to check out my passionate shout, too. Of course you are. No one can resist my soulful screams. Alright, listen all you want. What, the soulful screams? Hello. An unfamiliar face. You have quite a unique appearance. Are you a new arrival, perhaps? If so, you ought to pay a visit to the station square. The view of Central Tower from there is spectacular. Simply go straight to reach the station square. All visitors to Central Town owe it to themselves to see the tower. I like how that Digimon's fucking chasing its own tail, dude.
Oi, oi, あんた見かけない顔だな。新人か？この町は初めてか？おっとわかるよ。困ってることあるんだよな。顔に書いてあるぜ。いいぜ、行ってみな。
I hate this Digimon, he's so ugly.
ミネルヴァモンの知り合いなのか。これはビッグな新人だぜ。で、どこにいるか。
I do, yes.
Okay, okay.
100,000, fuck you! What the fuck? What is this extortion? No deal, you dumb slut.
おいおいおい、冗談だよ。今回はサービスしとくからよ。聞いてきな。な。そうだな。なら、メルクリモンに会ってみるといいぜ。あいつなら知ってるだろうからよ。
Okay.
メルクリモンはこの町の多さで超強えやつさ。裏通りを抜けた先の酒場にいるはずだぜ。
Patchouli, thank you. Leave it to Digimon to make a Jamaican Kappa. Give him a cucumber so he doesn't touch your anus. What does that mean? What do you mean by this? JC Dosk, thank you for the 18 months of tier 3, my guy. Thank you.
まずは裏通りの酒場に行ってみな。そこにメルクリモンがいるはずだからよ。
Hola. A dead goat. Thank you for the 18 months, my guy. Thank you. What do we do in a warship? What do we do in a warship? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I've never been on a warship. Trump has made the peace deal announcement and other journos are picking it up. Trump says the blockade has been lifted and the oil can flow. Huh. Hello, Mushroom.
なんだ、あんたら見慣れない顔だな。よかったらちょっと寄っていきなよ。
Look at that giant meat.
すごい。見たことないものばっかり。
その通り。最近町の外には乱暴者が多いからね。タイタン族が入り込んだなんて噂もあるし、ここでいろいろ買ってもしもの時に備えときなよ。
Meat and veggies, digi meat. I have 5 of all of these. Yay! I guess I could buy some more. Wait, no, these are the bond items. I don't want those. Shut up, Mushroom. You dick. Look at that, so pretty. It's the Leaning Eiffel Tower of Digipopia.
すごい。こっちの世界にもあんなに大きな建物がある。
You like how Trump admitted a few days ago that America's been taking Iranian oil the entire time just because they can? Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? That's hilarious. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. The spirit of Dick Cheney is upset. You can hear the screaming.
愛嬌もなんか嬉しそうだね。
He's home.
だってなんていうか。ここならあのパーカーを着て姿を隠す必要はないし。
そっか。そうだよね。私たちの世界と似ているようで、全く違う部分もあるし。
Yeah, they have a distinctive society and culture.
ここではデジモンも生活をしてるんだね。結局まだ何も分かってない。もう少し周りを歩いてみるしかないかな。
I need to get to a point where I can grind off stream chat. I need...
こちらの世界では新宿インフェルノから始まった世界崩壊が進行中だ。こうして通信をしていられる時間も多くは残されていない。いつ最後の会話になるか。どんな情報でも構わない。こちらへ送ってくれ。それが世界を救うきっかけになるかもしれないのだから。
God hates taxes, thank you. With how atrocious the localization is, it makes you fear for the Persona 4 remake and the shitters who will come along saying Kenji is gay or Naoto is trans because they want to push their narrative despite what actually happens. Oh no. Oh no, do not speak of these things. Iced, thank you. Minervamon is gone. Best girl is gone. No, it's fine. We'll find her. You can digi-attack and analyze while digi-writing. I know. I know, I've done that already. I can't attack the Digimon here. Meet Merukimon at the tavern. We're gonna go get Digi-plastered. Panda. Of course you'll grind off screen. Twitch won't allow us to see Kirsche grinding on Angemon for hours on end. Jesus Christ. Garbagemon in the alley where they fucking belong. Please proceed this way if you need to see Lord Merukimon. Look at this big beautiful tent.
Giant meat.
What do we have here? I've never seen Digimon like you before, certainly. Regulations, I guess I'll just say we're human. Human? You don't say. We only ever see your kind on very rare occasions. Apparently they wander into our world every now and again. Well, all good. Many gather here from all over to offer their services as warriors under Merukimon. Feel free to stay a bit. No idea if you're warriors or whatever you are. He's slumming it up. Alright, judging by the reactions of the Digimon, it seems they already knew about the existence of humans. Like you, other humans must have slipped into that world by chance in the past. This fact alone would explain several anomalies. True. I can play the Digimon card game with Digimon? That's crazy.
何者だ。
We are friends of Minervamon.
なんだと？本当か？いや、信用ならんな。
No, that's racist.
それが事実なら、証明できるものを持ってくるがいい。
Okay, I had to read something real quick. Sorry. How do I bring him proof? We don't know where she went.
追い返されちゃった。ねえ、もう少し町の方を調べてみない？
Patchouli, thank you. Further explanation, Kappa like to eat souls, and according to Shinto, your soul is stored in your anus. What? But if you give a Kappa a cucumber, they'll be too full to eat it from the back. If your soul is stored in your anus and you let someone eat your butt, do they eat your soul too? She went out for smokes and never came back. You didn't find him. Minervamon's house is right over there. One of my pals is always there by himself, but who knows? Minervamon might actually be home. Go have a look. Hell yeah, we're gonna look. People who eat ass have no soul. So you're saying I can find a ginger man to eat my ass? You guys are what they call humans, right? They sometimes find their way here. You better be careful. Some Digimon are hostile to anything they've never encountered before. Minervamon, the owner of this house, is not here, but I've seen her sister Lunamon around. Sister! Bottle of liquor with the words, "Not for kids," scrawled on it. Decorative plants. Journal. My journal crawled across the cover. Oh, read the journal. I'm invading privacy. Minerva brought a journal for me. I'll be sure to write in it every day. Read the next page. I ate some Digimeat with Lunamon today. It was really yummy. I took a nap today. Minerva was nice enough to buy a journal for Coronamon, and Coronamon just up and lost interest right away. Can't let it go to waste, so I'll use it for taking notes. Oh, detailed notes on how to grow plants. That's nice. Hehehe. Shinto believe that Kappa can grab your soul from your butt when you're swimming in their pond. Not that your soul is in your butt. Oh, that other chatter lied to me.
送られた情報とアダマスが所持する未確認生物
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
少なからず合致が見られる。未確認生物とそちらの世界にいるデジモンは非常に類似しているということだ。まだ可能性の段階ではあるが、こちらの感知するアノマリーのほとんどがデジモンに由来するのかもしれない。新宿インフェルノの発生とも無関係ではない。確証を得るためにもさらなる情報が必要だ。引き続き情報収集に努めてくれ。
Yes. Set me free.
すごいや。これがデジタルワールド。
うん。本当に驚いてばっかり。
Oh, this music is kind of cool.
でも。
どうしたの、祈り？
なんで？
私たちどうやって元の世界に戻ったらいいんだろう。ミネレバモンはここから新宿に来た。2つの世界を行き来する方法があるはず。彼女を見つけることができればその方法がわかるかもしれない。
うるせえこの野郎。
Oh, it's the guy.
イエーイ根性なし。根性なし。お前の姉ちゃんも根性なし。
Yeah, those are tough words from a fucking furry.
なんだと？ ミネルヴァ姉ちゃんのどこが根性なしなんだよ。
ほっときなよ、コロナも。
根性なしの知り合いはみんな根性なしなんだよ。
そうだそうだ。
They're talking shit about my wife. Get him.
悔しかったらついてきな。
I'm gonna punch him in the throat.
プラチナヌメモンの宝石を手に入れるぞ。
さすが兄ちゃん、かっこいい。
ついてこれるもんならついてこいよ、根性なし。
なんだと。
Those little
こ
shits.
の野郎。
They're adorable. They'll make cute wallets. True.
根性なしじゃないって言ってんだろ。見てろ。
ダメだよ。地下には行っちゃダメってお姉様が。
お姉様。
行っちゃった。どうしよう。
Aw, it's so cute.
Hello, you sound sad.
No sad, Benoy. What's the matter?
どうしたもこうしてもないわよ。コロナもったら。あれ？何？あなた人間？あ！まさかあの時の卵泥棒！どうしてここに？
Do you know where Minervamon is?
そんなのこっちが聞きたいわよ。お姉様はあなたたちの世界に行ったはずなんだから。え？あなたお姉様と一緒にいたの？それ待って、状況を整理しましょう。
I wish they'd stop calling me the
あ
egg
なたたち
thief.
はミネルヴァお姉様とはぐれて元の世界に戻る方法がわからない。
True.
コロナモンの方は下水道に行っちゃった。絶対に入っちゃダメなのに大変なことになるかも。
What kind of trouble?
突然だけどお願いを聞いてくれない？今頼めるのはあなたたちしかいないから。
The only one? I don't know if I know about that. Heretical King, thank you. Kirsche, there's a cute pink plushie Digimon in one of the houses with an item for me. Yay!
下水道に行ったコロナモンを止めてもらえないかしら。喧嘩になったら私は役に立たないし。
I'll help you if you stop calling me an egg thief.
その代わりと言ってはなんだけど、私はミネルヴァお姉様を探してみる。お姉様から帰る方法を聞きたいんでしょ？もし見つかったらすぐに連れて行くから。
Okay, yes.
ありがとう。下水道はこっちよ。ついてきて。
Look at how it floats. A non-believe.
What the fuck? Goat Boy doesn't wear pants. I somehow don't think they make pants for goat legs. You folks want to go in too? Yeah, let me in, gear man. If you do plan on going in, you'd better be prepared to encounter many unfriendly Digimon. The enemies down there are weak against fire, so you should bring allies that are good at using it. They sell skill discs at Gowabamon's store, so why don't you stop by before moving on? Gowababa! Alright. Alright, so we've made it. I've unlocked the grinding area. I've done it, chat. Wow, 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 what? Oh, it's a mummy. I thought, from over here, I thought that was like skin color, so I was like, holy shit, that Digimon's just straight up fucking a naked man. Alright, okay. Chat. We've got to the stopping point. I now have a grinding area, so I can grind some levels off stream. Thank you, chat. thank you for hanging out a little bit extra late with me tonight. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I am going to... I'm lament. Find someone to raid. Oops, it is online. Oh, my Twitch page. My Twitch page. And I'm gonna raid you guys into Hanya. You're gonna go see a cute girl doing cute thing. Remember, do not bring up politics and whatnot in non-political streamers' chats. If my mods catch you doing that, when we raid, you will be banned here. Don't do that. Don't do that. Just be a normal man. A normal man who likes cute girl doing cute thing. And thank you for hanging out again extra late tonight. My honorable chatters, I will see you on Tuesday. Have a great rest of your night. Patchouli, thank you. Brother Club's 2 doors down. Devimon, that's true, and we're about to go there. Have a great rest of your night.